nobody showed up.
Good.
Everybody's over at Avian Buddha stream or something. So
No way, dude.
yeah,
Really?
we're live now. So
What does he have to offer anybody besides, bird brain bullshit? I mean, dude, let's be real about it.
Avian, if you're watching, come back and see us. I don't know if I'm live or not, so let
Why don't
me
you
double check.
transform into a crow and live in your tree? Shut up, dude.
You heard that, Avian Buddha? You gonna take that shit, boy? Wait, let me see if I'm still live.
Man, I would fist fight him, dude, and he would lose. That's what he knows. You know what I mean? He's that guy that knows that you would whip his ass, but he still talks that. All right, I need to back up off the,
How dare you?
the
bird
reins.
hating. I always knew you were a bird hater at the end of the day.
Man, I can't stand that kid, dude. That's one of the few people that really make me angry. You know what I mean? Because like I have a problem with narcissists. I've learned that in my life. I think it's because like I've dated so many, you know what I mean? So like when I come in contact with any human being that has a certain level of I guess like that sort of mentality, like it instantly makes me like I kind of like I'm ready to wield the sword in some way.
You sound like a bird hating motherfucker. Oh,
Hey man. And it's unfortunate is like I know that like our contemporaries in the group will view me as like some sort of bully or something because that's like the manipulation that when you're dealing with a person that is willing to throw stones and hide their hand and be like he did something wrong to me, like and play the victim or something, you know what I mean, while you're like calling me a faggot and telling me like you're gonna pluck out my eyes.
Well, to be clear,
you
he
know
probably said peck out your eyes, so don't lie, okay?
Look, he did say that, you know what I mean, which just comes right out of a Crowley text about Christ, if I'm not mistaken.
Really? Interesting. Wow.
Yeah. That's
We
like a Crowley, like supposedly I was is who Crowley got that information
I used to
from.
have
Some demon
I
he.
always wanted an iWAS speaker box, boom box. There, yeah. You know what I'm talking about?
You know what I'm talking about?
No,
Like
I'm
Crowley
just kidding.
sort of went to
I'm just
Egypt and with his redheaded,
stepchild.
mistress, and
Oh,
then he channeled some the Thelema doctrine,
you channeled
the
a
book of the
demon?
law. Yeah, basically he channeled the book of the law from some demon that said that he would
Well, when's the last
pluck
time that
out.
you've channeled the book of the law? Hmm.
Mm. That's gross, dude. Oh man, there's so many gross people online, dude. Like I watched the It's a True Orthodox guy today. He did like some edit. He like edits videos, and I think he's from Australia or something,
Oh God, I hate
right?
him
That like
already.
came out or something, and like he edits videos that make me feel like I need to take a shower after watching them. You know what I mean?
Sounds like a personal problem to me.
It's so gross, dude. He'll have like AI dancing. You know what I mean? Like,
AI Dance
oh, it's
Revolution.
a meme. It's a meme, dude. I hate memes, by the way. I've never posted a meme in my life.
What?
I can't stand memes, dude. I can't just get with it. Like, I
You can't
despise
get jiggy
anybody
with
that
it.
posts memes. I can't actually,
I'll have you
and I don't
know.
think it's funny.
I'll have you
I don't think
know
it's
that Jay
funny.
Dyer just got an extra like on this video, so his likes are going up every moment.
Well, I'm sure they are. And you know what's annoying about Dyer is like his mentality is like, I'm more popular than you, so therefore what I say is more important. Or like true or something. It's like there's a level of fallacy with him
Well,
that's very annoying.
what's weirder about that is like growing up in the South. Like, I mean, there was a lot of guys like that, but it never really worked out well for a lot of those guys. So that's kind of, I mean, maybe that's where it comes from, though. It's like an angst thing where it's like, you know, nobody liked me because I was trying to be Mr. Popular. So
That's so gay, dude. Um, I don't know.
gay isn't happy.
I watch these guys. No, as in faggot.
Hey, cool it with
I
the
watch these.
anti-homosexuality here.
I dude,
Just-
but anyways, these particular guys, like they do things that just is like, please like me, like I see it, you know what I mean?
How dare you?
And I just don't like that, you know what I mean? I don't like a person that does that. I've never liked anybody that has ever done that, you know.
You
I
sound
like
like a
people
hater.
that like to
You
be
sir
hated.
sound like a hater. No, just kidding.
I like people that like to be hated, so I mean, so be
Oh
it, you know what I
wow,
mean?
wow, terrible. No, I
I
noticed
think
like
that Christianity is only, really truly effective when it's hated.
see that's
So,
where see this the thing is like that's why we get called like the emo angsty kid because like we just realize the truth and they say well like you just want to be hated so you're different and it's like no it'd be a lot easier to just not do that.
well, I mean, what do you want to be? Act like you're different because you went along with like the woke crowd or something, where you pretend to be a rebel, or you play the diorite and they're like, oh yeah, we're going against all the leftists, but really we're like a mainstream version of what that is, or so. I don't even know what, dude. Don't get me started.
Oh well, I was gonna read you some comments that I got recently. Let me see if I still have it. I think I have it
Just
somewhere
hear
here.
it.
Let's see. I like to like listen to feedback. You know what I mean? So see if I can find
I don't
this
get enough feedback. You get like
wonderful.
20 likes.
Let's see if I got it
I got
here.
20 likes from people that actually hate me. Like they're like
Well,
debating whether they're gonna like the video or not. That's what I feel like. Like it's always a struggle with people. Like I hate this mother. I hate this
let's
dude.
build them up to break them down. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay,
And that's probably it.
let me talk to the Satanists. It's got nothing to do with guilt. That's how you are. That's why I respond the way I do. They literally send me $10 because they like what I do. Everybody hates you and thinks you're a fed. That says a lot about you. So that's my
You
feedback.
think it's just your voice? It's your connotation, that the way you speak,
I
that
think
makes them
so.
think you're a fed.
I think it's my whole soul. I think it's because like I'm like
Yeah, your whiteness. Your whiteness makes you equal fed.
it's like okay, so like everybody's scared of the feds. It's like oh
He's a white man, so therefore he is fed. That's how I see it.
he's
You
white
know,
and
maybe you
proud,
should
therefore must be a fed.
well, I mean, even if you were a fed, I don't think you're the worst of them.
I'm the nicest fed you
So they
know.
should, yeah, maybe.
Oh my god. But no, I actually had something funny I wanted to show you. This one might actually make you laugh, but it is
Okay.
like actually I had a major revelation watching this, so like this isn't just goy slop, although I do enjoy a little goy slop as we all know.
Hey, bro, by the way, my mom has reposted this account, the Sedacious Gluteus or whatever the fuck that was.
Right?
Like,
No, that's the account I'm on right now, by the way. So that's where this is.
she posted that account. She reposted that account on her YouTube, and I was like, "Who is that?" I didn't even know who it was, but I guess she knows who it is.
Well, I don't
That's
know if she
really
does or
funny to
not.
me.
That's weird because like I don't get any real like
That's
comments,
really
so that's hilarious.
funny. I guess I've been on it, or I guess
Yeah,
I
well,
don't
that's where
know.
I'm at now. So that's my channel I'm trying to build because like, well, for reasons like I don't want to get into because people might.
Well, she's got 1,000 followers, dude. She's big boosting you, man.
Hell yeah. Well, I need all
Yeah,
the
man.
boosting. I need all the boosters I can get because
Yeah.
I failed to receive my boosters recently here. I mean, I trust all doctors and just like I trust all women. So
Hey, man. You know who posted today? The Zionist guy. What's his name? Prostate Prophet posted today. He
you
said
say
he
prostate
said the
profit?
day prior. Yeah,
Did you?
Prostate Prophet. Listen to what he said
No,
the day prior. He
I thought
said,
you said prostate, like prostate pro.
"That's crazy."
Fucked
Okay,
up.
so
All right, go ahead.
Prostate Prophet, dude. He posted the day prior that he was no longer going to back Israel, right? And then
Oh,
today he said, "Oh, I lied. I'm going to back Israel because the $7,000 hit today." I was like,
dude.
"Yo,
Let
this
me ask you a question.
scumbag,
If
dude."
you were to ever meet that dude on the street, would you trust him with anything? at all.
No, dude. I think he would turn his mother in for a tenth of a penny. To be honest with you,
He looks like a George Soros wannabe, you know, like
man.
he's gonna start going around goose stepping all of a sudden, like then we will get all the jewels. Yeah.
I mean, if I could look at like, I imagine he's like, like a lost son of Zebetai Zevi that should have never been born or something.
Robert
That's how I look at
Tadjevy.
him.
You know who I think would make a great Zebetai Zevi for like a movie?
Hmm.
Um, holy shit! I gotta show you this one too. Um, did you see it?
Yeah. And
Did you see that?
No, no, no,
Oh,
replay
okay,
it.
I'll show you. Uh, no, Adam Sandler. Can you like imagine Adam Sandler like, what is
Oh, dude, come on,
1666
man.
and it's time to go on you know, like just do like a really goofy sabotage of it. See, that's what's weird is like if they didn't want to make people paranoid about the Jews, what you would do is like not do all the things that they're doing, but it's almost like they're trying to like spook everybody or something. I don't know. It's pretty weird.
Yeah,
Are you a
and
Tylenol American?
they want fear in your heart, dude. Fear men.
Oh, here we go. I found it. Hell yeah. This is a good. Okay. I mean, I shouldn't say hell yeah. Heavens, yes. Excuse me. Heaven's Gate, yes. Okay, here we go.
No, dude,
I
how
have
polite of you.
Oh, yes. You know what Heaven's Gate is?
Yes, the UFO cult that killed themselves because
Hey.
their home, their mothership.
They
Oh,
self-deleted
my bad.
they self-deleted for fun and joy, okay? There's a difference, okay?
Yes, yes, their mothership, went behind the moon or something, and they said, yeah, it's time to go home.
Well, let me ask you a question. When's the last time your mothership went behind the moon?
Yesterday, actually.
I know it. How dare you?
I don't even know what that meant, but so well, let's continue.
All right. Have you ever
I
seen
don't want to
Jesse
go
Lee
into
Peterson?
details about this.
Have you ever seen Jesse Lee Peterson?
Yeah, I actually have somebody I'm following that was like, really angry at him yesterday and said they were exposing him, but I didn't understand what they were
Well,
exposing. So
I mean, personally, like I don't like his theology, but I do like the way he argues with people. I think it's some of the most productive argumentation I've
you
ever
a
heard.
beta, you a beta,
Beta,
bro.
beta. He's hilarious, dude. I literally think he's one of the top comedians in the world. And I know that sounds like really pompous, but like he is hilarious, dude. Like I think he does.
He is pretty funny.
Do when
When he calls like leftist betas, it's pretty funny, actually.
When Jim Bob used to do his show, he had this guy. I wish I could remember his name because he was really funny. But this guy used to come on the Jim Bob show with around the time that I found Jim Bob, and we all came from Instagram, so we all used to watch Jim Bob from there. And this dude used to come on and do like a perfect Jesse Lee Peterson impression, and it was dude. It sounded like literally Jesse Lee Peterson was like on the fucking thing, and he's like you a beta. You would do like exactly the voice. And then somebody came and started animating it. It was fucking hilarious, dude. And then Jim Bob would play as like Ben Shapiro and stuff. So it was just like crazy. It was those were really fun times, dude. That was like it was really funny.
Jim Bob has called the NFTU a few times with his Jordan Peterson impression.
Oh, really? That's
I'm
funny.
sure he won't admit it, but he's done that, and I knew it was him immediately because I've seen him do it, in the
Why don't you
past.
clean your room, Bucko? I can't do a good impression of him, but he does.
Oh, Joe!
I heard you were saying bad things about the Jews. And that's not nice.
Dude, it killed me actually. I was like, bro, he actually did this. Um, I whether he likes it or not, I'm his favorite guest on TML. So I can say that I'm
Hey,
Jim
there you
Bob's
go.
favorite guest on
Hell yeah.
TML.
Well, you know what? When Satan,
And
when
he'll lie about it, of course,
when Satan's
and
a
he'll
fan,
never.
hey, I'll put it this way: when Satan's a fan of you, you know you're doing something right.
Exactly, dude.
That pizza ring.
Exactly.
Just kidding. I wish you would have been around for like the whole like pizza ring gate. That was a funny one, but
I'm glad I wasn't actually because I believe it's real because I've read the Franklin cover up in like 2010 or something. You know what I mean? Like I read that book.
Sounds like
And like
you're prejudiced against people who eat pizza. I can't do it.
just off of like the interview that Hunter S. Thompson did with David Letterman, I could say that actually happened. You know what I mean? Like he's like, I like to kill, and David Letterman goes, have you told your therapist about this, Hunter? And he's like,
Who? Wait,
oh,
who is it?
he just says something weird, dude. I'm like, what? And he's got his hand all bandaged up, like he just like killed a kid or something prior to the show.
Wait, who is that?
I don't know,
Wait, who is
man.
this?
Hunter S. Thompson, dude.
Oh yeah, I really, I've
Fear
always
and
hated that
Loathing in
dude.
Las Vegas.
That dude's always been a creeper.
Man, I'm telling you, he did
Creepers,
what they said he
creepers,
did.
where'd you
Oh,
get
and I'll
those
tell you why, because
creepers?
there's connections to it. Um, his assistant, it was a woman that like helped him on Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, right? Like, and there's like interviews, and you can see her with like Johnny Depp and Benicio del Toro and Hunter S. Thompson, and like I was into all this because I was a writer at that time, and I considered myself like a modern beat or something, right? In my early teens and early 20s. So, anyways, she talks about a story back then that Hunter tried to get her to watch a snuff film with her, right, with him, right? And she was like, "That's psycho. Like, I'm not watching this with you," and denounced him for it or whatever. And then, like, of course, the adrenochrome stuff and all that stuff. Like, well, if you read the Franklin cover up, um, I mean, it's so obvious. Like, they took some kid uh, to Bohemian Grove and did some really satanic, disgusting things, right? And he filmed it. Like, he filmed the snuff film. And then it was the same year he went on to David Letterman. And David Letterman is like questioning him, and he's like, "I like to kill." And I think Mark Dice, you remember Mark Dice? I know you remember him, right?
Oh yeah, I know him real well.
Well, he
No, I
was
know.
like
No,
one
I
of the
know him. I know
early
he was all.
Illuminati
No,
guys
I
or
remember.
whatever that
I
was in.
watched them when he was really small. So yeah, I watched them when he was hardly
Yeah,
anything.
exactly. Like same. That was at the time where it was like the only guys that were out were like Ted Guntherson and Alex Jones and you know what I mean? It was like a select few that were covering conspiratorial stuff in the early 2000 or like late 2000, like 2009 or 2007 or something like that. But anyways, I immediately knew like Hunter S. Thompson had something to do with it. And then, he ends up killing himself. Well, offing himself. Forgive me. Sorry, dude. But, he ends up doing what he does. And I was like, it's because of the Franklin stuff. You know what I mean? Like, there's no other way around it. And then there's an old forum I went on. I remember this. And there's like guys in the forum that are obviously from the Grove that are like, shut up, don't talk about that. You know what I mean? Like they're like denouncing people who are making the connections. Um, which that stuff you could probably not find nowadays, or maybe if you could, I don't know. Maybe it's there on the Wayback Machine or something. But
The gay back machine, maybe.
that's the thing is like being called like a conspiracy theorist in 2007. I remember that.
What's
Like,
fucked
oh,
up?
you're crazy.
I'll tell you what's fucked up though. This is what I'm struggling with, and like this is gonna make me sound like a boomer, which I guess I am a moomer, which is a millennial boomer, I guess. Um,
Right, we're the new boomers. Noomers.
I mean, allegedly, that's the psyop they're pulling, but I don't think it's I don't think it's necessarily that. I think it's more just like, dude, the whole world has fucking shifted so fast, and the kids are growing up with screens glued to their fucking eyeballs. So it's like no wonder we can't relate to them, right? But that's kind of what's I lament the most is like to these kids who are younger. most of them don't even care about conspiracy theory. What I mean by that is like they probably just accept it's all probably true, but they're like, who gives a fuck? Like it's not helping me get laid. It's not helping me get a job. It's not helping me like win more points on whatever video game they're playing, Minecraft or I have no idea what kids are playing now, but
Well, that was the mentality of the friends that I was associated with. Was, you know what I mean? It was like, okay, so what? You know that stuff is true, and you've shown me the evidence to show me that it's true. But I can't talk about it because my girlfriend's going to break up with me, and all my friends are going to disown me. You know what I mean? So that was the mentality, at least from 2007 to 2012, and then I just sort of dropped out of it. I was like, I'm done. You know what I mean? I'm tired of taking the rap for truth. And but even then, I wasn't a Christian or something. I just was like a conspiracy guy that thought they were real because they are real. You know what I mean? It's
well,
not
I mean it's
all
pretty
that
much
stuff is
undeniable.
real.
I mean, I was in college and writing a bunch of papers for like philosophy class and science class and all this stuff. And I was already suspicious as it was.
Mm,
And this is before I really watched Alex Jones. Like I remember the day I started watching Alex Jones. Like I had heard of him on the peripheral, but like the day I started watching him was one day I went into like the house I was staying in, which was a bunch of Filipinos people's house, and they were renting a room to
yeah,
me,
yeah.
and they just had Obama Deception just sitting there. And I was like, oh, I don't know what that
Oh
is. That
yeah,
sounds kind
yeah.
of
I
cool.
remember that.
And so I just started watching it on on their big screen TV, and I was like, holy shit! Like, where the fuck was this when I was in
That was a
school? You
great
know?
documentary, by the way.
Yeah, it was.
If I
And
recall, it was like Obama's a socialist, and right.
I mean, because like here's the
That
thing is
was
like
like the talking points or something.
take all the conspiracy out of it. Like it's just true prima facie. Like just on the face of it, like it's all true. So it's not like it's not even like that hardcore, honestly. In retrospect, yeah.
Early Alex Jones, just for like if someone does watch this video, early Alex Jones was an actual, at least I think so, that he was very honest about a lot of things. You know, it later Alex Jones isn't the same. Like I don't know what happened, but he's not the guy that exposed Bohemian Grove. You know,
Well, it's a strange situation, I would say. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, but yeah, I mean,
I think
but
he's a Rothschild shield. You know what I mean?
well,
I'm not gonna lie about it.
here's what's interesting is like at least when I was in college, like I feel like people forget, but like I was in California in college, right? And I didn't go to like a
Right.
super like crazy college or anything, but like it was a school and it was a university, and um, I didn't. I mean, but anyway, so long story short, it's like the people like I would say things that were kind of ignorant. Like I would say something like, if you're living in the hood and you're driving $100,000 car and your house is like dilapidated, like someone might assume that you're selling drugs to fund your $100,000 Escalade, right? And people are like, oh, well,
Right.
maybe people just spend their money on different things. How could you say that? Blah blah. And honestly, like the girl was kind of hot, and so I kind of like was like, honestly, that's kind of like that kind of makes sense, you know.
Oh
But
my
but
god, dude.
no, but I mean, but
She was probably with him at night when you were away, dude.
she what? Yeah, probably. Well, she was really good looking.
Dude, I'm sorry.
She was I'll never forget. She was trying to be a criminal justice major, so she always stood out to me because like there's not a lot of women who are like, oh, I didn't want to go be criminal justice, right?
Right.
And she's probably like Hispanic, but she but very light skinned. But I just remember that reaction of like because very few but and I mentioned that because for the most part nobody ever really disagreed with anything I said. Like the only two things that anybody ever disagreed with me on was like if I'd said I don't really believe in climate change. Um, if I
Oh
said that
god.
if I said that if I said that uh, if I said, oh, when I started talking about Ron Paul, that really offended people. And if I started talking about like enforcing law, like those three issues are the only things that people ever really got upset with me for, right? And what I mean by like enforcing the
Mm.
law, like basically I said like people who sell drugs should go to prison because they're destroying the the community. And people were like, well, that's so harsh, And I didn't realize at the time, but like,
We like our drug dealers, dude. You
well,
know,
in
that was probably the
California,
mentality.
the culture is very much like most. I would say a large percentage of the population here, they don't identify those type of lawbreakers as bad. They see killers as bad and rapists as bad. They don't see drug dealers as bad. I don't know what it is, but like they just don't see it that way. They see it as like they're a part of the black. They're part of the gray market. Is how, like they see it as like a function that somebody's going to do it, and that's how all of us got out of the hood. So don't step on us. Essentially, it's really weird because
I did
it's kind of weird. Like I've never
drop
really
out.
had that experience anywhere else. What?
I dropped out on accident, so I
Oh
missed like the
dear.
last thing you
How
said.
double dog
Kinda.
dear. No, I said
Dude,
uh-oh. We got people in the chat now, ADL. But machine, you could jump in. I'm in the Discord, so I'm in my Discord. But
tell
yeah.
that Muslim to back off, dude. You know, I know what he's trying to do, man.
All right, shots been fired. Let's go. So I'm gonna play a little bit of this. No, but I wanted to play.
Debate me, TML.
Debate
You
me.
won't.
I'm on debate you. Jay Don told me
You
that
debate.
Jay Don told me inbred, but the white people we didn't inbreed, so you need to debate me about inbreeding in different community. Is that pretty good?
Okay, here's the debate point, TNL. GNL. Um, your legs are shorter than mine because I'm a Christian. You're a Muslim. How about that? How about
Oh,
that, dude?
damn. You don't take that? You don't take that? You don't take that line down there, bro? ADL. I can't even read the chats on my own screen here, so
Yeah, ADL.
I believe there's somebody in here, but oh, he
That's
is in here. What's up?
crazy,
What's up,
dude.
machine?
If we start calling TML ADL, that'd be ridiculous, wouldn't it?
Well, he's here. You can say that to his face. You're an ADL,
Well,
bravo.
I just did, dude. What are you gonna do about it?
Let's see if I can send this to.
I'm kidding.
How dare
Oh,
you?
oh! I just sprained my ankle.
See, that's
Very
what you
dark.
get. That's what you get. He's summoned the one true Unitarian God on you.
Remember that libertarian guy that got joined the stream that one time and then was like trying to reason with the
I think you're talking about.
No, that's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about the guy when you put uh what's his name? Nick Fluentes as your title. And then all those young guys started coming up.
I know. That's what I was trying to do with this damn fucking PewDiePie fucking thing I did.
Damn it, dude. Figure out the algorithm, man.
I'm trying. I worked really hard on like 30 seconds trying to go through AI and hack the system, but it didn't work. So I guess next time I'll have to do 45 seconds to see if that works better.
Well, I've been hiding in the woods tonight, you know, because I don't feel like doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
Well, let me tell you something,
Lord,
boy. All you
forgive
gotta
me.
do is go out there into the woods and drink some goat's blood, and you're gonna get everything you asked for.
Man, shut up, boy.
Speaking
You
of
don't
which,
even know.
I do have some radical agenda that I want to play for you guys later if we're still doing this. But
TML, you better unmute your mic, dude, before I drop kick you through the screen.
well, oh yeah, it is muted.
AI is going to get so advanced that we could drop kick each other through screens.
It's probably not that far away. Oh, he just left, and maybe he'll come back.
Oh, did you
Oh,
leave?
he's back now.
That's a debate win, by the way.
Enslaved by tortilla.
Dude,
Are you enslaved by tortilla, my friend? Did you get the tortilla in the deep? Uh-oh. Jewish baby daddy also be here and shit. Are you a PewDiePie fan? Is that what brought you guys here? Uh-oh. It's muted. Everybody's muted. I can't hear anybody.
Everyone's muted.
Oh, now I can hear you. Okay, you good now?
Yeah, listen,
Yo.
I was just being quiet because like I just hopped
Can you
in my
guys hear
truck
me?
to go to work.
Yeah. Now you guys are here.
I can hear you.
Now we can hear you. And unseen is now
Alright.
silent.
That's amazing.
Are you?
Yo, what up, Neurojack?
What's up? Are you enslaved by tortilla, my friend? Do you want some tortilla with your bean dip?
Oh, yo, listen, bro. I had some fucking empanadas this weekend. They was amazing. Stopped at a local farmer's market and got some empanadas. They was rocking.
Uh-oh. You've traded with the enemy. That's treason.
They were Cubans.
Oh, okay. Well, they're cool then.
Yeah, listen, see, East Coast, baby. We don't have to do it with the Mexicans. We got like Puerto Ricans and Cubans that make the same shit. Right, but better because like they're not
Unfortunately,
Mexicans.
we got all the Venezuelans out here, man. They selling the coffee out of the back of their trunk.
Yeah, no. See, like if they were selling it out, like it'd probably be the same thing here because they all drive around in like 1980s,
Station wagons
fucking
and
like
shit.
Toyotas and shit. Nah, it's like Toyotas, right? And they'll like have like Coca-Drilla down the side of it and whatnot.
Hell no.
Yeah, with the beaded Puerto Rican flag on the fucking rearview window, rearview mirror.
Puerto Rico.
Boricua.
I used to hang out with a lot of Puerto Rico. I actually have family in Puerto Rico, believe it or not. I've never been there, but I have family there.
Oh, that's cool.
I should go there.
Yeah, I've never
Probably
been there
get killed
too, but yeah, my best friends growing up were like Puerto Rican. Puerto Ricans and Italians are like real fucking close. You know what I mean? Like literally, like the head of the Latin Kings is a fucking Italian right now.
Really? That's pretty weird.
Mhm.
Well,
It's not. Again, Puerto Ricans and Italians are basically interchangeable.
Well, let me see if I can say that around here in these parts.
Yeah, we hate Mexicans. Like, both of us hate Mexicans. You know what I mean? And no one really likes the blacks. So, like, you know, and the whites hate both of us.
Are we allowed to say?
Trying to get one together.
Are we allowed to say the blacks in 2025? I don't even know.
I just do because I don't care.
Machine,
like the amount of fucks given are less than zero.
Let me ask the
what up, Machine?
Let me ask the Muslims. Muslim, are we allowed? Are we allowed to say that? Soon you guys are going to institute martial Sharia law, so we'll have to follow what you guys say. Allegedly. Just kidding.
Allegedly.
Marshall Madness.
Marshall Mathers Madness. I know Machine is a big fan of Eminem, so I just want to I might have to play some here in a moment.
Oh, are you a big fan of Eminem? I'm sorry, bro. I didn't know you. I didn't know you were retarded. I had no idea. I apologize.
I just ran a psyop. He hates Marshall Mathers. I think it's because he's white. I'm not sure.
No. Yeah, I didn't mind Eminem in the beginning of his career. Like his early shit is good, but like and that's mostly because like I grew up listening to it. Not even grew up. Like teenage wise, I listened to it.
I listened to I like his first 3 albums and the one with I like a lot of the albums that he did that nobody else liked. Like I can't remember the name of it right now. It's like Encore or whatever. I like that. I like those. I like the one that was
Relapse. Relapse, the one where like he did all those like weird accents and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Like 3.
Yeah, I love that album. It's fucking great. It's when I was quitting drinking. Oh my god, that helped me get through it so fucking much.
Well, there you go. So the Marshall Mathers AA meetings, we need to start those up.
Yo, there was a dude on a motherfucking radio beside me, bro, on a walkie-talkie. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh, listen, he's in a U-Haul van. I think there's a psyop beside me.
A psyop sign?
Yeah, the both of them are on walkie-talkie. Nah, there's two dudes on a walkie-talkie with a motherfucking U-Haul van behind them on the walkie-talkie.
No, that's not sketchy at all.
That is super sketchy.
That's a jihad unit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, listen, like that is.
Somebody call Skynet.
There's a psyop beside me, legit.
A psyop sign?
There's a psyop beside me, bro. Like I'm in my car right now. They're at the light with me.
Are they like doing sign language to tell you to turn to the certain CB radio frequency or something?
Hey man, you
No.
know what? I got something to say to you, man. Let me talk.
What
to
up,
you
man?
for a
Listen,
second,
I'm
dude.
fucking Brad. Listen,
I don't
I'm
wanna hear
looking.
your
I'm trying to
shit.
memorize some terrorist faces
I
or
don't
FBI
give
agents.
a
It's one of the two.
damn what you're talking about, bro. I will slap the dog shit out of you. Listen to me,
Yo,
dude.
what's that? What's that, man?
I
Listen,
will
you want to
take
get
your
drowned?
tongue
Is
and
that what it is?
step on it and then knee you in your eyeball, bro. Do you understand?
Listen, I will drown
Don't you
you.
ever
All right,
tell
like you're
nobody.
supposed to do with
Don't you
witches.
ever tell nobody not to work with me again, bro. Just because you in that little
Well,
gay ass
I
lodge
said
where you
not
suck
to
your
work
brother's.
with.
You understand what I'm saying,
I
bro?
said you
Just
suck and
because
you're
I'm
fucking crazy
handcuffed,
and no
bro.
one likes you.
Just because I'm handcuffed, bro, because you know why. Don't mean I won't slap you, dude.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
And
Yeah, I
everybody
know you
likes
have
me,
like that mental faculty problem. I get it, bro. Like you had the issue where
bro.
like
Oh, you talking
you're
about
handcuffed by
mental
like your
faculty?
fucking
You don't have the research
issues.
skills that I have, bro. For one, you don't have the memorization skills, and you don't have the backhand skills I got. For two, you know what I'm saying? I will slap the dog lips
Yo,
off of you, boy.
bro,
What are
listen.
you
I thought he
talking
was like a
about,
monk
dog?
or something. Isn't he like a monk or some shit, bro? Like,
Exactly, dude. My monk ass will beat your fucking pussy ass. What are you talking about, dude? I will stab
listen.
you
You
in your
can't be
neck and then
violent, all right?
repent.
You're not being very Christ-like right now.
Okay, well, dude, I repent. Sorry, bro.
You repent, and you're not. Yo, listen. Stop being a Christian, bro. Just become like a pagan or something.
Homie, dude, what?
Yo, find
So
a
I can burn
religion
in
that more
hell
suits your violent nature.
forever with you, dude? Think about this for a second.
No. Listen, yo,
Who is more
find a
intelligent?
religion that.
Who is more
Find a
intelligent?
religion.
You will burn forever, homie, and I will not. I will be on like clouds and
Listen.
singing hymns.
Yeah. But again, like, yo, we're making moves down here
Who's
on
really
Earth to
gay?
build up.
Who's really gay? You gonna get stretched by demons, homeboy? What are you talking about, dude?
I am not gonna get stretched by demons.
Yes, you are. They're gonna have a wheel, and you're gonna be on it.
Oh my God! Listen, do you hear your bullshit? Do you hear yourself sound retarded?
When you guys say
This is why I like
icons
nobody.
show that.
What do you mean?
The icons show that, dude. I believe the icons, bro. I don't believe you. You're not smarter than the icons.
I know.
You
Listen,
know why?
I know. Listen,
Because you want to make a name for yourself. Iconographers do not. They don't even sign their icons, dude. You know that type of level of piety? That's far beyond your intelligence.
I don't even know what the fuck you're gibbering about, bro.
You are a mutation. That's what you are.
Well, since we have a diverse
like 4
panel,
arms and two legs.
Since we have a diverse panel at the moment, I did want to cover a Christian clip of 2 dissenting Christians and get everybody's take on this.
Hey, you know what, man? I read this book on Freemasonry, and it says like all cops are Freemasons. So, are you like basically like siding with cops, dude?
You read a book that said all cops are Freemasons?
Basically, dude. So, are you siding with cops? That's what I'm saying, dude?
Have you read the Tocqueville yet?
Bro, you side with cops. That's what I'm gonna say.
Have
you like
you
cops.
have you read the
You
Tocqueville
like
yet?
cops.
Okay, have you read the Tocqueville yet, by chance?
You would probably help someone get arrested. You'd probably put the
Have
handcuffs on them.
you read the Tocqueville yet?
No, I have not read that, dude. And even if I did, I probably wouldn't remember it.
Okay, so like, listen, it's from like 25 TML,
Okay,
something like that, 1825. Right. Okay.
Tell
So
me
like, all right, the Tocqueville was a French motherfucking like economic reporter, right? He was like a French fucking writer, and he went across, you know what I'm saying, the United States to discover like how the United States democracy was doing. You know what I mean? Because like, you know, it had been about, I don't know, like fucking 35 years since the signing of the U.S. Declaration or the U.S. Constitution, right? And he wanted to figure out how, not just how it was on, but also how did it work? And I mean, and he went from place to place, and town, and stayed at people's houses, and he met motherfuckers, and went from like the big cities, the little rural areas, all up and down like
Yeah.
the eastern seaboard, and into like some of like the newer territories, Ohio, Tennessee, whatever, right? And as he was
Right.
going through, what he noticed was the reason why the United States democracy worked the way it worked is because of like people being part of their local municipalities and like actually investing time into being leaders in their local like fucking clubs and their local like they had a balancing act between I mean their
So
government,
they go to
right?
the Elk
Their
Lodge.
wait, Elk Lodge, the Masons, fuck all these type of things, right?
Okay.
And
Right.
what happened was it's like so these things in your church, right, as well. They didn't really believe in sheriffs because like they thought that was like an evil thing from like fucking England, right? And
Yeah.
so they had like actual cops, but the cops had to go get a posse together to go make arrests of people, and so they had to civically participate. And so like the Masons became like a big part of this. Same with the elk and the moose, and I mean your Rotary clubs, all these things that went and actually like fucking helped the leaders of the town, the ones who wanted to be responsible for the town and put in infrastructure. I mean plumbing, fucking electricity when it came
But
through,
do you know why?
libraries, all this type of stuff, right? And the
Do you know
reason
where that
is because
mentality
like
comes
they,
from?
yeah, because like the people who
Where's the
have
mentality
authority
come from, Beanoy?
have to have responsibility.
Hold on. You chop it up to responsibility, but monarchs were perfectly responsible.
What?
Without your weirdos who came in like Trotsky or something. You know what I mean? Like, come on, dude. What are you gonna say? Trotsky's responsible or something? He probably would make that claim.
Oh
But
yeah, 100%. Trotsky wanted
oh,
responsibility.
Trotsky was responsible. It was. I'll say
No,
Stalin
no.
was
He
responsible-ish.
wanted to be
You know.
responsible, right? So they said, "Hey, listen,
Well, I
we
mean,
feel like
wanting
you
to be
have."
responsible is like
Here's
saying
the
I
problem.
want to
What they're
be,
looking at is a czar.
smart.
That's the big disagreement between most dissidents and governments, right? Is you're going, "Hey, listen, you have all this authority, but you're not being responsible with it." That's the
Dude, come on,
majority of
man.
fucking dissidents.
No, that's not what. But that's the thing is like if you own the newspapers, right, and you're
Yeah.
jealous of the monarchy, then you're gonna be like, they're irresponsible, and then people are gonna run with that because people are just parrots. They're gonna parrot your idea.
Well,
That's not true
oh yeah,
necessarily. Is it a
yeah. Listen
reality?
again. Yeah, so that's why we had laws called calumny laws back in the day. You know what
Then
calumnies
you
are?
guys take over. You take over like let's say with Russia, you got these
Do you
gangs that
know
take
what
over.
calumnies are?
Columbides. I know what
Calumnies.
Colombians
C
are.
A
I know
L
you're one
L.
of them. You're a
No.
Colombian, aren't you?
CALLUMNITIES.
No clue.
Calumnies.
Tell me. Let's have a pissing contest. Tell me what I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not trying to tell you what you don't know. I'm just trying to explain to you. There were things in place because this type
Did
of
you
shit
read that
has
on
been
Google?
happening for eons. No.
I'm fine with it. Okay, so
Right. I guess
serious
in the
though.
Declaration of Independence, bro. Like again, calumnies
Okay,
are in the
so where did that
Declaration of
title
Independence.
come from? The Declaration of Independence. Do you know? It came from
the
Thomas
title
Paine,
came.
man. Yeah, Thomas Paine. Common Sense. He wrote it, man.
Yeah, Thomas Paine
An
was fucking retarded.
Englishman wrote, the inspired the title of the Independence, Declaration of Independence.
Have you ever read? Have you
The
ever read The Rights of
Satanist.
Man?
Man, I've read stuff. I don't know. Maybe. Who cares? Who cares what I've read?
You should go read the original text, man. Like that way you know, like what it is.
Well,
It's not just
I've
all
read
about
Common
like
Sense. And Common Sense
the
is
common sense
basically,
fucking sucks.
Thomas Paine, influence on our founding fathers to write the Declaration of Independence, which is like a constitutional monarch, a republic, that we have, which is directed towards anarchy, whether we like it or not. It's always going to be directed
Well,
towards anarchy.
that's
It's
the
never going to have
Constitution.
no.
And when did the Constitution get written?
I
When
don't
was
know.
it
You tell
ratified?
me. There's a sometime
1789.
in the 1700s.
Did you know the Revolutionary War was over in 1783?
Well, I know the Revolutionary War was a Rothschild war. a eugenics
Well, did you
program like
know it was
everybody else.
over? It had been over for 6 years by the time we got a constitution. Like we already had the
Really?
Articles of Confederation, which was what Thomas
Well, okay, so
Paine wanted
what's
to
the
write.
religion
Because
of the founding
Thomas
fathers?
Paine fucking sucked.
Well, then why did they follow him? Why did they follow his ideology?
He was a contemporary.
No, he wasn't a contemporary. He was an inspiration to their ideology.
No, he
When you
was a
have a guy,
contemporary. They were
get
drawing off
real,
of
man.
everybody. Just like John
When you
Locke
read the
and all these
founding
people, they were
fathers,
contemporaries.
oh yeah, sure,
Yo,
John Locke, but that's Enlightenment ideology. That's Enlightenment thought. These guys were basically
I
like,
mean,
we want to be humanist, and Christianity is old and played out, so now we want to be humanists. That's really
yeah,
it.
I mean, because like again, it's all merchant class shit.
Okay,
This is what all this
so
is. This is merchant class shit. This is shit from the merchants.
yeah,
This is the
but I
sons
mean,
of
why do you
nobles who
think being
didn't
a
want to be
merchant makes you
landed aristocrats.
responsible? Why do you think that makes you
It doesn't.
responsible?
It doesn't. Right? But like, yo, listen, I fucking hate the merchant mentality. Liberalism is the religion of the merchants.
I don't know, man.
That is what I have argued since the beginning of this. Of like
Well,
my
I have
YouTube
been
shit. My YouTube
arguing
shit
that
was like
your president,
merchant religions is liberalism. Liberalism is the
your
religion of the merchant class.
Masonic president will bow to those Jews every single time, just as you will bow to those fucking Jews.
I don't care about the Jews.
I don't care if you care about them, man. You're going to bow to them. You're going to bow to them either way, man. The last
I don't
cat
care about the Jews. Stop worrying about the Jews. Worry about the Anglos.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Because what you got some chick that was a Jewess. Good luck, man.
No, again, like yo, listen.
The last
this was
cat
like a
that
troll
didn't
on top
bow
of a troll.
to them was assassinated, man. And then we just seen some other cat get assassinated to him, like what, like a month ago?
Are you talking about Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, of course.
It's fucking crazy. That was like yo, listen, that was like a month and a half ago. It's fucking bananas that it's been that fucking long. That was September 9th. It's now like fucking November 1st. Time is fucking flying.
You probably set him up, man. You probably wrote
I did. I sent him directly to Utah. That was my job. That was my
fucking
Mormon? That was my op. That was my op. Yeah, I'm a Mormon, bro. I have special underpants, right? On certain days, because that's when the CIA sends me to Utah. You know what I mean? Other days they send me here just to fuck with you.
I probably believe that a little bit. Like I feel like you're probably like sucking on a CIA toe every now and then.
Yeah, listen. Listen, the CIA is looking directly at you. They're really proud of your work that you've been doing, by the way. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure they are. You know what I mean? I hope I inspire them.
You keep the right looking like complete retards on a regular basis. The CIA loves what you're doing. They want you to know that.
Oh, get real, man. I have nothing to do with the right.
Yeah, you make the right look completely retarded. Congratulations. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking they say you're doing the best work. They could never fucking do what you do. You know what I mean? The CIA could never make any right wing podcast look as dumb as you fucking make it look. They're fucking they're amazed by your work. They're studying your abilities.
Hey man, shut up, dude. I know they tried to pay off Eustace Mullins. They got him in the car and he said, "Do we owe you any money?" And he said, "Not that I can think of." He was oblivious. He didn't understand what they were talking about.
They love what you and like the ortho bro community, all your motherfuckers, they love what you're doing. Like nobody else could make them look right.
Don't lump me in with those cats, man. Do you know what they are? Do you even know what the
retarded white guys looking for a fucking religion?
You don't know what that is.
They're looking for a fucking religion.
Man, the ortho bros
because they don't have
like a KGB experiment, right? You know what I mean? And it's like, okay, you got your experiment, but to lump someone in the catacomb church with the ortho bro movement is the most brain dead. You know, it's just like you haven't studied the history. That's it, man.
Y'all listen, we love you. You know what I'm saying? We all love you. We think
Oh,
that
well,
you're
I'm
fucking
glad you're
great.
admitting.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you're admitting who you're with finally. You know what I mean? You're a man
Yo,
of many
everyone
masks.
everyone loves you. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, the CIA thanks you for your work. You know what I'm saying? It's been amazing. You know,
Yeah, I
fucking
know that some guy came up on a motorcycle up here the other day.
yo, they think it's amazing what you accomplish, right? With
This
so
isn't
little amount
Ruby
of fucking
Rich, man.
ability. Ruby Rich, man. Yeah, I'm blowing up motherfuckers and shooting them in the face. You know, what I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm shooting
But
niggas directly in the face and killing
would
children.
you seriously go and like kill a bunch of rabbits, right? And like record the sound
Would I kill a bunch of rabbits?
and record the sound? You know, that someone had to do it to have done that to play those recordings for Koresh.
Somebody said that RFK Jr. did that to some dogs or something. I don't remember, or some mice or something.
No,
No
it was a bear.
way,
It was a
dude.
bear, bro. It was a bear, bro. It was a bear.
A bear? What'd he do?
Yeah.
He like ate a bear. Or something?
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, well, no. All right. So he found a bear in the woods or whatever it was, and then took it to like Central Park and dropped it off.
Yeah, well, I think like JFK's granddaughter said he like put mice in a blender or something. I don't know. I don't know. Allegedly, I don't know. I heard this story recently and I couldn't remember.
Yeah, amount of fucks I have to give is like zero, like at all.
They do that type of stuff, and then they record the sounds, and then they play it for like people that they don't like.
Well, that's just like art. That's just like art to them, though. So yeah.
Yeah, I
It's kinda
mean,
artsy,
like,
isn't
yo,
it?
when you're rich and you got nothing better to do, right? Like, you do weird shit.
So money is the root of all evil. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, listen, I agree. You know.
Well, there you go. So
give me your money then. Come on,
Listen, I
Jesus.
spent all my money this weekend on my daughter's birthday. All right.
Oh, respect.
there you go.
It was my princess's 7th birthday this weekend. Right.
Bless.
Today. Me and her mom spent the day going through pictures of her since she was an infant. But, oh my God, she grew up so much. Right. You know what I mean?
Right.
Why's the bird here, man? Why is the bird muted? Come on, man. We don't have to be enemies, Avian.
And since last night, right? And since like last night was fucking trick or treat, I let them go choose whatever candy they wanted, and I made it in pancakes with them this morning. You know what I mean?
Damn.
I put pancakes in, and I let them put whatever bars they wanted to put in, and like fucking, I made them like fucking. One got Hershey's chocolate bar, one got Milky Way, and the other one got, or Three Musketeers. I'm sorry, and the other one got Butterfinger pancakes.
Damn, that's pretty sick. Making me hungry.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, again, see, that's what I'm saying. My money goes to like my kids. You know what I mean? That's what I do with my money. I don't know about y'all. You know.
I just bought a motorcycle.
It goes to make my children. Yeah, I mean, making my truck payment too, which is, fucking Jesus Christ. Fucking $600 a month. Fucking murdering me. Jesus fuck.
I luckily dodged all children along the way, and I don't know how that happened, but it happened. So it's okay. It's not in the good Lord's will, Some of us are not willed with children, I guess.
And see, that's why I have a different understanding in you of the situation. Because, like, I have to deal with, like, the law and the world and the courts on a regular basis and all, like,
right. And I have to deal with not caring about death, You care about death.
Oh, yeah. No. But I'm saying, like, I have to deal with, like, the regular part of, like, the system all the time. And so I fully understand that it's just a retarded monster, right? Like it's like an octopus with no brain. It just fucking gobbles shit that it gets a hold of.
So it's like Frankenstein.
It doesn't really have any feelings. Yeah. Listen. Here's okay. Here's what you'll understand once you're in the system's grasp, right? You'll go, oh, listen. It's a monster, right? And it feels like it's targeting you directly. But then, like, once you're there, you'll realize that it doesn't recognize you at all. It has no thought or care about you. And that's the way the system was designed. Because, like, literally they wanted it to be, like, colorblind and not really care about anything or anybody. The only time it actually cares about anybody or actually gives a shit what it does to who is like when there is corruption, right? When somebody's like out on a vendetta, like, you know, say like OJ got off, then they go, nah, fuck that, we're not letting him get off. That is the only time that shit happens. It's when it's like actually like somebody being like fucking wrong. That's a system operating incorrectly.
Okay, I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna read this poetry to you guys. I want you to tell me what you feel when you hear these lyrics in light of what Pinoy just said. I'm friends with the
Okay, go ahead.
monster that's under my bed. Get along with the voices inside of my head. You're trying to save me. Stop holding your breath. And you think I'm crazy. All right. So now that you've heard the song, how do you feel?
I'm a little turned on because I think Rihanna got some thick ass thighs.
All right. Well, that song was written by Aaron Kleinstub.
Oh, listen, did you know that like 90% of all music is written by two Dutch guys?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you can actually go look it up. It's fucking crazy. The amount of shit that they have written that you'd go, oh man, listen, like that's like my favorite shit from back in like the 90s, or like I know all these songs. They wrote almost the entire like fucking probably 3 decades of music between 1990 and 2010.
That's pretty sick.
2020. Yeah. It's written by two Dutch guys. I think they're Jewish, not 100%.
Sorry, I gotta check something. You guys talk for 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
All right.
1 second.
Who's still here?
Wait, who's up in here?
I'm here.
Who that be?
What up?
It's me. It's that bitch. You know that bitch?
Zabish. Okay, I want to show you guys this. Welcome. I want to show you guys.
Do you
this
know how
clip
many
before I forget.
females go by that bitch? Like, bro, listen, you're gonna have to be more specific on the internet.
Well, I am the bitch.
Oh man, listen, of course. Now I
Okay. What are you playing here, sir?
I was hoping Unseen would stick because I wanted to show him this Jesse Lee Peterson thing. So since he's gone, I'll save that.
Oh, it's Zephyr.
Yes, it is.
What up, man?
Nothing. Are you guys having a good Dia de los Muertos?
Man, listen, I had my daughter's birthday this morning, or this afternoon. Yeah, this afternoon. It was adorable. Yeah.
I wanted to show you guys this shit. Where is it? Okay, can you guys see this? Can you guys see this?
I'm listening. I can hear it, but I'm not gonna look at it. I can hear it.
Well,
say what the fuck you're gonna do.
Okay, I'll give you the I'll give you the description. It's an Indian guy with a Japanese lady and her 2 kids, and it says renting a girlfriend and family in Japan, and it has like a little speaking blurb above the Japanese lady. She says, "Indian men are the best. Indian men are the best."
Heart emoji, heart ice emoji over by him too.
Yeah, exactly.
Cheesy.
Right. So I'll let you guys see a little bit of this video.
Then on the Christmas day, for example, people will look at you. Oh my God, I have nobody to hang out. So you can rent the girlfriend.
Family, yeah.
Family, whole family you can rent.
You have a good opportunity. Learn the ethics, get married here.
India is just, education is amazing. And also like Indian men, I know they're very sweet. Over 300 years, the Edo period, totally they block the foreigners. Like when you just open the door.
She's adorable.
That is hilarious.
Does this work now? What's going on, man?
I don't know.
You're back.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm having technical difficulties. Damn it. So you're a Reformed Jew, Zephyr?
No, I am an ethnic, just barely Jew.
So what does that mean? Like you're a secular Jew?
No, it means I don't worship like with Judaism. That's not my religion, but I have a Sephardic Jewish heritage in my ancestry.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, so like, listen, do you know like Roman Catholicism is a culture, right? Like almost anybody
Sure.
who's a Roman Catholic can have a conversation with another Roman Catholic and just get along because like they had the same like basic set of like values and ideas.
Right, which
Right,
is
the same with like
papacy.
Jews.
The heresy of papacy.
I mean, it's really not. It's more along the lines like they were all raised in the same kind of manner, like taught the same kind of things. But it's not the religion; it's the culture because like the people all like come from the same descendancy.
Well, what do you mean by culture when you say that? Like, like what is a Roman Catholic culture? It's like I worship a guy in a pointy hat that's a fraud or something.
We are part
No,
of the
no, no.
YouTube culture.
Yeah,
And
so like yeah, Roman Catholics are either like Latins or like Southern Germans or
Well,
Irishmen
I'm
or
in the
like
Latin Church, right? I'm
Meds
in the Western
or
Rite.
like
I'm in the Western Rite. I'm
Meds,
with the
right?
Orthodox that didn't go along with the papist. So really,
Yeah, I don't
they're
care.
like
Right. Anyway,
claiming what
right.
we
So
are,
like
but they're
just
really fake.
the thing about Catholics is you can choose a new religion, but you were baptized and raised as a Roman Catholic. It's like Jews. Jews can choose a new religion, but they're still like ethnically fucking Jewish. Like they're
Wait,
by
what do you
like
worship
DNA
again?
and
Do you
family.
worship yourself or something? You're some form of humanism or something. What is it?
No, I mean like listen, I'm going through like my religious, I mean fucking
You're on your
like
spiritual
hunt.
journey.
Yeah, that type of thing. I mean, like, I'm not 100% sure. I wrote about this on Substack the other day. I mean, I wrote a whole article where I was like, I just don't know. I mean, what I don't know. Like, fucking, I'm not
Do
sure.
you believe in
It's like
fairies?
I hate fucking Christians because they're fucking terrible and they don't
Oh, shut up.
have the
Okay,
ability to
so
defend
you
themselves.
really don't, because we couldn't even have a conversation if that was true. I know a KKK member that believes in fairies.
Yeah. Most white supremacists are like fucking at this point are like pagan types.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, that's
Unbelievable.
real shit. No, I mean, again, see here, this is the thing: is when you're looking for a religion that's willing to have the dogmas that'll let you like crucify fucking immigrants, you kind of like get away from Christianity.
You're Italian, right?
Yeah.
And I've been reading Leo Sagami. You know who him?
Okay. No,
You
not
know who he
really.
is?
No.
He's some
I mean, I've heard of him.
apostate Illuminati. So
Okay.
he was in the Illuminati, and then he has apostatized from the Illuminati. He writes all these books. He calls the Confessions of the Illuminati or something like that. It's got like
Okay.
10 volumes or something. Check him out. You might find it interesting. I don't know.
Yeah. Like as I've told you many times before, like I just don't like I understand the purpose of like an Illuminati or like a masonry or like a fucking high like business people in a community getting together. You have to have undemocratic shit, right? Because you need shit that's like outside of government that's able
Why
to
do you
get
say
stuff
that?
done. Because in democracy, right, retards are able to vote.
So you think it's a secret society that like meets in the woods and does things
Yeah,
like the Franklin cover up called for is acceptable? Is that what you're saying?
I think that having society or having like clubs is helpful,
Dude,
right?
so you're gonna dodge the question?
No, I mean, listen,
Come on,
fucking
dude. Do
all
you
of
think
that
that's
shit. I'm
acceptable?
not.
As me and you, okay, I'm a Christian. You're whatever you are. You worship, the Watchers or whatever it is. Would you
Yeah.
agree that the Franklin cover up is a freak, thing to do? It's just disgusting.
The Franklin cover, like the Ben Franklin cover up.
No, dumbass. I'm talking about at the Bohemian Grove Read the. Just
Oh.
go look into it, dude.
Oh, listen.
Go look
All
into
right.
it.
So again, wait. Again, it's like unions, right? People bitch about unions because they go, they're corrupt, right? And I go, yeah, but they get you paid, right? You're not ever going to have a human organization without some type of corruption or fucked up
Oh
shit.
man, come on! I mean, it's like saying Judas was paid. You know what I mean? It's like, what does
Judas
that mean?
was paid.
Okay, 30 things of silver,
Yeah,
and he
but
threw it back. Why did he throw it back?
Again. Listen, I don't care. Here's the thing: corruption is always going to happen, no matter what you
Sure, it's
do.
going to happen, but why
Corruption
would a
is
man throw
going
it
to
back?
happen.
Why would he
The
throw it
question
back?
is it doing good for your fucking community or humanity?
Well, you would
At the
think
end
that
of
it
the
would
day,
be doing good for his own pockets, but he obviously threw it back.
I don't care about Jesus. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Why? Why
I'm talking
don't
about reality. I want to live in real life
Okay,
right now.
you're
Okay?
talking
Real life.
about reality, but
Can
you
we
can't
live in
face
Can we live in
reality.
real life for a second? Can we
You
live in real
can't
life
face
for a second?
reality. That's the thing.
Okay,
Like,
again,
you know,
wait.
you're like Thomas Paine.
Again, stop,
Thomas
bro.
Paine
Stop
is
being
like, oh, my
retarded.
reason can understand a virgin birth. It's like reason can't
Again, I
understand a
told you
virgin birth, man.
I told you I fucking hated Thomas Paine. I don't care about him. Right?
Well,
Listen,
I mean, he had the same mentality as you, so why do you hate him?
because I fucking read his writings and I fucking hated him, and I think he was a liberal fucking firebrand.
He was not, man. I mean, if you really think about it, he was just saying exactly what you're saying.
Again, I think he was a liberal firebrand. All right, so listen. When
So
you
I
break
think
down
you're
this
a liberal
organism called
firebrand, then.
humanity, I
Because
might
you're
be,
down
bro.
with Thomas Paine.
I might be, dog. I might be. Listen, but I'm anti-liberal, okay? Because I don't believe in motherfucking fairy tales about
Would
democracy.
you have supported Mussolini?
Yes,
Really?
yes, all day,
You know he was
every
a
day.
dumbass, right? You know Mussolini was a straight
Oh, I
stupid
realized
ass.
he was fucking retarded, and I would have
Oh,
tried
he
to
was
help
so
him not be
stupid.
so retarded.
Oh, he was dumb. Dumb bastard. He got to kill. I mean, he was
Listen,
bailed out so many times, and you would have supported him because I think you're just as dumb as Mussolini, you Italian
I agree.
greaseball.
I'm probably just
You're
as dumb as
greasy,
Mussolini.
man.
Anyway, right? Listen. Again. Get back to the point at hand. So you don't ever have real conversations. What you have is you
That was a
talking
real
inside of your own
conversation we
head.
just had there. I just said you were
No.
a
What you're
Mussolini-loving,
having.
boot-licking, fascist, grease
Yes. I'm a
scum.
fascist. 100%. I'm a fascist.
I mean,
Yes,
what?
100%. I'm a
A
fascist.
guy wrote a magazine, and now he's like respectable because he wrote some magazine. He's got a big, fat, bald head. That's what I see.
Yeah,
about
listen,
that.
fucking, he was like a 5'4" little fucking like cum-filled
Yeah,
fire
and he
plug.
would
All right,
kiss
he
his
just fucked
boots
all the bitches.
and said,
All
"Oh,
right, listen, I like
Mussolini,
Mussolini. He had swagger. All right,
Mussolini. Oh,
he
you
had
Italian
fucking swagger.
baby."
Okay, so now listen. When you have a community, is it better to have people who are able to like get shit done or not get shit
What did
done?
he get done besides getting killed by his own people?
I don't care about Mussolini. I said a community. All right, let's get back to reality. Let's get back to reality. Right, Mussolini's been dead
The
for 100 years.
reality
Let me
is,
get back to reality.
Mussolini was, paid to push his dialectics
Listen,
so people would get fed
this is
food.
why it is nobody likes working with you because you're dumb.
Bro, you're the dumbass because you think you know history and you don't. Mussolini was a fascist that was playing a part of the dialectics with the Zionists to feed the eugenics program, and he sold his own people.
Mussolini was a fascist, and I don't care. All right,
Who cares about fascism, man? That's just a term. The reality is that him and Mr. H in Germany supported Zionism, right? And why? Because the banks said that it was all good. That's what you need to support to get people stuck into this us versus them mentality, so we can kill off a couple 100,000 people and get the return on our investments rather. That's the reality. And then you buy the game. You buy the game. You think that fascism is a reliable political ideology. Like, no, bitch. Like, you stupid motherfucker. Like, you're supporting dumbass motherfuckers that are supporting.
What is your preferred method of politics?
Bro, I mean, I think politics came right out of Masonic Lodge. And if you're buying into them, then you're nothing but a
what? Like what?
bootlicking
No, listen. So there was
idiot,
like masons
man.
in like Babylon and ancient Rome.
So what, man? I mean, it's like Babylon. All right, whatever,
Was
man.
there
I mean, they
masons in
turn numbers
Sparta
and
and
words
fucking
into idols.
Athens?
You're talking
Like
about
yo,
people that turn
the
numbers and
polis
words into
has
idols.
existed.
You're talking about stick worshippers, man. You people worship sticks and ideas
Okay,
and
no,
think that you're smart because of
Again,
it.
we get back to what is your preferred form of politics?
My preferred form of politics, a political system. A system is a monarchy. Don't you know anything about orthodoxy? It's a monarchy, dumbass. Come on, man.
Okay, all right, yeah, okay. So if your preferred form of motherfucking political fucking structure is monarchy,
Well, because it's
fascism is the
ordained by
beginnings
God,
of monarchy.
idiot. Whereas your system is ordained by demons and is going to lead you into hellfire. You're going to be
Fascism
staring at the
is
back of
the
another man's head
beginnings
for
of
eternity.
monarchy, buddy. It's the beginnings of monarchy.
See, the problem with it is that you're thinking in fallen human terms, man, and you can't see past that
I'm
reality. And you
following
think you're intelligent
Aristotelian
because
terms.
of it. That's the problem. You guys think you're so smart, and you're actually really dumb, man. You're bootlickers,
I mean, like
man.
Aristotle predated motherfucking like Jesus
Okay,
by
just
a
because
lot.
something's older, that's a fallacy. It's like, this sandwich was older than this sandwich I just made, therefore it's a better sandwich. That's what you're saying. Do you understand how stupid that is?
No, not at all.
Yeah,
Right. I'm
exactly.
asking you about your
What's better, the
politics. You
newer
said
sandwich or
monarchy,
the
right?
older sandwich,
Can you?
Pinoid?
All
Come
right. All
on,
right. So
tell us.
is there
Tell us, which
anything
one is a
other
better
than
sandwich, dude?
is there anything other than democracy, oligarchy, or motherfucking or monarchy?
Why don't you make it up, dude? Why don't you make up like something where
Again, I'm asking you, is there
I'm
something else?
saying that God blesses a monarchy. So if there's a hierarchy, just like an
Anarchy.
angelic hierarchy, or like a wolf's hierarchy, all the
I mean,
wolves follow the
anarchy's
alpha
not a real
wolf.
thing. There's never been anarchy.
I know.
I'm talking
It would
about
be
a
nice if we would
monarchy,
try it
man.
once.
I mean, we have tried it a few times.
Well, I mean, like old
It just,
school
it just
anarchy, not like propagandized anarchy.
no. I mean,
Like,
we've
We're
tried
in
anarchy.
anarchy right
Like,
now.
all right. So as a political structure, right? Anarchy is like the rule of every man. Like
A
every man is his
republic.
own
What are you
entity
talking about?
altogether,
A republic
right?
is a,
yeah, in
It just
small
in general
communities,
doesn't work.
consenting adults making like standards for their communities and, you know, little, as little intervention and nosiness as possible. If people can mind their business and people can do their good business, then they're fine.
Do you think that's
And
our
then,
Yeah, I
system?
mean,
They're
no,
surveilling
not
I
at
us
mean,
all.
right now.
Not at
yo,
all. They're
listen, see,
breaking up
listen, I
bureaucracy.
remotely agree with where you are because I'm a communitarian, right? At the end of the day, like I like that ideology of communities making their own standards for how they're supposed to operate,
Well,
right?
that's
You know what I
not
mean?
what's
As
happening.
a thing,
No,
right?
that's not what's happening.
That's
It's not.
yeah, I agree, but that's what I believe in. That would be my preferred
Me
system
too.
of governance,
But it's
right?
idealistic because it's not happening in reality. The reality is that you have
Reality is we
puppets
live in an
on
oligarchy, right?
strings that are playing the role for the bankers, man. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
We're
For
having a bunch of
capitalist.
U's in office right now that would jump per $1.
Yep. And that
Yeah,
sucks.
right now we live in a capitalist oligarchy
Yep.
based on
But that's not a
scientific
good form of
bureaucracy.
capitalism. Like a good form of capitalism would be like, oh, okay, a man can, establish his business and pay for his family. We got like a globalist capitalism.
That's not. Capitalism is retarded. It's a terrible form of government. Just
It is.
Oh,
It's
I
terrible form
horrible.
of
mean,
economy
the
altogether.
Jews you worship created it, so
Mm.
deal with it. Why are you complaining about something that you support?
You can be forced to live within those bounds and do okay in them without supporting it. It's just like I'm an American and I support the soldiers, but I don't think I believe in genocide or like wars.
Well, then, why are the oligarchs pushing the soldiers towards genocide? You know what I
Because
mean?
they're
It's like
totally
you could
not
You can
They don't think
they think
of them as
latch onto
pawns.
the idealistic image of what something is and say I support that, but the reality of something is completely something different.
Well,
You're right.
I support the troops because of their ideals for what they're trying to do for the
I
thought.
agree.
No,
You know, their ideals
I
are
support the
a lot of
troops because they're
sincere
mostly
soldiers
like
out there. But one day they're going to wake up and realize that they're just
Yep, a lot of them are. They're disposable like the rest of us. To
right.
the
yeah, I
My
support the troops
grandfather
because
was.
they're part of our class. They're like literally just working for class people who are
Yep,
trying to make a way for themselves.
Which got,
and they got
you know,
tricked
look at the
by some
American Civil
recruiters.
War or something. Those guys got told like, "Oh, all right, you'll get a meal a day or 2 meals a day and $600." And they came from nothing, so they're like, "Yeah, why not? You know, I'll go along with the
Yeah, well, it seemed to
Rothschild
work better
war."
before.
That's the whole trick.
Anyway, right? Yeah. So yeah. Okay. So this is the problem, right? And so like I know what capitalism is from its inception. It's always been that.
You created it.
It's
Ooh,
I could
he
hear it.
wasn't even alive when it was created, so
Don't lie to him. You know he was
the
alive.
Portuguese. The Portuguese is who invented fucking capitalism.
Man, what
It
are you
was-
talking about? The Portuguese?
Yeah, it was the Portuguese who invented fucking capitalism.
Do you
when
speak Big Latin?
In
I do.
1450. Portuguese, right? Yeah, listen.
Lo perfecto.
Day.
It's the nine Berliner. Right? Yeah, the Portuguese invented capitalism in 1450 on the island of Madeira. Right? I've explained this like 17 quadrillion times in like 45 different
Well, I
forms.
wasn't here when you explained it, man. Tell us about the Portuguese and their filibustering.
All right. Okay, so they found an island called Madeira off their coast. Madeira is the Portuguese word for lumber. Right? So, the island was covered in lumber, so they called it Madeira. And so, like, when they found this island, it was given to Henry the Navigator as a fucking province of the Portuguese crown. The Portuguese merchants from all over Europe, the Dutch, the motherfucking English, the motherfucking, the Italians, fucking Genoans, Venetians, all flooded there and started fucking businesses. What they discovered is the place is great for growing sugarcane. But the problem was, like, it wasn't inhabited. It didn't have, like, regular people. So in order to get labor, they went to Africa and bought and fucking, like, stole it. They just snatched people off of, like, some fucking island out there. And off the coast of Africa.
Bought them from other tribes.
Yeah,
in
that type
exchange
of thing.
for goods, yeah.
Yeah, right. And so when they did this, they went through and they fucking created this massive motherfucking, like, it became like the #1 place in the world for Europe to get sugar. Right? And it exploded. And then eventually, because it takes 40 pounds of motherfucking timber to process 1 pound of motherfucking sugarcane, they ran out of fucking lumber. So they left. And then they took this system of this, like fucking find a place, fucking get free capital, which, by the way, capitalism, like, actually requires motherfucking commoditized labor, land, and capital to come together at the same time. This had never happened in human history before. Because they could get funding from Venice, they could get funding from, the Dutch, they could get funding from the English, wherever they wanted, because they were, not in fucking any main country, they were under a king. Right? It was under the fucking Portuguese crowns, but again, like, it was an island that had just been discovered. They took this and they started running it all over the New World in the 1490s once motherfucking, the Americas opened up.
Well,
Sugar
the Spanish
plantations and
actually gave them the stupid bad deal, but then they didn't realize that Brazil, the edge of Brazil, and that was behind that longitude or that latitude, or it was a longitude line.
Yeah. Right, and so, like, they went through and they went to Brazil and became unbelievably successful, fucking all this type of shit. Then they got transferred to the Americas, right?
They
and like,
they were clear cutting
the English
wood.
did the same thing. Yeah, the English did the same exact shit. Find a
They
place,
just went into New
motherfucking
England.
Yeah, and this became merchant. This became merchant capitalism, liberal capitalism, because
And
liberalism
pirate
is the
capitalism.
religion of. Yeah, liberalism is the religion of the merchant class. This is where capitalism comes from. This is what capitalism is today. It's great when you have a colony and you want people to be able to profit off the land that you're giving them so they'll settle it.
And
But
when you
it's
can pay the
terrible to have a
privateers.
nation. Yep, there you go. Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
so why do you think that the merchant class wants liberalism?
so they can
because it's
accumulate as much stuff as possible.
not
Was
only
it
that,
like
but
a return on their investments or something?
liberalism releases you from the responsibility of family, community, and fucking history and nation. That's
So
the essence
therefore,
of
you can
liberalism.
just focus on business. It's all a business.
Yes.
Man.
Yes.
Okay.
You can,
Voltaire
Voltaire, this is like father of liberalism, said, listen, there was an earthquake in France. He said, I don't want to let the earthquake be real. I don't even want to think of it as being real because I don't want the earth to have that much power over me. Because he didn't want to fucking be a part of the world. He wanted to be able to be wherever he was.
Happened?
I mean, I don't really care.
Well, the reason the earthquake happened is because godless bastards don't listen. That's another story.
Yeah, that's why so many innocent people get totally bowled over by the weather.
Innocent? What are you talking about? No one's innocent. They done something.
You sure act like you are.
Well, you wouldn't know.
Neither would you about me.
Okay.
Yeah, but Brett, this is the essence of all the things that you don't understand, right? That I look at and I go, hey, listen.
So tell me something I know what
understand.
This is. I know nothing.
This is why. Wait. This is why I support fascism. It's a check on liberalism.
Man, what are you talking about? Do you know who Ezra Pound is?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So.
What about Ezra Pound?
Well, Ezra Pound, he was thinking, well, maybe fascism was true. Maybe this is a movement that's working against the Bolsheviks or the Soviet enemy in the world, the communists. And then he came to find out that, oh, really, it was both sides were funded by, the bankers.
Yeah.
So what are you talking about? Supporting the fascist or something like that? What does that mean?
Giving them arms, giving them means, giving them assistance.
Why would you give the enemy of the human race assistance? It's stupid.
Well, they'll take out
you're creating gulags for your poets. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that personally, but I'm not in charge.
Well, I mean, you're in charge to the extent that you would support fascism.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, okay.
I said I would support
the communists.
No, fucking communism's even worse.
Okay, yeah. Well then that's the dialectic, correct?
Why does it always got to be a dialectic?
Because that's how they think, man. Because if they can establish a totalitarian government, they can get a return on their investments. That's the bankers. That's not my system. A Christian system, they overthrew the monarchies, man. That's not, why do you guys, pick the enemy of the fascists or the communists? Yes, you do. Don't lie about it.
Give me an example.
Okay, well, do you not, use all the talking points that Christianity is the evil in the world or something like that?
Not at all. I think that there are people within the organization that have forgotten what it's about and just do what they're told, and they're probably blameless. I think the higher ups, the people that are in control, are very good at painting a narrative and telling a story. And
that's what we believe.
And they're just as bad. A lot of them are just as bad as any dictator.
So why am I attacked then? Damn it.
I don't attack you. I disagree with you. That's different.
I do.
Well, what are you disagreeing with me about? What do you have?
I disagree with you calling people demons because I don't think it's true.
Well, damn it. Okay. All right. Do you want me to prove this point?
What? That people are demons?
No, it's not that people are demons. It's that they worship idols, and therefore.
Yeah, and so don't you think that's God's job to judge them?
Look, a righteous judgment is allowed. You're basing this off Protestant ideology, which developed out of Rosicrucianism or something. You don't know your history, and you blame me for having a valid opinion.
I observe your behavior.
I swear to God.
What is my behavior, Wokey?
Come on now.
Name calling for one.
Well,
Yeah.
you deserve it. I think you deserve it.
Well, whatever. You can think all you want.
Maybe your feelings need to be hurt a little bit.
Well, good luck with that, because you're not hurting
I'm
my
gonna
feelings
hurt
at
your
all.
feelings now. Be
Well, go ahead
offended.
and try. I'd like to
Virtue
see you
signal,
try.
damn it. Virtue
I
signal
can't
for
wait
me.
for you to shut me up.
Hey, so that wheel that you have as your profile picture, what does that mean?
Yeah. That's from it's an archaeological site in central China by Sichuan, and
Stop lying to me.
it's a wheel that they found, an artifact that's like I think like 3,000 years old.
Was it a spinner rim?
Maybe,
You
I don't know.
that
I just think it looks like a
spinner
car
rim.
It looks like a car steering wheel, and it's made out of stone.
They had a Cadillac.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty crazy because it looks exactly like one that you'd see in like a Bentley or something, right?
Well,
it could have been that the Flintstones were actually Chinese. It could have been possible.
Maybe. I
Yo,
just
did
think it was a weird artifact.
Did you see Did you see like the new Bentley and Bugatti fucking like steering wheels?
Why?
Like, yo, they
How
are
do you accept the
like
narrative
fucking
from the
listen, bro, like
goggles? That's what I want.
they spin, but like the center stays in the same place.
Why do you
It
assume
is
that
fucking sexy, bro. Oh my gosh,
Why do
like
you
I want
assume
one
that?
so bad.
Well,
Why?
if Andrew
I'm a
Tate,
car guy, bro.
If
Like, I love cars.
if Andrew Tate got a Bugatti, I need one too.
I agree. Yeah.
That's a good example. It's like, oh, I'm going to accept the ideology of Andrew Tate, and I'm going to run with it.
He's
And
just
that's gonna
preying
be
on
my-
the whole info.
The Christians keep telling you to like fucking bow down at the altar of vagina and put it on a pedestal. Like,
Hey,
yo,
dude.
and Nick Fuentes is right, bro.
I'm not telling you to do it.
Fuentes is right, bro. Like, Fuentes
And I
is
find
right.
it kind of
Christians,
do it. It's
Christians simp
I
too
want
much,
you
bro.
to
And
blood
Tate's
off
like,
my
nah,
hand.
fuck that. You're the fucking prize. You know what I mean? Like, yo, Tate says
Idiot.
you be the
Do
fucking
you
prize.
not understand? If you read the book of Isaiah, you'd understand that the only reason we say this is to wash the blood off our hands. You can do what you want, man. It's like if you want to ride your bicycle off the side of a cliff, go for it, dumbass. But I'm not going to have to be accountable for you riding your bicycle off the cliff. I'm going to warn you.
I have no idea what
there's
you're
a cliff
gibbering
there.
about, buddy.
I know
No
you
clue
don't.
what you're gibbering
You're like
about.
making up
Your
imaginary
head's so
scenarios.
far up your own asshole that you can't.
Yeah, that's what you
even
do, bro.
think
Like, you
would have
Why
any
do you
shit on
create
your
like
head.
an
really
asshole?
shitty scenarios. You do this all the time.
Man, what? Tell the truth where you lie?
No. You invent scenarios. Like, you invent these like fake fucking like hypotheticals.
That's not fake.
Right? You know what I mean? That
That's
just
real.
don't
You
exist.
assume that
No,
they're fake
you do.
based on a
You do, bro. Like,
presupposition.
literally, like, I'm over here shitting on like democracy and saying like, oh, you need like a fucking you need people in your community to give a fuck, right? And the people who don't, they don't have to give a fuck, but let them motherfuckers
You don't even
who do
understand
meet up
why
and
a
take care of things, right?
monarchy
Hang on,
is
wait a minute.
important.
No, I get why a monarchy is important, right? You
Why is it
have to have
important, P-Mark?
long-term planning, right? You need to be able to have long-term
Why
stable
is a
planning.
monarchy important?
Well, and it falls
You
apart
have to
as
have
soon as you've got
long-term
another
stable
error,
planning.
and another error, and another error, because one of them's going to eventually fuck up.
Well, so what? But at least
What you
if
need to
one
do,
fucks
yo,
up,
real
like
shit,
look
like,
at
yo,
Tsar
Pick a random
Alexander. He
person every
fell into
time.
like
Rome
Western
already
ideology,
figured this out with the 5
but
good
at least
emperors. They
one
already
down the
figured this out.
line would have
And
picked
shut
up the
the
right
fuck
path.
up on scene. Jesus
No,
Christ, shut up a
dude,
second.
I will kick
Rome
you right
already
in your
figured this out, right? Instead of like letting your son be like the person who goes to like become the next fucking monarch, what you do is you adopt somebody, right? You go, hey, listen,
Who are you
I
gonna
don't want my
adopt?
son to be the next person because like he was raised, you know what I mean, in the castle, he's corrupt, he's terrible. I'm gonna adopt somebody. Like the first 5 good monarchs were all adopted. They
Someone
weren't the
who's
sons
grateful
of
for being taken into the
Man, what are you
family out of
talking
poverty.
about, dude? I don't know any
yes, that
adopted
type of thing,
monarch.
right?
Yeah,
You
that would
can
be
train them, right? And you get
smarter.
to pick somebody who's actually good at what you're doing, at what they're
It's
doing.
still wrong,
'Cause if you
though.
pick- No,
We're
it's
talking about
not
like
wrong.
nonsensical, like not things that aren't even happening. While you pretend to be
That
based in
happened in
reality.
Rome. That's what I'm saying. It happened in Rome.
Well, was it
Several times.
blessed by God?
Well,
Yes.
I don't
Like
know.
the actual gods, you know what I mean? Like Zeus and them, the real gods, not
the
your fucking
actual
fake ones.
gods, the
When was the last time
superheroes that
when
like
was
were
the last time
basically
God
Marvel
gave you a
characters.
call?
It's like Marvel characters are our gods. That's
Does
basically
the
what they
world you
thought,
live in
dude.
look like God blessed it?
Yeah,
I don't
it's
think
a
you understand what
kind of
the
does, but
religion of the ancient Greeks was. It was basically like, oh, Superman's in heaven, and if he gets mad at us, he's going to hit us with a lightning bolt.
that sounds just
It's so
very familiar.
stupid.
Yeah, Sky
I mean, I
Daddy's
kind of like
different,
that
right?
ideology.
Well,
I
I
like
know
that
you like that
energy.
ideology because you're a dumbass. That's what dumbasses like.
And Sky
I agree.
Daddy's
Read,
different.
read, Saint Augustine. You're like a prepubescent mind. You're like
Yeah,
autistic.
listen, I
You're spiritually
always listen to
autistic.
like upper class merchants who took it in the ass in fucking history. I mean, for everything I want
Oh
to know. You know what I mean?
And
no,
I
dude,
normally
not
wouldn't
merchant.
agree with Mr. P here, but
Man, at least of course you're not going to agree because you're a witch. What do you mean?
I'm agreeing with him right now.
Yeah.
Of course you're going to agree with Pinoid. He's a Freemason. You're of the same
No,
spirit.
Not
he
a
actually
Freemason. I'm
I've
poor.
seen what he's talking about in
You
history,
would
but I
suck
don't
his
even know if
apron.
any of that is true. So
I mean, it was true. Like their sons weren't made into emperors. Right? It's when they
allegedly.
fucked up. Like when Augustus made Commodus emperor his son, bro. Like that's when shit went retarded.
Yeah, I find that it's very few and far between that there's like a first person account of history that is not biased. And to be able to put
Romans were
yourself in
pretty
those
good.
people's
I don't know,
shoes,
man.
Romans were
If you
pretty
look
good.
at those desert,
like the
monks, desert
yeah,
monks don't lie, guys. Come
yeah,
on,
but they're
man.
also living freaking like in a isolated area, and they're not really
Okay, but
actually.
they're not liars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's not like the same type of guy that's like, "Oh, I'm going to sell you this chain for $20 when really I only bought it for $1." You know what I mean? That's not the type of person that
Yeah, I
is.
mean,
So if they're recording
desert
history,
people aren't all
they're
the same.
not
so somebody that
liars.
lives in a monastery with not much experience in the outer world is going to be the
What do you
authority on the outer
mean?
world.
Oh, first of all, the majority of monks came from the outer world and were trained in like rhetoric and philosophy and all these things and realized the hang up of it all. That's really what happened. And they
Yeah,
said,
and they
this is a hang up and I got to get out of this because this is stupid.
yeah, but yet they're the authority to record and
What do
observe
you
with
mean
non-bias.
authority? Really, when you guys like
I don't know. We
reject
should
all
listen to
authority, so
what
what
I mean.
authority are they? Only to those that are obedient to truth?
I think some of what they say is true. Yeah, but I think it's
Okay, well, of
impossible
course it's
to get
true
the big.
because they're honest people. If you want to,
Not all of
up
them.
liars, so be it. But that's what you
I'm
guys
sure not
do.
all of them are honest.
Oh, which ones are liars then? Can we
Oh, I
point
don't
out the
know.
lie
Well,
from the
in the
desert
Catholic Church,
monk?
there's lots of them that were.
Assalamu
But
alaikum, my
Which
brother. How you doing?
ones though, man? Don't tell me like this guy is like a liar and living out in the desert for
Do
40
not
years
redeem.
studying scriptures and shit. Like that's not proved.
well, if
You know
that's
who the
really what he
liar
did,
is? Like
maybe
your
he was
Adam
lying about it.
Greens. Because there's always been an Adam Green in history where he's like, "Oh, you guys are Jew worshippers," and blah 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 blah. Like that's
Thank you,
the
man.
type of
I'll see you
asshole
later.
you guys follow.
No, I don't follow any assholes really, except for maybe some.
I'm gonna.
Well,
Fuck
I
that.
observe them. If you call that following them, I don't think I follow assholes unless
Okay,
they're
I do.
you
good
follow any
assholes.
rabbis?
I mean, did you happen to catch the show where your friend Father Seraphim Rose came
Oh,
up?
what? What?
Are you
What?
friends with him?
Father Seraphim Rose?
Like,
What about him?
yeah, he came up and he was like, he wanted to talk to Dan, and he told me to go make a
Father
sandwich.
Seraphim Rose has been dead since the 80s.
No,
What are you
not him.
talking
It's
about?
the other guy that you bring around
Father
sometimes.
Joseph. Father
Joseph.
Joseph.
Yeah,
Okay, what
Joseph.
happened
That's
with
his
him?
name. He came in and he sounded like he was drunk. I was actually pretty concerned about him.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
You wanted
I
him. You
still
We were
wanted his
all no, we were
downfall.
worried
You were
about him, bro.
preying on his downfall. You're sitting there like
no.
casting
I was
spells.
like asking him if he was okay, and he was like, "Go make Dan a sandwich." Yeah,
What
he
did
wanted
you
to
make
talk to
a
Dan.
sandwich or not?
No, Dan wasn't hungry.
Well, you should listen to your priest.
He's not my priest. He's a priest. And I was trying to be respectful, but He was like,
I'm playing.
he said
I
his
don't
wife
know,
wouldn't
man.
want him
I
talking to
mean, what do
me.
you want? I don't
He
know
said his
what
wife
he's
wouldn't
doing.
want him talking to me, even though
You know
there's.
what? I'll tell you something you've not thought of. It's
Okay.
better to drink wine with reason than water with pride.
Well, I'm not prideful of anything.
I'm just saying. You ever thought
Is
about
that a
that?
prideful thing to say that you're not prideful of anything?
No, it's not.
I mean, like, yeah, listen, yo, you are being prideful, but it's all right, though. Like, I respect. You're supposed to have pride. Like, why would you
Well,
not have pride? We're all supposed to have pride in our work and the pride in the, like, she's
Yeah,
supposed to
yeah.
be
You're
proud of her
supposed to have
children
pride. Look at the
and
devil.
proud
The devil fell
proud of
not
from
her man,
self-righteous
and she's
pride,
supposed
though.
because
to
of
be
his
proud of
pride.
her
You're
home.
supposed to have it.
And I'm not
That's supposed
Yeah,
judgmental
to.
of other people like that.
Hey, look,
Unless
you're
they're
you're
supposed to be
down,
supposed to
proud
have
of the
pride
unless
things that
they're
you
because,
accomplish, bro.
downtrodden other people.
it'll
Like,
get
it's
you
fucking dumb, bro. Like,
eternity in
Christian liberal ideology is fucking trash. Right? That
You
whole
think
like
you're
nonsense of
conflating
like don't
Christian
be
and
proud,
liberal ideology?
don't be angry, right? Don't be a fucking, you know what I mean? Don't be like fucking
I
whatever.
get
Be
angry
humble
all
all
the
the time. It's fucking
time,
retarded, bro.
dude.
Do you
I
do
would straight up
communion?
Yeah,
grab
yo,
you by
that's why
your
we say you're a
nostrils and
shitty
drag you
monk.
to the street.
That's why we say you're a shitty monk.
Dude,
I
I would
don't think
grab
he's
you
a
by
shitty
the nostrils and drag you to the
person.
streets and make you repent to me, man. How about that, you
Yeah,
little
I'm
bitch?
sure you would do
Okay,
that.
that
I'm
sounds
sure
like
you
a.
could do that.
You're gonna do the next Inquisition, I guess, huh?
Yeah, and your next, witch. I'm like,
Oh, I'm
Well,
so
but
scared.
here's the thing. But here's the thing, Zephyr. Doesn't Rant say that he's going to do the Inquisition, and you don't get mad at
Yeah, he
Rant for saying
does.
that?
I know. I get
okay,
mad.
but
I don't get
who's really
mad
gonna do
at
the
him.
Inquisition, me or Ren?
Yeah, Rant
Yeah,
is funny though. He's at
exactly,
least got a sense of
Yo,
humor.
listen,
exactly.
So
See, I'm
listen.
gonna
I be
leave you
dragging,
alone.
I drag Rant away
Okay.
from Christianity all the time. It's fucking great. You know what I mean?
He doesn't take
Every time I
himself quite
talk
as
to him, I get him away
seriously.
from Christianity.
Man, I don't think you
Yo,
realize like the implication. You know what I mean? It's like you talk so tough and all this other shit.
I don't
And
think you
then
do
like once
either.
the implication happens, man, and then you're like, oh,
Well,
I'm
won't you just
separated.
be?
oh my
Like,
You'll
God,
just
it's
I'm
gonna
be.
so
go.
worried
You'll
about
just be
Jesus
living
coming back.
and smiling and happy that I'm burning in hell. Then, won't you?
I will not. I will be praying for you, and hopefully then
Okay.
I will
Well,
grab your
thank you.
hand
I
and say,
appreciate
sing
that,
this
and
hymn
I will
for
pray
me.
for you too.
Okay, what? To your demon?
No, I just pray to God, the God of all, that is everything
Which
that
one?
exists
Is he
in
the Holy Trinity?
all realms. The only
so
one.
hold on. Do you think that you have the same God as the ones who like sacrificing kids underneath the Mithra, uh,
I don't know. I
temple?
know that God created all of it, and it's all part of God.
That's
So
beautiful.
there's nothing wrong with
I'm
drinking.
so inspired by
So
what
the
you're saying.
adrenochrome is good to go if because we're all the same God then.
You're really bad at
Yo, you know, man, like, me and Avi and Buddha got into it over adrenochrome the other fucking day, bro. And like, he stopped
Really?
talking to me, and he blocked me.
Man, he's
Yeah.
Oh,
just sitting here, man. He's probably like,
Yo, like,
gathering
I love
as much
avian.
yo,
ammo as he can, dude. This little
I
bird
was
boy.
showing, like, so all right, so Avian sat here. Yeah, I kind of agree, it might
At
be
least
fed,
you could
but
take
like,
a
I was sitting
dude.
here, I was showing him, bro. Like, so he said, "Fucking, do you believe that the political elites are like kidnapping children?" And I was like, I'm kind of more concerned about this. And I showed him Hyundai and Kia are like literally trafficking like 7 and 8-year-old children to work in their fucking factories, right? And I was like, look at this, fucking all the food fucking manufacturers, how they like literally have pictures of children in the New York Times,
Okay, well
right? In like fucking all these fucking publications, in like fucking the Guardian, right? And I'm like, I'm more concerned with this, right? Because this is where like the majority of child trafficking happens, right? And then he goes, what about the adrenochrome? And I go, I don't fucking care. Can we start at the fucking beginning? Because I bet you we'll catch all these fuckers too.
Wait.
If you solve
Do
the
you
fucking
think
problem
Hillary
of capitalism.
Clinton wore that chick's face? Do you think that actually happened or no?
I don't
The guy
care.
stabbed the
I
chick in the
literally don't
face.
care.
Yeah, I think that happened.
Man, come on, dude. You know you care a little bit. Like, I mean,
I
that's
don't. I
somebody's daughter,
literally
dude.
don't care, bro. Again, we have actual shit that we can solve right there.
That's
And it's the
actually,
problem with
I
guys
mean,
like
what if
you.
it is real, man?
Well, hold on. Okay,
We could if we could get along.
So let's assume that Hyundai and Kia are trafficking children, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be better for them to work for a global corporation that give them the opportunity to work in the great U.S. of A. for $5 an hour rather than stay in Korea stand or wherever they come
Dude,
from?
car manufacturing isn't coming back. We don't have the infrastructure or the friggin' supplies for it anymore. We shipped it all over.
Here's the other problem. They're using Mexican cartels and coyotes to get them over. How many
Yep.
kids are getting fucked in that process?
Hey,
A lot.
the Mexican cartels aren't as dangerous as they say. Because I knew a chick that stole like a kilo from them, and they didn't do anything.
Oh yeah. Listen, I don't care.
Yeah,
Bro.
my
I don't care.
street is full of
This
them,
is
they're
this
not
is the
that
fucking problem, bro. This is the issue. All of a sudden now we're coping about the fucking Mexican cartel because you're like, oh,
Instead.
I brought up some shit we can actually prove, and you go, no, it's the elite. It's
Okay,
the
well,
elite.
what did you bring
Fuck
up?
you.
Because I wasn't listening.
One more time, Pinoy.
All right. So me and Avian were fucking having a conversation. He goes, "You
Okay,
believe that the
okay.
fucking politicians are fucking trafficking children?" I go,
Okay.
"I don't care. Here's some shit that's provable. Hyundai and Kia got caught with like 1,000 children under the age of 10 working in their stamping plants. Here's a whole Guardian here's an article on it, right, from like a legitimate source. Like I think it was CBS News. Here's an article from the Guardian about our meat packers with pictures of kids who are under fucking 10 in full ass work uniforms at the factories, right, in there cleaning their fucking equipment and shit, being trafficked by the fucking cartel and coyotes, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
so
The
what do you want to
motherfuckers come
do?
up and work, right?
Forget
And I
Would
said,
you
listen,
like
how
to
about
do?
we solve? Wait. How about we solve this? These are
Okay, let's solve
individual
it.
children being brought up. Children being brought up with no guardians, right? Being
Yep.
fucking given to temp agencies. I have no idea where they're fucking keeping them at all, right?
Yeah.
That's some shit we can solve and prove, and we have evidence of. It's like motherfuckers go aliens. Nigga, we got real shit to solve. We don't have one alien bone. Can we solve some shit that's real for a minute?
Well, aliens are real, considering that
Yeah,
demons
but
are.
it's
Oh
not
my
a
fucking god, this is the problem.
non-issue.
This is the problem.
It's
Aliens
a
are real
non-issue.
because demons are aliens, dude. I was in New York City.
I
And got
don't
like
fucking care.
ate on
Again,
it, dude.
real shit to solve.
It
We have
is real,
actual
man.
shit.
Why do you reject
We have.
reality and then act like that? The
Practical.
people that experience reality
things.
are
You
not
see, yo, Zephyr,
realistic.
am I going fucking crazy? I feel like I'm going fucking
Yes,
crazy.
dude, you are
No,
going
you're
crazy
not.
because you don't understand how crazy the
Zephyr,
world
am I
is.
going fucking insane? Like, because like these
You
niggas,
don't
like,
understand
they
how the
cannot
think
be
he's
this
world is.
trolling.
retarded.
I think he's
You think people are crazy
trolling.
for realistic issues that are going on in the world, man. That's your problem, bro.
Oh,
He's not trolling.
So
He's
let's go.
not trolling.
So let's go back
just
to hold on.
solving.
So here's the thing though, like with the whole like aliens and I mean the child trafficking, like whether it's that or whether it's whatever the other thing we're talking about is, like
Alien.
the same people are still in control regardless, and so like if we wanted to
I-
actually go and stop child trafficking for Hyundai and Kia, like
Let me
how
say
could
something.
well let me
Pino,
finish my point.
I did not block you. What are you talking about? I never blocked you.
Oh
Pino.
my
Yeah,
god.
literally, like fucking, I messaged you and I got the message that said this person is not available because like they have either blocked you or fucking like do not share
You're not
service with the
accepting
server.
friends.
I
Yeah,
didn't
well, I
block
mean,
you.
Bird
You are
Brain
the
is a
one that
liar,
blocked
for
me.
one. He's
I
not
did
an
not.
honest person, so he's gonna lie
Wait,
to
Avian,
people.
what'd you say?
Pino, I never blocked you. You were the one that blocked
Stop
me.
lying.
Or ignored
No,
me.
I wouldn't listen. I don't like. I'll be honest with you, dog. I have only ever blocked like one person on Discord, and that's the motherfucker who tried to like send me pictures of my children.
Okay,
Said they're gonna
so
bathe in their butt.
No, but Pino,
tell me the
I
truth
once
right
was
now.
trying to
Did
message you,
Avian block you?
and I did not
Never
block you.
tried to block.
Pino.
Never blocked. I
The
think
only
no.
person
Again,
I
Avian
blocked
blocked you,
was
dude.
Unseen. The only person I've ever
yeah.
blocked is
No,
Unseen.
literally, dog. I tried to message you, right? And I got up with a message that said I wasn't available to message. I
That
couldn't
means
message
he
you.
blocked you, dude.
I would never
So,
block
see,
you.
why
I
are you
don't.
lying,
No,
Avian, man? Come on, dude. Stop lying, man.
And then wait, and then you sent me a message
didn't
that we
block
shouldn't
you.
talk anymore.
I can
And then you
show
sent me
my
a message
screen
we
right
shouldn't
now.
talk anymore.
I can show my screen.
Listen. And then you sent me a message later on after I sent you some shit. You're like, oh, I think we shouldn't speak anymore, fucking because I'm too conspiratorial or some nonsense.
No,
That's
no,
true.
I
He
said
is
that.
conspiratorial. He thinks
No,
we're
I said-
become birds.
No, you said you are too conspiratorial, like as in you. You said you're too conspiratorial.
What? No, Pino, I said that I apologized for my schizo accusations, but I think it's best to maintain distance, even though I greatly value your intelligence and insight.
Yeah. I feel you. Yeah. Listen,
Yeah,
it
I
wasn't
do
like you were
value-
disrespectful. I just said you blocked me. You know what I mean? Like
No, I
before
did
that.
not block you.
Before that, I
never
tried to
blocked
message you. Yeah, I tried to message you before that because, like, yo, I don't have any problem talking to you, right? You know what I mean? And like, you know,
Yeah,
fucking,
well, I
yeah,
don't
it was
remember
literally
blocking
said it
you,
was
but-
undeliverable.
I see. Well,
Yeah, I tried to message you. You know what I mean? Because like I ain't got no squabble with you.
Are not set.
You're not
to
the only
accept new
person who
friends.
talks like you.
I see. I have no problems with you either, Pinoy. I don't have any problem.
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
don't agree with you on everything, though. But
Hey,
I don't have
Zephyr,
any
Yeah,
have
I
you ever considered that you've been brainwashed by, the occult?
Yeah, I do all the time. I'm equally as skeptical as I am idealistic.
That's
Yep.
beautiful. I'm really proud of you for saying that.
Yeah, I thought a couple times like maybe I was propagandized by Russia. Like I had a whole stream about that. You know what I mean? At one point, it's like how much
Yeah.
of what we're saying is Russian propaganda? I don't know.
Well, you
know?
should read Oleg Plantanov. He's a KGB analyst. He
Totally
showed me a lot of propaganda that I bought. For instance, that the United States and Russia were enemies. That's not the case. We've gotten them through
No.
every winter since 1917. So
Yeah.
well, I mean, oh come on,
Listen,
don't go there.
listen, we're all susceptible to propaganda at the end of the day.
That's
Yeah,
true.
that's why you got to constantly
No, the
stay.
Bible says that, right? Even the elect can
That's why
be
you gotta
led
check
astray.
yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to check
You have
yourself.
to check yourself all the time. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Yep.
God damn, man, I'm old as fuck, nigga. Like, Jesus Christ.
Dude, I
There was
look
one I
at
started
this
singing
woke
earlier. I
account on
forget which
Twitter
one it
today.
was.
Monica.
Oh, yo. It was yo, she was like, yo, I got a man. What's your man got to do with me? I got a man. What's your man got to do with me?
So I
Yo,
looked at
listen,
a
ain't
woke
no
account
like the
on
old.
Twitter today, and it was so disgusting, man. You ever done that? You just
Yo,
like looked at like a woke ideology.
yo, listen,
Twitter account?
I avoid Twitter like the fucking plague, bro. Like that
Oh
shit
man,
is
it's
just
so
bad
awful.
for your mental health.
Yeah, it
It
is.
was, dude. I felt insane reading it, and
Oh, yo, you get
probably in
angry and you feel
2020, I
dirty
would have
watching
thought like that. That
reading
was
that shit, bro.
probably crazy to fit in. I would have been like, yeah, I
Like,
need to fit in.
why do I
Say
feel
stuff
this
like that.
angry? Like, I shouldn't feel this angry laying in bed chilling. You know what I mean?
No,
You
you
know,
shouldn't.
I think that's strategic. I think they want to make people like rage bait at all times, man.
That's why I
Perpetual
refuse to
rage
hate
bait.
anyone.
No. It's just literally that keeps a lot of people engaged, right? And so therefore they can sell you more advertising. More time you spend on that screen looking at that shit, the more
Yeah, and they're
advertising you release.
distracted and they're
Money, and then there's money.
paranoid and yeah, they're exhausted, so they can't fight back.
Yeah, it's not like a big fucking conspiracy. It's just literally like, yo, that's the way money works. This is
You ever
capitalism, buddy.
feel like murderous
Capitalism. Yo,
rage?
all right, wait. We ran out of cheap available resources a while ago in the United States, like cheap and available, not resources in general, just cheap, easily low hanging fruit. And so now we're eating the people, right? We're eating our seed corn, as
That is
economists
happening.
put it.
That is happening.
Yeah, and we're all
That's
commodities.
capitalism, dog. Yeah,
Would
that's
you
capitalism, dog.
push Zionism for $7,000 a month?
No.
I need more.
Or how much?
About 5 times that amount.
I wouldn't
No
do
way,
it.
dude. You're lying, dude. You would.
I would be crappy at it.
No, $5,000 a month. I do it, right? I mean, just because like I got a family to feed, and that would set me up really well. Especially if the check all came in at one time.
I'm sure you can do it. You just gotta make friends with the right people.
Yeah, listen. Now again, I don't have the opportunity to make $5,000 a month, so I wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? Like it's a monetary. I got kids to feed, dog.
That's not even that much money, honestly.
$5,000 a month's a lot of money.
How rich
a lot of money.
Or $5,000 isn't like a lot of money to you a month.
No.
It depends on where you live. Like if you live in like certain parts of this country, $5,000 is like fucking like you piss that shit every month.
How much do you make a month?
In New Mexico,
Hold up. I want to
like,
get to the bottom of this. Why would you ever say that? Are you that rich? Really?
No, it's just not that much money in comparison to what some people have, and I wouldn't.
Okay, sure, but do you have
It's
that much
definitely
money?
not enough to betray my principles. I don't think.
Yeah, that's $60,000 a year,
Hey,
bro.
all
Like,
your
and that's
principles,
before
you're
taxes.
Jewish, damn it.
Yo,
What are you
that's
talking about?
$60,000 a year before taxes. After taxes, that's $40,000. That is
How
really
is it that
not
you
enough
could
to afford a
pose
decent
that
living.
question and you could not, and you could say that you're like totally demon free?
Just playing with you.
Yo, all right. Wait. Yo, do you rent
that's
your
what
own
people are
apartment
doing with
unseen?
you.
Wait, Zeph, hang on a minute. Unseen, do you rent your own apartment?
No.
Okay, so apartments are really expensive. They got really bad over the past like 3 or 4
I
years.
know. I used to
The
pay
average,
$1,000 a
wait.
month
The
to stay in
average,
New York.
yeah, the no,
New York's
yo.
ridiculous.
The average 2-bedroom apartment now is $2,500 a month.
Yep.
Yeah, I was paying
That's half that
$1,000
$5
to
grand.
stay in a one bed
You went for
to stay
1,200.
in one room in somebody else's apartment in Bushwick.
Yeah. Listen, that apartment, that one room now is like $3 grand a month.
That's possible. I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't be worth it to me because those people sucked, and
Yeah,
the
it
entire
doesn't
town had
matter,
been
dude. What
flooded
I'm
with
saying
Muslims. Yeah.
is the cost of living is fucking insane now. You can't, like, back in the day, you remember how like you used to be able to get like a car for like $8,000-$9,000?
For
That
30
doesn't
grand.
exist anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not getting a fucking running car for under $10,000.
I
Yeah,
know
you
somebody that
could,
just
but
got a car for $1,000 that was running.
yeah, you could get a car for less than that. But then you have to register, insure it.
Yeah, wait, but then you got to repair it, right, on a regular basis.
Your problem is you're a Yankee and you don't know the prices the Southerners get, man, because we're not Kiliist. See, you have this Kiliastic, utopian mindset that's infiltrated your Yankee
You
mentality.
live in a fantasy world making up all this shit about people, huh?
No, that's actually
Yeah,
true. You just think it's fantasy, but you wouldn't know it's
Yeah,
real.
no.
Anyway.
I just know what reality is here, buddy. You know what I mean? Like reality here is like what it is, right? Like shit rust, things get fucked up, like things get broken, right? I know,
Okay,
like I
so
put my
move to North Carolina
Tahoe in
and buy a car off
Mike's
someone
for
for
a fuel pump,
$1,000.
like
You can
at
do that.
$1,000 a pop, right?
Go
And then
to
you know
North
what it needed
Carolina
a
and
year
do
after
it.
that? It needed new A arms, new brake lines, new
All you
motherfucking.
have to
It needed
do is go to
it
the
needed.
south, you dumbass, and then you can do that, and then bring it back to the north. That's very simple.
Yeah, you have
again,
to tow it
that
or trailer. What? That's like even more money.
No, it's
or
not.
drive it the
If the
entire way there, go
car
the whole way down,
is less than
right?
100,000 miles, which many cars are in the south,
We're
you
almost
pay a couple
hitting
$1,000
200,000 on
take it back to
the
your home.
Durango.
Yo, listen,
4
the
hours
amount of
trip.
miles driven on a car now is like, so the average car ownership in the US, right, used to be like 7 years, right? Like that's how long like a fucking, or 7 years is like the ownership of a car. It's now up to 13, right? And like now people are driving even further for work because they're trying to escape like the blacks and the Indians, right? So like now on average your commute times are way longer, so there's way more miles on cars now. Even though
Have you
cars are
tried
lasting
to get a
longer, but
Lexus?
like, yo, finding a car with under 100 grand on it for a decent price, fuck no, right? Yo, again, I went to Carvana to go get a fucking car, right? Like that's where I went to get like my, not the car I have now, the one before that, right?
Carvana?
It was Carvana, bro. Like, listen, right? I went there to go get a fucking
right
car.
out of a vending machine. They have vending
Nah.
machines.
They brought a tow truck to the crib, right? And it got shipped in, right?
Wow.
And still,
Crazy.
it was 18 fucking grand for a car with 80,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
You're stupid.
Your mom's
I'm not. I have kids. I don't want them sitting on the side of the road.
Homie, you don't. It's so dumb, dude. What are you even talking about, man?
What should we be talking about? What's so enlightened
Well,
that
I
we
mean,
What do
for
you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what they're talking about.
If you were in a southern town, you could get a car for like $2,000 at tops. That would be really nice, like a nice car, man. Those people don't charge off your ass like
I have to. I have to have at least 7 seats in a car.
Okay, well, you need 7 seats.
Yeah, minivans are more
Dude,
expensive.
put it up.
MTVs.
Jesus.
Right?
It's
Yeah, you got
sad.
lots of kids, huh? You got lots of kiddos.
Yeah, I got lots of monkeys.
Ignorant.
Right? This is the problem, bro. Again, it's expensive to live just as a whole. It's very expensive to live.
So much more expensive. I mean, we actually we were going through some stuff that was in boxes that was in the garage, and there was a thing of glue. It was that E600 glue, and it said $3 from Hobby Lobby. I was like, what the fuck? Now it's like 15 or 20 for that same glue. Freaking ridiculous. And it wasn't even that long ago.
And that's your guys' fault, right?
Oh yeah, it's all my fault.
Yeah, it's 100% my fault.
Because you have which is in office.
No, I don't.
Yes, you
Or
do.
it could be,
You're
or
unreliable
it,
people, and you're not.
yeah,
You're not
it
honest.
could be like it could be that we told the boomers to like, you know what I mean, like not rely on their children, right? You know what I mean?
Tell me
Like and
something.
fucking move all across
Would
the
you
country.
trust a OTO member to give you a good deal on a car, or would you trust a Christian?
Whoever
I don't
was
know what an
giving me the
OTO is.
deal, I would do it on an ethical basis. It
I don't
doesn't
know what
matter
an
to me what
OTO
the
is.
person's ideology is, as long as they are a toward upstanding citizen and they're
Okay,
not trying to rip me
well,
off.
the
I would,
OTO members like to pose naked with lamb
so
icons,
what does that
alien
have to do with
icons.
selling me a car?
Well, the fact
And it has
is that I
nothing to
think
do
they
like
would
like
screw you over
Yeah, it
because they're
doesn't.
satanic rather than not
It's not
satanic.
satanic, and it's very much similar. They do very similar rituals. A lot of Catholic people that are Christians, they like take their kids and they do mock friggin' cannibalism because whenever they're doing communion.
You
That's
know
kind of
how
creepy.
stupid that is? Like,
That's
that
creepy.
that argument's been refuted in like AD 100,
Yeah,
to say
so I
mock
still think it's
cannibalism
creepy.
when it's wine and water. And
Yeah,
the
I know, but
essence of the wine
you're
and water are
mocking.
the
It's like
body and blood of
you're
Christ. That's not the
LARPing
same as
cannibalism.
cannibalism. It doesn't compute to reality,
No, but then you're LARPing it though. You're
And
LARPing
then
like you're
it's
eating the
not
body of
LARP
Christ.
because you can't comprehend the mystery, Um, LARP is like you going out
What's
to the
the
woods and
mystery?
like you and your pimple faced boyfriend, like with some sticks you worship,
He doesn't have any
trying to
people.
get, like a
He has
goat
already.
as a
No,
sacrificial
I don't do that shit.
item
I
to the
don't
demons you
sacrifice
worship.
animals. It's stupid.
Well, then why are you a Satanist?
I'm not a Satanist.
I
Then
feel like you
why are
should
you talking
sacrifice
about God
animals,
that
right?
way?
And then like you should sacrifice animals and like put the
I
blood and
do
like the
have
fucking
some murderous thoughts
in.
occasionally, but I try to
No,
keep
no, no,
those
no,
to
no.
a
Like,
minimum.
why are you not sacrificing animals and putting them in
Do
your
you
garden?
think,
Right?
okay,
That's
if I'm a
literally like
cannibal,
super
do you think
pagan
that I
and like
would
it's
bite
really
your
good for the
toes off
soil.
while you sleep? I mean, be real
Like,
with you.
I mean, like,
What?
why would you not like do things that are good for the soil? I don't understand.
What, like
Well,
bite
if
her toes
I
off while she sleeps? If I'm a cannibal, I would bite your toes off while you sleep, and that is not computing with reality. I would never do that.
well, yeah, but it's still
Yeah,
creepy
because it's
in a way.
stupid. Don't say that. It's stupid.
Yeah, again, why do you not sacrifice animals and put them in your garden?
Well,
Because
because
I
we're
don't like to kill
no.
animals unnecessarily, and I can make good compost without having to do that, actually.
I mean, like, yeah, but like again, like burying like fish and like entrails outside, it's great for your fucking garden. It's
Yeah,
amazing
I
for the
use
soil.
I put the eggshells out there and all
Who
sorts of stuff.
taught
Yeah,
you that? Who taught you that right there, Pinoy?
my mom. Oh,
No, I'm
I
talking about the
mean,
fish in the garden.
history, science, Native
No, it
Americans,
was
fucking
Native Americans, dude.
every
My people, man. You better bow
culture
down.
before like
You
yeah,
better
us.
bow
agrarian
down.
culture.
Why do
The
you wait?
Europeans weren't.
Why do you plant under a full moon?
Because of the tides that grows the root plants.
Because you're gay. That's why. That's why you do it.
Yep, because the, like literally the moon pulls the water to the top of the soil. This is Appalachian. It's a well-known Appalachian like fucking thing, right? My
Same
people have been
reason why
doing
you
it for
want
like
to trim your
generations.
hair with the new moon, so it doesn't grow fast, so you can make your hair cut last longer. If you want your hair to grow, you
Yeah,
cut it full moon. Yep.
yeah, right. This is all Appalachian like fucking wives' tales, but like it's or I mean superstitious, but like it's all like reality-based shit. It's good for you.
Yeah.
Why would you not do what's good for you?
Oh my god. This
History.
stupid, like, don't you realize the wisdom of this world is foolishness to God? So when you talk about reality-based shit, God could create you out of a rock on the ground, and that would be a reality. But you can't comprehend that because you're a pea brain.
If you say so.
I
I mean, yeah, but
am
God
going to say
doesn't
so.
create me out of a wait. But God
Why
did
do you
build
have
me out of
5
a rock.
fingers on
That's
one
why I'm a
hand, 5
monster.
fingers on another? There's like symmetry
How do you
there.
know
Do you think that's an accident?
Maybe I've got 6.
Okay,
You
well,
don't
if you have
know.
6, then you're a deformed idiot. How about that?
Yeah, that's
I
so
mean,
godly. You
I've
can't
met
judge me
Nephilim.
like that.
Like I've met Nephilim before. You know, what I mean, with 2 rows of teeth and 6 fingers on each hand.
You
I
know
actually
why?
did grow
You know
extra
why you
teeth.
met that person? Because you're blasphemous, and you
And why are
deserve
you
to meet
meeting us
people with six
here?
fingers.
Because you are.
What?
Are you meeting us here because you are? Is that how that
I
works?
don't even understand your question.
Well, you said you met people like that because you were
I said he
whatever.
met people
Yeah, I
like
know.
that.
And I said,
Zephyr.
so are you here meeting him because that's how you are?
No, that doesn't compute. I'm here
Yeah,
because
of
he
course
came
not.
here. I was here first.
It's not toward facing.
So it's not that I'm meeting him, he's meeting me. Do you understand? Because I was here first.
Yeah, well, you left and then you came back, so whatever.
That doesn't count. That doesn't
Lose
count.
your
Why
feet,
would that be
move your
logical?
feet,
Why
lose your
would that
feet.
be logical, Zephyr? Because
You came
that's
back.
your logic. Is that the type of logic you have? I thought you guys are smarter than
No,
Christians. Why is your logic so strange?
I don't think I'm smarter than Christians. I don't think I'm smarter
Well,
than
then why
anybody.
is your logic like that? If I left and I came here first, why would
Because
it
you
be that
think
I
it
came here
is.
second?
Because you think it is. It's
Because you're
not.
stupid.
I just,
That's
I
why.
just, I
That's
just think
dumb.
liberalism.
That's
I think
dumb. How about
liberalism
that?
grew out of Christianity. Like, listen, I think liberalism grew out of Christianity. And I think
I
communism
think
grew
that
out of
you
Christianity.
grew out of Christianity as a rejection of it, and now that you're a mutation, you can't accept anything.
I mean, I don't
It's
know.
your
Like,
own brain.
I don't know. I mean, it's a possibility.
Well, wouldn't
Like, I
God
believe,
make
like, I'm
Absolutely.
more like tied to the land. Like, I believe I'm way closer to my
Well, you think
ancestors
you're
than you
tied
are.
to the land that God created? You're not tied to the land. You're tied to your
Yes,
own
we are.
mind.
Everybody is.
What if, yeah. Listen, well, no. There's lots of people who aren't tied to the land. Christians aren't tied to the land. That's
Zephyr,
why they move all around the
you
world.
stink. You stink for a girl. You smell
You
really
don't
bad.
even know.
Yes,
You
I
don't even
do. I
know.
can
It's
smell
so
you through the
lovely.
phone. I can
No, you
smell you
can't.
through
You're
the
such a
phone.
liar. You're a liar.
Yeah, whatever, dude. I
I'll be
can
honest
smell
with
you.
you. I
I
kind
hope
of
you're
smell
proud
like
of yourself.
pussy
Does
and
that
like
make you feel
fucking.
better?
I smell like pussy and like pancakes because that's what I made this morning. I got laid last night, right? And I need to get a shower, but like I had to get out of the house because I had to go to
Oh,
work.
you
I didn't
got
have
laid
time.
last night. Okay, dude. Keep telling it. Keep telling your lies.
He sounds jealous.
Oh yeah,
What?
dude. I'm so
Listen,
jealous. I'm sitting here
it
writing
was
in
like,
my
listen,
pad.
all right, I
Notepad.
was at my baby's mom's house and like I was, you know what I mean, like fucking, you know what I mean, like laying in my baby's mom's bed on my daughter's birthday. Like you act like that's not like a sentimental thing.
You know why I'm not jealous? Because I lost paradise because you stupid bitches. You know what I mean? That's
Methinks
how I really
thou
feel.
dost protest too much.
I like being naked. Do you not
Me
like
I
too.
do
being
too.
naked?
It's awesome.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
It is. That's
I've
how we
never
were
been
born.
naked in my entire life. You guys are weird.
Yeah. That's why you have such a distorted idea of what
It's
stinks.
where Christians,
Okay,
Christians
it
don't
says the
like being
person that
naked.
says because
Oh,
I lagged out, that I came second even though I was first. Make that make sense?
I don't even know what you
Christians
just
don't like
said.
being naked. Why don't Christians like being naked?
Because we're not stupid
They're
like you,
ashamed.
naked boy.
They're ashamed of God's creation.
No, I mean, if I was ashamed of it, it's because you guys used all the fig leaves to snort cocaine off of because you're degenerates.
I don't do cocaine. It
Yes, you
doesn't work
do,
on me.
degenerate. You're a heathen.
No,
You
it
heathen
doesn't work on
heretic,
me.
stinky boy.
Yeah, literally, I've been trying to get my dad off cocaine for a year now.
Good luck. He'll never get off of it because you're gay.
Yeah, see, I do positive shit in the world. What do you do?
Yeah.
Talk shit to you while you're doing positive shit. And then
What did you
laugh
do
at me.
today to help
I went to a
anyone?
lake and then I walked on water because I'm better than you.
And how does that help anybody but you?
It helped you realize that I'm better than you.
No, it didn't really. I'm not convinced. It seems like you're working against that, actually.
Man, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I'm
I know.
I'm having an off day today. I can't keep up with you guys today, man. Leave me alone.
I love you, though. I
No, you
do.
don't.
Yes, I do. I don't like you that much.
I don't really
but-
love you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't really love you. You know what I
You
mean? As a
don't
whole.
like me that much. You're such a
No,
liar.
I don't. I don't like you that much,
If you
but I
don't like
do
me
love
that
you.
much, then it's a you problem, really.
If you say so.
I think so. I think it's a you problem.
Who you're trying to convince, bro?
You know what it is? It's because you like everybody else. That's your problem.
No, I don't like
Zephyr.
everybody else.
Yo, Zephyr,
I like.
Zephyr, did I tell you? Zephyr, did I tell you I bought my daughters a puppy?
Oh, See, and
Yeah,
I can
listen, it's adorable.
I don't even like Pinoid that much, but I like him more than I like you.
Well, you know
Yeah, listen,
why?
nobody really
Likes me.
likes me,
Because
because I'm brash and crazy.
you look
Like,
for
At least
I'm a good
you're
somebody that
person.
honest.
can
That's
agree
all
with
it
At
is.
your
least you're honest,
system.
Pinoid. I mean,
I try.
You like people that agree with your system, which is I
no,
don't
he
like.
does not agree with my system at all.
Sure it is. He
You
agrees
don't
with
No
even
way.
know what my
agriculture.
system is.
You
It's none
worship a
of your
Yeah, I don't
golden
business what
agree
calf.
my
with like
Does it
most
system
agree
system.
is.
I don't
for
agree.
you?
You haven't never even asked a question. You
You
just
worship a
assumed.
golden calf. When
No, I
Moses went
don't.
off, I read the Bible.
Yeah,
When
listen,
Moses
wait,
went
hang on,
off to
wait a minute,
receive
wait a
the
minute.
Ten Commandments, he
Can you
worshipped the
point me
golden
to the
calf.
golden calf? Wait.
If I had
Can
a
you
golden
point me to
calf,
the
I'd
golden
sell it.
calf? Yeah, 100%. That's gold's at $5,000 an ounce. Nigga. Can you
Yeah,
point me to the golden calf?
I definitely
I'm gonna
wouldn't
go
be
gas my
worshiping
bitch.
it.
You probably would worship a golden calf, you idiot. Well,
I
Moses
ain't
is
worshiping
giving
shit.
the
That
commandments
motherfucker's getting hit
directly
with the
from God.
snowball.
I know you
Stupid.
are,
Yo,
but what
that
am
thing,
I?
yo, the golden calf's
Oh,
getting hit with the
God's
snowball.
writing the
I'm
commandments
just
right
keeping it a
now.
beat.
Let's go worship a golden calf. That's your logic. How logical
I'm
can
not
you people
worshiping
be?
it. I'm gonna
That's a
cut it up and
fantasy.
sell it.
You're
It's not
ridiculous.
logical. That's what annoys me about you guys. You think you're so logical, but you're not logical.
I
If
think
the
it's
God of
funny that you're
all
annoyed.
is giving Moses the commandments and you go and worship a golden calf, you're stupid. Like, what?
I
Like,
don't
what are
do
you
that.
talking about?
So you saying that
Yes, you
doesn't have
did.
any effect on me.
Are you
No,
not
I
Jewish?
don't.
Are you not Jewish?
No, I'm not. I
I
told
rest
you
my
I'm not
case.
a practicing Jew. I am an ethnic Jew. Apparently, and
I'm not a Jew, right? At all. I'm not
Oh,
Jewish.
well, why are you a Jewish baby daddy then, man? What are you like dating out of
Oh,
your
you know,
race?
listen,
it's
because
funny.
there was a
Well,
female.
you're
Wait. There was a female who was French, pretended to be a Jew on Twitter, right? You know what I mean? And she was a trolly ass bitch. And then she, you know what I'm saying, her name was the Jewess, right? And she wanted the dick. And so therefore she made this Discord profile for me, right? You know what I mean? When I got banned off of Discord because, you know what I mean, like fucking I made fun of I fucking harassed a furry who was one of the Discord mods' dudes
all right.
who they
You
were
know what?
fucking
Look,
grooming.
it's too loser to hear in full detail. So stop that shit, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's completely convoluted, but like, yo, it's still hilarious. That's why it is. It's a
It's
troll.
I don't
hilarious.
like
I
It is
can't
that.
use my
hilarious.
real name.
That
Yeah,
did
yeah.
not make me feel good about myself right now. Like, I just don't want to be around people like that, man. You're gonna make me leave.
Yeah, we're trolls. We're
Like,
internet trolls. That's what we do for like professional living. Like,
Man,
I'm a
speak for yourself. I'm a
semi-professional internet
historian.
troll.
I'm an internet fairy, okay?
I am a
Get it right.
historian.
I'm a puka.
I've been published, man. Have you been published?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, I've been published multiple times.
Okay.
Wait. Do you get paid?
I have
Wait.
2
Are you getting
poems
paid to write?
published.
I get paid to
Well, I
write.
mean, I was getting paid to write, but I
I
stopped
was
writing
too. I
for
was a
those people.
ghostwriter for a while.
Well, I got paid
Now,
from New York newsstands. You guys are below me. I know you didn't get paid from New York newsstands.
Oh, you know what? Anybody who thinks they're superior is wrong because there is no superior. There's only superior.
I mean, I'm a current author right now.
You are not what
go,
you do.
You can go to Substack. Like, I'm like number like 45 on Substack for like bestsellers right now.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah. Listen, because like I did some articles that got
You could tell by the way he
really big about the boomer.
No. I subscribe to his Substack, and he's doing pretty fucking good. He's very.
Is he doing it? But I mean,
Yeah.
is he 45? Good.
I don't know.
At the moment, at the moment. No, wait. At the moment, because literally I had 2 Substack rules that I wrote, and I got like 50,000 views each on them.
Really?
That's awesome.
What were they about?
Congratulations.
Yeah. Did you get paid?
They were about the boomers. It was just me. It was rage bait boomer shit, bro. Like just raging against boomers. Yeah, it was. Yeah, they weren't good. I'll be honest with you. I wasn't like I'm a real big fan of what I did, but like the boomers really hated it, and they went ham.
You're beneath me. So whatever, dude. I got paid for mine.
You're both whores.
Yeah, I gotta get paid, right? I get paid for writing, right? I make like right now I'm making $1,000 a year off my writing. I need to make more, but I'm working on it, and I'm growing.
Man. You know why I know that? Because I was typing Hemingway when I was 16. You know what I mean? On a typewriter. Yeah, while you were still in diapers, man. You know.
I'll make you a gold star.
And I was literally a published poet when I was like 12. Your point being what?
I'll make a gold star. I got gold leaf.
I was reading, you know.
Yeah, like I was a Scholastic Award winner at like fucking 9.
Man,
fuck
I
you want, dog?
won the Young Authors Award when I was in 3rd grade, dude. How about that?
How does it feel
Oh
to
man, yeah,
peak
your
a
elementary
good
school
grade?
gave that to you. I was in the newspaper. I had my picture in the newspaper at Hershey Park, winning the Scholastic Reading Award for PA.
Oh, you went to Hershey
We're
Park?
reading the
So
most
did my
books out of everybody.
sister, you know? So did my sister. You're a little girl, dude. Shut up, boy.
Yeah, well, again, like we all live near Hershey Park. I've been there like 1,000 times. You know what I mean? Like I live like fucking
I didn't
20
get to
minutes
go
from
to
there.
Hershey Park, actually, and I was really upset about it. That's funny.
You know, you sound like you're really happy and you've had a great day, but Unseen sounds miserable right now.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
had a
you're
really good day,
excited,
man. You don't understand how
you know.
I have
But
my daughter
that's the
looks
nature
just
when
like me, bro.
when
Like
you're the Kirker guard
she
of your
is the cute. You know,
generation.
she got a little nurses. She got nurses scrubs, a little medical kit for her birthday from her mom. I did like a little nurses scrub thing with a little hat with a little fucking red star and a
Why do
red
you say
cross.
I sound
Oh my
miserable?
god, she
You
was
know,
so
I'm not
fucking cute. Oh
miserable.
my god,
That's
Oh
it was
very
the
yeah,
good.
cutest shit I've
his
ever seen,
volume
bro.
down.
Broke
Oh,
me,
man.
broke me completely. I don't know what to do. My daughters be fucking me up, man. I don't know why, bro. Like they ain't like my sons. My sons, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up, get up. Right? My daughter's like, I'm sorry, baby. Come here. What can I do to
Nothing
make
makes
your
me
world
feel
better?
like I want to be a Nazi sometimes, dude. I
All I
hate
hear
this
now is.
girl.
But yeah, good. That's good. It's good that you did something good with your kids. It's awesome. There's
Huh.
so many
I
people
was
that don't take
You're
care
an
of.
ass kisser. You know that?
There's so
You
many people
kiss
that
so
don't
much
take care of
ass.
their kids.
Shut up, stupid.
Gosh, it's so much nicer now that I turned his volume down.
You're so gay.
Could you
Shut
barely
up.
hear him?
Yeah, like I got up and I made them pancakes and then like actually I took my dog and my daughter for a walk down to the store and their dog and fucking walk my daughter
I
down to
don't
walk
buy
to the
it,
store
man.
and came back and I made pancakes for everybody and we had like a really good breakfast, right?
You're
And then
lying,
I
love
dude.
made
pancakes.
egg salad sandwiches for lunch and their
That's
mom
Mm-mm.
good.
made a cake and you know what I mean? We
Have you
sat
ever
here
tried
and like
tuna?
sung happy birthday.
Have you ever tried tuna egg
What is it?
salad sandwiches? Tuna egg salad sandwiches. So you make like
So
tuna fish, and then you put the eggs in there too, and you put a little
okay, hold
paprika
up.
on the
See,
egg.
That's disgusting.
I do that with my macaroni salad,
You're-
right? Take the
Yeah, I do that too.
macaroni and then you put the eggs in,
Mm.
and then you put like fucking the mayonnaise, tuna, no salt and pepper, and
I'm
I mean
holding you
the fucking
accountable for
mustard and
this,
some,
Merle.
you know what I
You're
mean,
allowing these two witches
I
salt
to
make
and
some
paprika.
really
gang
good
up on
chicken
me.
salad too. Curry chicken salad with almond slices.
That sounds
Really good.
terrible. You know why?
Meh, 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 meh,
Yeah,
meh.
listen,
That's all I hear.
I'm not a huge fan of curry, right? Only because I hate fucking Indians, right?
Meh,
Yeah,
meh, meh.
I don't overdo the curry, and it's like really crispy, crunchy because of the almonds and the celery
Yeah, man.
and some
You know why
purple
Yeah,
white
listen,
onions.
people are stupid? Because you guys
I
called
can't do crunchy
Indians
shit with my
Indians
soft
when
shit.
they were really natives.
I
Oh,
can't. It's a texture thing. I just
yeah,
can't do it. I don't know why.
I made pork
Yeah,
chops and
fucking.
mushroom gravy the other day,
Well,
and
pork is
potatoes.
I make I go get pork steaks from the store, like pork blade steaks, right? And then I
Mhm.
take them and I like bag them up individually, and that's my lunch every day. That's fresh green beans. And I cook it in the
Oh
same
yeah,
pan, so the green beans get all like the, you know what I mean, shit.
I
Fucking
always get
slam it.
fresh green beans at Mom's house. She always gets them, and it's my job to cut the ends off and break them in half. The
Why are
long
you lying
skinny
about
I
beans.
leave them
green beans?
whole. I leave them whole, and then like you know what I mean, you just hold the end where the stem is, you know what I mean, and you just bite it like fucking candy. So
Oh
fucking
yeah,
good.
you can do that too. That's good. I like sweet peas too,
Me too.
Hey, kick these people
like
out, man.
with the shells on them still, the pods.
Kick these two out,
Yeah,
man. I'm tired of hearing about green beans, dude. I hate these people.
if you ever do pork steaks or like pork chops,
Yeah,
try
I do
throwing it in with a Sazon Goya and soy sauce, right? And a little garlic powder. Yeah, you would be amazed what the fuck it will do
Yeah,
for you.
I did them in mushroom gravy and potatoes. I like seared them in the pan first, and yeah,
Gotcha.
and then with a little bit of olive oil, nothing else, maybe a little bit of salt. But and then just put them in with the gravy and the potatoes in the oven and let them finish. Flip them over halfway
Yeah, I
through.
made
So juicy.
yeah, like I cook for my dad. Like I cook for my pops because like it's like fucking cancer and he fell off a ladder a year and a half ago.
Oh yeah,
Right,
he
fucking
told
onto
me
his
about
fucking
that.
skull.
You fell off the
Yeah,
ladder
yeah.
because you're
Fucking
gay.
so yeah, that's true. It's because I'm homosexual. Right, I was having sex with a guy and I wasn't holding the ladder proper for.
Yeah, exactly.
But like
That's
yeah,
what
so like yeah, and so like fucking I made him fried. I took chicken and I put it in the pan with butter, and then I made fucking Spanish rice, right? And then I took the book instead of like having just the butter, I did a little extra like grease around low bacon on top of the motherfucking chicken.
Why are you acting like you cook when
Oh
you
my
have no
god!
soul? You have no soul. You can't cook. Stop lying, man.
Hey, Neuro, are you
I'm
still
Italian.
here?
Kick
Yeah, he's
these
still
two
here. I
out.
don't know why.
Yeah, I was gonna ask him if he would let me share my screen so I could play you guys my song. I know
No,
that
we
Unseen Warfare will
can't
have
do
nothing but
that.
bad
Wait,
reviews.
you have a
You
new
have to
song? Did
convert
you
to
make a song?
Christianity.
Yeah,
to
I wrote another song last night. It's actually something that I wrote a long time ago, but I rewrote it a little bit so it would fit in. And I made like a first I made like a surf punk electro new wave post punk kind of song. Definitely yeah,
That's a
it's
lot of
pretty good.
description. That is a
Yeah,
lot
yeah.
of description. I'll be real.
Well, you have to set the parameters, and I like also had I added buzzy bass, asymmetric beats, clear vocals, and then I put my words in there, and I really like how after just like 4 processes, it's turned out like a decent song.
I did it
It's
with
not
AI.
perfect.
You did it with AI.
Yeah, I did it with AI, and I made a
and all that,
a
and it
waveform generator
sucks.
video
It
and
sucks.
uploaded it to YouTube.
It sucks, Zephyr. We're not playing your song.
Your mom sucks.
We're gonna play my
Yo,
song.
send me the song and I'll listen to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you would,
Yeah,
dude.
I'll go get a
Ass
link.
kiss.
If I
Shut up,
drop out,
dude.
I'll be right back.
You're fine.
I've written better songs on
Yeah, is it Gregorian chant? You probably didn't write it, huh?
I have very good songs. You wouldn't know though.
I like Paganini because it's the devil's violinist.
Oh, I like Paganini too.
Yeah, Caprice number 23.
Satanist.
But mainly because demons teach you how to pray.
Could you speak louder? I can't hear you.
No, because you don't deserve my loudness.
Yeah, I have you turned down anyways. It's okay.
I wouldn't care anyways. Not interested.
Yeah, you are. You're still
No,
here.
I'm really not. You stink.
Why you're still gibbering?
Who are you trying to
Smell
convince?
very bad.
Why do you feel the need to say it if you don't care?
Well, I don't know.
Because you
tell
do
me.
care.
Oh, you think I
You're
care?
a liar. It's okay, bro. You'll be all right. I trust that you'll catch up.
Ketchup.
Ketchup. Yep. You'll
Mustard.
catch up. For fuck's sake, French fries.
I prefer mustard.
I'm copying the link right now. Yeah, most of them are on, most of them are over on my SoundCloud. I'm putting it in the chat for this room, I think. Oops, I deleted too much. Freaking, I hate the keyboard on this fucking phone. It's hard to type with nails.
Who bought those nails for you?
Danny.
What a
He always
bitch.
buys me little things whenever he goes to the store. He's the sweetest
Straight
sweetheart.
bitch, dude. I would
I love
never
him
buy
very
you
much.
nails. I would tell
He's
you to go out.
much more into me than you are. Thank God. It'd be weird if you were into me that much.
A guy named Danny would be into you.
Uncomfortable.
Little Danny boy.
Yeah. I think, however, that your friend, he has a relationship which his wife like dictates what he does.
What are you talking about?
Which is very unfortunate.
What are you talking about, man?
Because he can't talk to people like without her getting all friggin' bent. So he has to like
talking about?
boss me around, and I ingratiated. I mean, I accommodated him way more than I probably should have.
Who are you talking about, Zephyr?
Joseph, Father Joseph. Yeah.
Wait, why do you think that we're very close?
Hold on, I can't hear you.
Why do you think we're
Now
close?
I have to turn you up.
Why do you
Yeah,
think
look,
I'm
you
supposed
shouldn't
to?
turn him up, bro. Like, just leave him down. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
he's fucking
I
retarded.
can't hear what he's saying though,
Okay,
and he's
yeah,
asking
yeah.
questions, and I'm not an untoward person.
But
So.
yes, why you think they're close? I mean, like, because like y'all two are like best friends. Like I saw you, like you were running through a field holding hands, skipping and shit.
That's a
Who?
lie. But you can think what you
Oh, I
want.
thought you guys got along. I thought you were.
Unseen and Father
I'm
Joseph,
not
brother,
going to
like best.
comment on my relationship with people, but you're wrong. That's all I'll say
Oh,
about it.
well, I stand corrected then. I thought he was your friend.
Oh man, listen,
I'm
y'all,
not going to say
y'all
he's
aren't
not.
friends.
I'm just not going to say yes. If that makes sense.
No, it doesn't, but that's okay. It doesn't have to
Well,
make sense.
what does make sense to you?
Y'all aren't friends. Like far right
What
ethno
makes sense to
nationalists.
me is you're the boss of you, and I'm not going to tell you what to do. I was wrong and to assume that you were friends, I guess. Maybe if you're just, it's none of my business, really. I just assumed.
Right. Well, you know what they say about assumptions, right?
Yeah, I know. You do it all the time. So you should know that too.
Yeah.
I
Well,
agree.
I
Yeah, I
think my
agree.
assumptions are right. You know.
It doesn't matter if they're
Yeah,
right.
everybody thinks everyone thinks their assumptions are right.
Yeah,
You
they
would
do
say
until they're
that.
not.
You know. Look, it's in your name. It's in your nature.
Okay.
To be smarter than you, probably.
Yeah, maybe, but I'm not
Like
gonna
a
brag.
probably.
I'm not gonna brag about it. It's kind of a low bar.
Is
Yo,
he your
listen,
baby
you got
daddy?
to listen. You have to
Jennifer?
get to drag his dick into the mud sometimes.
Is
It's
that
important,
your baby
right?
daddy?
I
If you
only do
don't
that.
put like a puppy in its place, sometimes they'll just
I
shit all over
do.
the house.
I dominate the puppy whenever it's young, and it does what I say because that's how the dogs work. They're in their packs. I have to be
Good
the alpha
luck with
bitch.
Yeah,
that. Good luck with
Yeah.
that.
yeah,
But
yeah.
anyways, is that your baby daddy? Be honest.
You know
Who?
what it's like. You know what it's like, bro. You know what it's like, bro. It's like playing like talking to him's like playing chess with a pigeon, right? Like he might
We're
make
like
one or
not
two
even.
good
We're
moves,
not
You
but
even
play
like at
eventually,
chess,
checkers
oh,
level. We're not even
Look,
at checkers level right
but
now.
oh, dude, if you
but
played chess,
eventually, wait.
you would lose. I've
Eventually, he's
actually
just gonna
played for
knock over
money,
all the
man. I
pieces,
played for
hop on the
money and
board,
honey
take a
buns.
shit, right, and then
If the
walk
next
around like he fucking
time
did something important. That's the fucking problem.
when you play
People that
chess
do
for
shit
honey
don't need to
buns,
brag about shit.
when you play chess for honey buns, tell me that you can beat me
Okay,
in chess.
I don't play chess.
Well, if you did and you played for honey buns, then you could brag about it.
But why would you brag about it? Isn't that prideful?
I'm not bragging about it. I'm just saying that I have,
Oh,
and
you're
I
just
know you
saying
have
it,
not.
like you're just pointing it out, like that. Yeah, that you got. Okay, that's totally
I
different.
learned how to play chess. I learned how to play chess when I was locked
But
up
you
when I was a
didn't
kid.
learn how to play chess for honey buns, did you?
Yes, I did. I was
I
literally
think
Good
this
locked
is
up,
for
his
you.
but we
way
didn't
of
have
being
Good
honey
for
buns.
you.
funny.
What was your crime?
I prefer this
What was
to
my
the other.
aggravated assault on an officer?
Oh, really?
Oh, you were big mad.
Listen, that motherfucker slammed me for no reason.
Yeah, well,
Fucking
he's the
faggot.
authority, so you.
I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah, I know.
Exactly.
Obviously, well, how did that turn out?
Off to work.
You're okay now. You're okay now.
Yeah,
Obviously,
I'm good
you're
now.
not. You're not still a
Yeah,
criminal. You're in
listen.
jail.
I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
nowadays you would be a little bit more like moderate because you have to worry about taking care of your kids, and you wouldn't do something stupid that would get you landed in jail. Probably.
true.
I
I
hope.
still listen. I almost kicked the car last night during trick or treat. Right? I was pissed they wouldn't slow down for the street.
Yeah, but I'm glad you didn't.
I was
That
aggravated.
was
I was
that was
aggravated. I
a
was cursing, bro. You motherfuckers! Like I was hot.
Yeah, I curse at
You know?
everybody and whenever I'm driving. Like I'm like, come on, motherfucker, the fucking light is
Oh no, I
green.
was walking. Like I had my 4-year-old in the stroller and then my 3
Oh, I'm
daughters.
walking
You know
in
what I mean?
here.
And
Terrifying.
exactly, like I'm fucking walking here. The
I'm
fuck?
fucking
I
walking
was pissed.
here. Yep. That's so cute.
Yeah,
It's cliche, but it's cute.
I'm fucking walking here. The fuck you doing? The fuck out of my way. I'll bust your fucking head to the white meat. I swear to Almighty fucking God. Madon! Like,
I have to like friggin' share this song with you guys. I have to see if I can do that. I might be able
All
to
right,
do
I
it.
gotta go. This idiot's gonna change. Share some song or something. I gotta get out of here.
Thank God. Praise be to Jesus. Motherfuckers leaving.
Yikes. Yikes. Do, my phone is slow. Do. Let's see what I'm
We're on YouTube.
gonna play. Yeah, we're on YouTube. Premium,
It's all on YouTube.
thankfully. Yeah, it's all on YouTube. It's my song's on YouTube. You want me to play my song? No.
Yeah, listen. I have songs on YouTube too. Go where you are. I didn't use AI though. Well, I kind of use AI. I use a voice changer, right? You know what I mean? Because I made a song about Donald Trump. I made a Donald Trump rap. But it's me spitting the bars. Yo. Are we listening? I have the blue circle of death. Still got the blue circle of death. Yeah. Neurojack. Bruh, listen.
Did it stop playing my friggin' stream? It probably did, huh? Oh well. I guess I'm gonna be out of here. Do 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 do.
from addiction, they understand very well how there's highs and there's lows. It's just part of this life of loving someone who struggles.
This place no longer feels like home. This ain't the place where we belong. The little dark bird has flown. Everything I knew is gone. How can silence be so loud? Endless days in these dark clouds. I haven't seen the light for days. Inside the fog, a stormy haze. How can silence be so loud? Endless days, these dark clouds. I haven't seen the light for days. Inside the fog, the stormy haze. Silence be so loud. Endless days, these dark clouds. I haven't seen the light for days. In my head, a stormy haze.
I don't know how you found me and the other moms, but I'll just say, thank goodness. Well, thank goodness.
always live. ABC 7 News starts right now.
Hey there, good evening to you. I'm Frances Wang. Thank you for being with us. Here are some of your headlines on this Saturday. Families now cut off from government food assistance as SNAP funding has run dry due to the shutdown. Bay Area businesses and people in our area are trying to step in to help. ABC 7 News reporter Cornell Bernard has the details from the North Bay.
So many people stepping up to help thousands in the Bay Area who were losing their SNAP benefits for November, including Peony Hardware, that's sponsoring an early Thanksgiving food drive to help the community, collecting food donations, which will be given to local food pantries for distribution. Tommy Salsa's restaurant is giving away free burritos to kids 15 and younger this weekend, and the Mill Valley Pasta Company is helping those in need with free food items, no questions asked.
We've launched something when we started called the Uncle Tony program, where people can come and mention that they're there to pick up an order for Uncle Tony, and it's kind of coded language for us that they are maybe food insecure and they need some help. Sometimes the biggest barrier to getting help is having to ask for the help.
Next week, the Marin County Board of Supervisors will consider a recommendation to allocate $800,000 in emergency funding to provide direct food assistance to CalFresh recipients during the shutdown. Food banks are also asking for your donations. In Marin County, Cornell Bernard, ABC 7 News.
Also this coming week, Contra Costa County will consider taking up to $21 million from its reserves to help people who rely on CalFresh benefits in their area. The money would be used to purchase preloaded debit cards for CalFresh eligible homes. If supervisors approve this plan during their November 4th meeting, the cards would then be distributed the week of November 10th. Officials say about 107,000 people in the county do rely on CalFresh, with 55% of them being children and seniors. Make sure to stay with ABC 7 for the latest on the impact of the SNAP pause on all of our communities. We're keeping track of the latest developments in this live blog here. You can find it on our website, abc7news.com. A new round of fundraising will keep Muir Woods National Monument open a little longer than expected during the shutdown. The Chronicle is reporting that donations will allow the popular tourist area to continue operating at least through November 11th. We first told you last week those initial donations came from a group of park vendors, and that was enough to keep the location open, but that was supposed to end today. An additional $84,000 in donations announced just yesterday will allow the monument to stay open for now. And you can stay with ABC 7 News as we track the government shutdown and all of its impacts. You can download the ABC 7 News app to get an alert. As soon as the shutdown ends, we will let you know. In Redwood City, the Red Cross stepping in to help residents displaced by a fire. The fire broke out at this apartment building on Marshall Street this morning. Nobody was hurt, but the building had to be evacuated, one unit even destroyed. We spoke with one resident who told us what he saw and heard.
I just heard the fire alarm around 7:55 a.m. this morning, and I kind of just left. I came outside the building and I saw smoke coming out, like thick black smoke coming out of one of the units on second floor.
And the fire didn't extend into the surrounding units, but there was a lot of water damage there, and all three families were forced out. Other residents were allowed to return back home. In San Francisco, arson investigators are looking into last night's deadly fire in Cow Hollow. One person died, another suffered minor injuries. Firefighters tell us that this two-alarm fire started in a third-floor apartment in a building on Filbert Street and Van Ness Avenue. They described the home as having hoarder conditions, which complicated their firefight. Officials on scene could not tell us what exactly sparked the fire. Well, the annual Golden Gate Half Marathon is set to take place early tomorrow in San Francisco. This year's course will take runners across the Golden Gate Bridge as usual, but other parts of the race will be different because of the government shutdown. Race organizers adjusted the 13.1-mile course to reroute the runners away from certain federal parkland areas. The half marathon starts at Aquatic Park just before 7 in the morning and ends at Ghirardelli Square. There's also a 5K race that starts at 7:15. Hey, a reminder, everyone, daylight saving time. It ends tonight, so your clocks are going to have to go back an hour overnight to return to standard time. That means starting tomorrow, we'll get more daylight in the morning and less in the evening. A new poll actually found that only 12% of Americans support our current system, 47% are against it. But if forced to choose, most Americans say they would prefer to keep that extra hour of daylight in the evening. I mean, Francis, wouldn't that be nice? We always want more daylight, right?
More daylight and more sleep. Can we get both?
Can we? Yeah, let's find the balance here.
Yeah, let's find the balance. But for now, you can enjoy the gorgeous weather. Pretty view from Mount Tam. We have a beautiful weekend in store for us. So tomorrow, we're going to see another sunny day. Temperatures will be mild to warm once again. Then through Monday, watch out for those dangerous waves. There is beach hazards in effect through Monday. Also, get ready for some wet weather on Wednesday. We have rain and wind heading our way, even a chance of some thunderstorms. So here's a look at Live Doppler 7. It's quiet. Things look great out there, and tomorrow we'll see much of the same. If you do want to head to the beaches, because it will be very pleasant, especially in Santa Cruz, just look out for some very big waves. We could see breakers of up to 20 feet, and so this does increase the chance for rip currents and also some sneaker waves. Right now, waves up to 15 feet in Point Arena and 8 feet in San Francisco. And also, here's how it looks tonight. We'll see some clouds move in overnight, but notice they quickly break up tomorrow morning, so not too much cloud cover for some of those runners. And then by the afternoon, plenty of sunshine once again. Tomorrow's lows will generally be in the 50s for the most part, a little bit cooler in the North Bay like Napa 49, but we'll see many mid 50s around the Bay. San Francisco 55, San Jose 52 degrees. And then tomorrow with plenty of sunshine, once again, inland areas will hit the low 80s possibly to near 80 in many areas like Fairfield 80, 79 Concord and Antioch, Livermore 80, and along the beaches we'll see 60s and 70s. So San Francisco 69, Santa Cruz though 75 degrees, and low to mid 70s around the Bay, with San Jose getting up to 76 and Santa Rosa really nice at 79 degrees. Now let's jump ahead to Tuesday night. That's when we start to see the leading edge of this system moving into the Bay Area. So Tuesday will be mostly dry, but we'll see increasing clouds. Wednesday morning is when it looks like we'll see some of the heavier moderate rainfall in parts of the North Bay. So it could be a very Wednesday morning commute. And then the system moves through very quickly, but by the evening we'll see some light rain possibly falling throughout the Bay Area, and then it's gone, dry through the rest of the week. Rainfall amounts vary quite a bit, so not much rain in the South Bay, like San Jose, maybe only half of an inch. But notice San Francisco and north of the Golden Gate Bridge, we could get much more rain, especially in Ukiah, 1.7 inches. Those are what the models are saying right now, but we'll keep you posted on that. But because of the strong rainfall in the North Bay, I did bump up our storm impact scale to a level 2 on Wednesday, a moderate storm, but tonight you can enjoy that extra hour of sleep, sharply cooler Monday and Tuesday before wet weather moves in Wednesday, and then drying out, looking nice for next weekend, Francis.
Yeah, and a good mix of weather next week and some important reminders there, Francis. Appreciate it. Hey, that's our update for now. We'll see you again at 8 o'clock. Until then, have a great Saturday. Two states will be electing a new governor on Tuesday, while voters in numerous cities cast ballots in mayoral races.
ABC News reporter Rena Roy has a look at how national issues could shape local elections.
Election Day 2025, the first test of how Americans feel about President Trump nearly 1 year after his re-election.
Anyone paying close attention to these off-year races is going to be trying to glean what they can for lessons heading into the midterm year, where we're going to see a ton of consequential elections.
This year, 2 gubernatorial races could signal what's to come in next year's midterms.
The cost of living, the cost of utilities, the cost of taxes, those have been central issues in this race and are mobilizing folks to get out to the polls.
In Virginia, Democrat Abigail Spanberger holding a commanding lead over Republican Lieutenant Governor Winsome Earl-Sears in recent polls. And in New Jersey, Democrat Mikey Sherrill is leading Republican Jack Ciattarelli, but polling in that race is tightening.
These are places that are lean Democratic, but you have lots of moderate voters there. And these are both places where we saw the electorate shift right in 2024.
In New York City, mayoral candidate Zohran Mamdani, a self-proclaimed Democratic socialist, is capturing the energy of younger voters. Republicans branding him as the face of the Democratic Party. But some Democrats are distancing themselves.
We've actually already seen some Democrats who are running in competitive races next year around New York City actually speak out against Zohran Mamdani.
Mamdani is facing former New York Governor Andrew Cuomo, who's running as an independent after losing in the primary, and Republican Curtis Sliwa. Rena Roy, ABC News, New York.
We are in the home stretch before next Tuesday's special election, the vote that could influence the outcome of next year's midterms and which party controls Congress.
ABC 7 News political reporter Monica Madden has been following this redistricting fight really from the beginning. Monica, what is Prop 50 looking like now in the final days?
Francis and Larry, we're just 3 days away, and despite a really strong lead in recent polling, Democrats are not letting up on their efforts to sway voters in support of Prop 50. But the opposition campaign will have a less visible presence in the final days, I'm told, with one of the biggest Republican donors dramatically decreasing his spending. That's Charles Munger Jr., the good government mega donor who spent $32 million of his own money to fund No on Prop 50 efforts. He has not contributed to the campaign since September 29th. Now, that's not the case for all opponents. The California Republican Party is running targeted digital ads and has more than 1,000 volunteers who've been knocking on doors, nearly 40,000 doors. For Democrats, Governor Gavin Newsom's Yes on 50 campaign tells me they've been trying to reach 16 million voters in this last week through canvassing efforts in person and on the phone. The campaign also just released a Democratic star-studded ad in hopes of turning out their base.
California, with Prop 50, you have the power.
You have the power to stand up to Donald Trump.
You have the power to protect reproductive freedom.
The Public Policy Institute of California's latest poll shows 56% of voters would vote yes on Prop 50, with 43% planning to vote no. And a Thursday poll from Berkeley IGS shows a higher likelihood of it passing, finding 60% of voters are voting yes, with 38% voting no. Numbers-wise, this is one of the most expensive ballot measures California has ever seen. Campaigns both for and against have raised more than $215 million, and the yes side has outraised the no side 2-1. Now, one group that we haven't really heard from was voters in the districts that will be gerrymandered if Prop 50 passes. That's why our team drove to Placer County to hear from rural voters about their concerns of how representation in Congress might change.
Friends Mac Young and Mike Murray love to talk politics. The two Republicans live in California's Sierra foothills.
We love this state, we love the opportunity, and we love what it represents.
But their representation in D.C. might be changing soon.
We're out there blatantly trying to gerrymander and not even trying to hide it at this point, to remove representation from people.
When I talk to my neighbors and my friends, they don't understand why their congressional districts are changing, why it's going from a predominantly rural area to something that involves eastern Sacramento in an urban, suburban area.
Republican Kevin Kiley from Rockland is their representative in Congress.
What we have is somebody that understands our needs, what we want in Placer County, and is always accessible to us.
But Murray and Young worry that won't be the case if Prop 50 passes.
We have issues relating to public lands. That's not a concern in East Sacramento. And so issues like rural hospitals and rural schools and infrastructure and cost of living are things that maybe are not relevant in the new proposed map.
When you have districts drawn, they are going to be focused on the more highly dense urban areas because that's where the votes are.
Prop 50 would make 5 of the state's existing red seats more winnable for Democrats. But in order to do that, Democrats have to give up some power in other districts around the state. An analysis by the ABC7 data journalism team found multiple parts of the state where it will be less blue and more red. Let's look at how the presidential election would have unfolded if the new maps were in place in 2024. A matchup in the new hypothetical District 38 in Southern California has Harris besting Trump 54 to 42%, a slight decrease for Harris. Over in District 4 in Northern California, Harris would have still won roughly 56 to 41%, but that's a nearly 17% increase for Trump, meaning Republicans could have won other races down ballot. But take a look at District 13 in the Central Valley. Here's where it gets really interesting. Harris and Trump would have been in a dead heat. Basically, Democrats are willing to give up power in some places to take the larger prize, more seats in Congress. And if some of the seats don't go their way, that's what's known as a dummy nander. Democrats here leading the charge say it's their best tool to counter a wave of mid-decade redistricting in red states like Texas and Missouri. A high-stakes battle for the control of Congress, one district at a time.
It's not the right thing to do. Whether it's here, whether it's other places, it's not the right thing to do. And it's kind of embarrassed that we're going down that path.
With voters caught in the middle.
And what voters will decide, we'll hopefully know on Tuesday night. I'll be reporting live from Sacramento to bring you the latest on Election Day. And we have so much more of our reporting on Prop 50. It's really been months in the making on abc7news.com. Francis, Larry?
Yeah. And we know Monica's been working really hard on this coverage. We appreciate it as always, Monica.
Thank you.
We know that it's warmer. We know there's more impacts of extreme events, issues that directly relate to climate change.
An ABC7 Originals documentary, Bay Area 2050, now streaming.
Now to the South Bay, where a family is in mourning after the mother was killed in an accident and just down the street from their home.
Yeah, the driver who hit her car head-on has also died, and police say DUI is suspected. ABC7 News reporter Lauren Martinez spoke with family and friends of the victim.
I just lost my best friend and my guiding light in this world.
Joelle Orlando is remembering her mom, Ellen Orcutt, a victim of a head-on crash last Saturday.
My mom, my grandmother, and me.
On Thursday, Orlando sat down with us in her San Jose home.
Kind, generous, just the most selfless person I've ever met.
The crash happened off Foxworthy Avenue. San Jose police say the driver of an SUV was attempting to pass a car, crossed into the opposite lane, and collided with Ellen's Honda CR-V. The impact was so severe, both vehicles flipped over. Police say the driver of the SUV may have been drinking. He died of his injuries Wednesday morning. Ellen was just down the street from her home.
I don't want her to be remembered for how she died. I want her to be remembered for how she lived. and her life was beautiful.
Ellen was 74 years old. She worked as a social worker for the past 25 years for a nonprofit called Pacific Clinics, a provider for behavioral and mental health services. Greg Yoder has been a family friend of Ellen's for the past 32 years.
She would deal with families that had just terribly difficult situations, just the worst. But since she'd been through some of it herself, she was prepared for it.
Loved ones refer to Ellen as the resource queen. She drove a car full of hygiene kits, clothes, Bibles, and bubbles to help break up tense situations. Andrew Ford is a coworker.
You know, our world is a little chaotic. But people like Ellen were always there to remind you that, hey, life may be chaotic, but you're okay. And we're okay, and we're all going to be okay.
Her daughter tells me she wants to continue her mother's mission of helping others.
Not forget how important life is and to cherish every moment that you have, because you never know when it's going to be taken.
Coworkers of Ellen shared a recent email she sent reflecting on her years of service in the community. It said in part, "May you all be thankful and with hope for yourselves and those families that come into your life. They have a story to share, and so do you. Keep hope alive. Take good care. Ellen." In San Jose, Lauren Martinez, ABC 7 News.
Some of the city's working poor face a new crackdown. People living in RVs have to follow new parking rules. ABC 7 News reporter Tara Campbell talked with people grappling with these changes.
Is it just you and your dog? From food benefits being disrupted to the threat of RVs being towed, it's all taking a toll on some of San Francisco's most vulnerable. So, Mike, tell me what you're doing here today.
Just trying to get everything in order. And it's almost there. And thank you, turned my card off until today. And my phone got turned off because of building.
Mike has lost his cell phone service, and now he's afraid he's going to lose his home. Starting Saturday, the city will start enforcing a 2-hour parking limit for unpermitted RVs. People will face tickets and towing. The city's move comes after months of offers to buy back RVs and outreach about permits. Have you tried qualifying?
I tried several times, and the city didn't have me. Somehow they missed me.
They missed you in the database?
Yeah.
We have high rents, low wages, expensive groceries. It's just really tough for working class and poor San Franciscans.
Jennifer Friedenbach is the executive director of the Coalition on Homelessness. She's been a homeless advocate in the city for more than 30 years.
In the early days, it was tough, but there was pathways out.
But now she says it's taking years for people to find their way out of homelessness.
Family with kids, for example, would experience homelessness, and then after a relatively short period of time, 3 months. But now we're seeing families that are homeless for really long periods of time.
And she says the government shutdown is piling on with the disruption of SNAP benefits. A federal judge Friday ordering the Trump administration to fund the food program despite the shutdown.
It just doesn't seem likely that they'd be able to get the benefits to people.
For now, San Francisco is set to cover people's SNAP benefits. But for those relying on it, like Mike, he says he still worries.
I've been stressed out and I haven't slept.
Tara Campbell, ABC 7 News.
An East Bay woman who was scammed out of $50,000 got her money back, and it's all thanks to 7 on Your Side.
That's right. Investigative reporter Melanie Woodrow reported on the scam last year, and the California Department of Financial Protection and Innovation then launched an investigation.
And now CoinMe, that's the crypto kiosk operator, is facing hundreds of thousands of dollars in fines and has been ordered to reimburse this woman from the East Bay.
We had some very good news.
Lisa Powell is glowing after her mom Lois received a check from CoinMe, a crypto kiosk operator. Last year, Lois got scammed.
A man said, "I have your grandson." He was so distraught and crying.
The caller convinced Lois her grandson was in jail and she could pay his bail, attorney's fees, and court costs by feeding $50,000 into this Coinstar machine at a nearby Safeway. $100 bill after $100 bill. Lois stood at the machine for hours, over more than a day.
What popped into my mind was kind of like 7 on Your Side. Like, those are the people that solve things.
My report on the story caught the attention of John King, an attorney with the Department of Financial Protection and Innovation.
I saw it personally on the news.
King was familiar with a recently passed crypto asset law.
One of the key protections in our new crypto asset law is that a crypto kiosk, or a crypto ATM as they're also known, cannot accept or give out more than $1,000 in a single day.
At the time, CoinMe told 7 on Your Side investigates that the scammer exploited Lois by convincing her to deposit funds into more than 50 different accounts, circumventing CoinMe's safeguards. But the author of the legislation, California Senator Monique Limon, said the law does not make exceptions based on how many accounts the customer may use to transact.
They were clearly in violation, and I just had to keep telling myself that.
And that's what DFPI's investigation found, revealing that CoinMe violated transaction limits and failed to include certain legally required disclosures on customer receipts. In its first enforcement action under the Digital Financial Assets Law, the agency fined CoinMe $300,000, which included more than $51,000 to be paid in restitution to California residents like Lois.
The fact that you guys took interest in it and decided this was something to talk about was a game changer. And if it hadn't been for the interview, there would be no resolution.
Robert Harrell is executive director of the Consumer Federation of California, a major proponent and sponsor of the digital financial assets legislation.
It sends a very important signal, Melanie, that breaking this law in California is not acceptable and there will be repercussions.
By email, a DFPI spokesperson tells 7 on Your Side investigates in part, quote, DFPI took this recent enforcement action because we do not like to see companies breaking the law and putting consumers' hard-earned money at risk. And quote, your story about Lois touched us all.
Thank you to you and Channel 7. I appreciate it, and I'm just very grateful for everything you did.
For 7 on Your Side investigates, Melanie Woodrow, ABC 7 News.
always live. ABC 7 News starts right now.
The mayor of Millbrae is calling for a thorough investigation after the I-Team reported that his police chief, Eamon Allen, installed beds in the police station, has been living there on workdays, and commuting to his home in Idaho.
Yeah, and that needs to be proven. I still need to be able to get the facts of those allegations. And, you know, I have not heard from the chief, so that's important.
But it's been 5 days since my first report, and Chief Allen was sitting there during the city council's public comment. He left right after, and I caught up with him at the police station's front door.
Eamon, have you found a place to stay besides the police station? What is that? You have any comments about the report?
Beyond the issue of using taxpayer facilities for personal benefit, this raises questions about a first responder with a 646-mile drive to work or an hour and 35-minute flight.
Not able to return to work on short notice in the event of an emergency is ridiculous.
The city of Millbrae contracts with the San Mateo County Sheriff's Office for law enforcement services. Eamon Allen acts as Millbrae police chief, but he's also a sheriff's captain. Tensions rose over this controversy at last night's Board of Supervisors meeting.
I'm going to clarify something that I wish, frankly, our board president would have when he spoke to the press about.
Supervisor Noelia Corzo criticized Board President David Canepa because he expressed concern about the issue in my original report.
If someone is living out of county or out of state, they have to pay for their own lodging. Meaning, San Mateo County is not a Holiday Inn.
And I want to make sure the public knows that it is actually very common practice for most law enforcement agencies, including ours, to have sleeping quarters available to their staff.
Canepa explained he has no issue having beds available to deputies who work a night shift and must appear in court the next morning, for example. But he has questions about sheriff's employees with homes far out of state who stay here on the county dime during the work week.
If you don't believe looking into something like this isn't good policy, I don't know what to tell you.
All right, point of order.
Yes.
Done, guys. Point of order. Please.
So, I think I've made my point very clear.
You guys have both made your points.
Mr. Mueller, I'm sharing the meeting respectfully.
Then please chair it. Then chair it now.
Thank you. Respectfully. Thank you.
In the board meeting, Supervisor Corzo did not mention the most important issue of all. How can these first responders quickly get to a catastrophic event, a mass shooting or an earthquake, for example, if they are at home, out of state, hundreds of miles away? Investigations are moving forward on the city and county level, and we'll keep you up to date.
The reason I had even found out about it was because of Zevin on your side.
Only after you became involved.
GoFundMe apologizing and taking action following a 7 on Your Side story revealing a controversial new product the company launched intended to solicit donations for nonprofits.
7 on Your Side Stephanie Sierra is live in the newsroom with those new developments. Steph.
Yes, Alvin and Larry, GoFundMe says it's rebuilding trust with its nonprofit community after recent backlash. Now, the company created more than 1 million nonprofit pages to support charities. But as we found out, many organizations were unaware their own pages existed.
Joni Smith saw our first story and was shocked.
I was just like, I couldn't believe it.
And then it dawned on her.
Oh, wow. I wonder if they've done that to our nonprofit, too.
She had no clue GoFundMe set up a page for her organization, including its tax EIN number, without her consent. Same story for nonprofit president Dave Dornless.
Because we weren't sure what was going on.
Now, following our story and concerns raised from the National Council of Nonprofits, the crowdfunding platform is vowing to make changes and issued the following apology. We strive to connect nonprofits with new donors, empower supporters to give and fundraise, and enable communities to rally behind the causes they care about. However, we understand clearly that our recent efforts with nonprofit pages have caused confusion, concern, and distraction from the vital missions of the very nonprofits we aim to support. We are very sorry for this and take responsibility for missing the mark. Trust is foundational to our work with nonprofits, and we are fully committed to rebuilding it through better communication, collaboration, and partnership.
I'm a believer in opt-in, not opt-out.
GoFundMe says moving forward, only nonprofits that opt in to their nonprofit page and complete the verification process will have a public page that is searchable on GoFundMe, making these nonprofit pages a completely opt-in experience. Adding nonprofit pages for organizations that have not been claimed and verified will be removed. Meanwhile, the company also says these unclaimed nonprofit pages will be de-indexed, meaning they will no longer appear in search engine results. The National Council of Nonprofits wrote, "We're pleased with GoFundMe's openness and self-reflection," adding their specific actions will prevent future harm and rebuild trust. But some organizations still raise questions.
And then I tried to contact them to remove it. It was really hard to do that.
She says she was told by GoFundMe
that she said, "We'll process the removal right away." And that was a week ago. And it's still on.
Now, we reached back out to GoFundMe, and their team is working with Joni to remove her page. If your nonprofit page was previously claimed, but you'd still like to unpublish it, you can head to our website, abc7news.com, for the link and instructions on next steps. But Larry and Alma, as for the optional tipping feature we told you about last time, we still find it to be set at 16.5% on the platform.
Oh, wow.
So
Okay.
they've got some work to do.
Yes. Thank you, Stephanie.
Thanks for watching ABC7 24/7. No matter how complicated a story becomes, the I-Team follows it, investigating every detail to get answers for you. ABC7 24/7, where local news is always on.
Always live. ABC 7 News starts right now.
A retired East Bay businessman, still devastated by the loss of his wife, thought he had found new love. Instead, he got hooked by a cruel scam and ended up losing $1 million.
Yeah, his entire life savings is gone. And as 7 on your side, Stephanie Sierra explains, that isn't even the worst of it. Stephanie is live in the newsroom with his story. Steph.
Yes, Alma and Larry, this is a heartbreaking loss for a longtime Bay Area businessman. And instead of a comfortable retirement in his quiet Brentwood neighborhood, he lost all his savings, and now he may lose his home too. Larry Sorensen returns home to an empty house each day, still feeling the loss of his wife of 35 years.
Losing her was tough. That was tough. It was real love, and I lost that. We put the tile in after we moved in.
Larry and his wife Rhonda had barely finished building out their Brentwood home, adding a garden with a swimming pool and a bar, when she died of cancer last December.
We drew it out on the concrete how we wanted it.
Then amid his grief, life took an unthinkable turn.
Yes, in July, early July.
A text from someone named Tina said, "Hi, Caitlin, I'm back from my trip to Napa Valley. Can you drop off my dog by tomorrow afternoon?" Larry replied, "You have the wrong person here." Tina wrote back, "Aren't you Caitlin, the owner of the LA pet store?" Larry said no. Tina replied, "I'm so sorry. Maybe Caitlin gave me the wrong number. I hope I didn't disturb you."
And then I just said, no worries.
Then another reply, "Thank you. You are so kind. I am Tina from LA. Are you also a dog lover?" Larry texted back, "I like dogs, but don't currently have one."
And she started going on about, You seem like a nice guy.
And the next day, more texts.
She got up in the morning, apparently felt like the conversation was great the day before, so she was excited she wanted to talk to me again.
Tina told him she ran a small energy firm. He said he was a retired roofing company owner. She said she invested in real estate, ranches, wineries, and crypto. Larry was intrigued. "You have drawn my interest," he replied.
I told her a little bit about my life and losing my wife.
She suggested they talk over WhatsApp instead.
Because it's encrypted, it's safer. And then she said, would you send me a picture of yourself so I can see who I'm talking with?
So they exchanged photos.
And then she explained her whole beginning of her life, being abandoned by her mother, and you start feeling like you want to comfort her a little bit. So it just kept growing and growing to where you started really having feelings for this person,
They started chatting every day.
I'd wake up in the morning and either she would be messaging me with a little saying like, good morning, sweetheart, hope the sun shines on you today. At night, we'd say goodnight to each other, just like a relationship. And yes, I'd look forward to those.
She told him what she would wear if they met. "I am hooked," he replied. "Can't wait to meet you." After months of grieving, Larry thought he'd stumbled on new love.
I got emotionally excited about it. I really did. That first initial part of falling in love with someone is always so exciting. And she started showing emotions and caring about me and about what I did, and it was very uplifting.
During the next 3 months, Larry declared his love over and over, saying, "You are so interesting, intelligent, caring, beautiful, inside and out, and I couldn't help falling in love with you, Tina."
And emotionally, I felt wonderful. I really did.
Yet she would never agree to meet in person. She demanded he keep their relationship a secret, and one day they would meet, maybe mid-October.
This gal is supposedly 45 years old. I'm 71. I was, starting to cut back on my food, working out again, lost about 30 pounds. I went out and bought a new suit. It's a gray color.
Little did he know, it was all a trap.
Medium gray.
She was not really Tina. She was a crypto scam organization out to get his $1 million. Larry had developed real feelings for a fake person. For 3 months, he believed he could have a life with Tina. Now, Tina said she could make him rich.
She was telling me how she had $10 million in her crypto account. She showed me where she had traded $3 million and got $1 million. And this happens like in 5 minutes.
Tina said her aunt at Morgan Stanley would tell them when to trade. She guided him to wire money from his bank to Coinbase to Crypto.com. They practiced with play money at first, then small amounts.
She'd say, we need to prepare. Open your on-chain and send me a screenshot. And she would show me on the screenshot which one to click. It looked like the money was coming in large amounts. She kept trying to get me to put more money into this account because it could get like 50% return.
So he tapped his $1 million IRA account, putting in $500,000 at first. Then days later, another $500,000. It wiped out his retirement savings. But it appeared his $1 million had grown to $2.4 million. Tina said, put in more.
She wanted me to get money out of my house, money for my kids, anywhere I could get it, friends, relatives.
Banks turned him down for loans, so he asked his stepdaughter for money.
I said, Megan, you don't have a couple $100,000 you'd be able to throw in this if you knew you could make a profit of it, right? She goes, Larry, this is a scam. This is a scam. And she started crying.
Frantically, he and Megan tried to pull money out of the crypto account.
But there's no money. It gives you this window.
It wasn't there. He just lost $1 million, all of his retirement. And worse, he may have to pay $400,000 in taxes for drawing all the funds from his IRA account. It means he may have to sell the house he built with his wife.
My wife has all been a part of it, and I feel her here, so I didn't want to sell it.
He contacted the FBI, the FTC, the Secret Service, but says no one can help. It's a crime so common it's got an ugly nickname, pig butchering. Fatten the pig, then slaughter it. To this day, Tina is still trying to get Larry to put more money in his account. She writes, "Good morning, my love." "It's not a good morning," he replied.
What I've done is completely flipped my life upside down.
So awful. Larry has all but given up on ever getting that money back. Now, he shared his story with us to alert other seniors and potential victims of the red flags he ignored. Now, we do have a list of helpful resources to protect yourself from this fraud over on our website, abc7news.com.
Well, although you won't see it in most weather reports, we're being affected by a heat wave, and it could have a profound effect on creatures from whales to sharks to threatened sea stars.
ABC 7 News meteorologist Drew Tuma has a look in today's Climate Ready report.
We may not notice it, but marine creatures off the Bay Area coast are already feeling the heat. Ocean temperatures in the North Pacific have been recording historic highs because of what's commonly known as a blob or marine heat wave. The current mass of warm water is one of the largest on record. Hame Janke is a marine ecologist with the Point Blue Conservation Science. He routinely monitors long stretches of the ocean shelf off Northern California. That's the deep water area where whales and other creatures normally find an abundant supply of krill and other food sources. But on a recent cruise within the last several months,
we only saw 2 blue whales. Blue whales feed exclusively on krill compared to more than 40 that we saw last year. We only counted within the last 2 weeks or so, but between 50 and 60 humpback whales compared to 170 some humpback whales that we counted last year and the year before that.
He's concerned that warming waters could be forcing the whales closer to shore in search of food that's migrating away from the deep water shelf.
And one thing that was pretty clear from the distribution of the humpbacks, that the few ones that we counted, all of them were closer to shore and not at the shelf break. Again, there was no krill at the shelf break, so they were closer to shore, most likely feeding or looking for forest fish.
Marine scientists have seen similar migrations during earlier marine heat waves and say they can put the whales on a collision course that leaves them vulnerable to being struck by passing ships or tangled in fishing nets. Kathy George is with the Marine Mammal Center in Sausalito, which treats injured marine animals.
So it's definitely important to pay attention to the ocean conditions and temperatures to understand where the whales may be. And that could help us in being more proactive about our management efforts and finding ways to reduce the co-occurrence or the risk of co-occurrence between large whales and human activity.
Previous marine heat waves have also touched off deadly chain events. In 2016, a wasting disease wiped out a species of sea stars that help keep hungry sea urchins in check. Freed from their main predator, the urchins began gobbling up miles of critical kelp forests. Juvenile great white sharks have been appearing in shoreline nurseries along the Monterey Bay, miles north of their normal habitats. And George says other species face the same challenges.
Absolutely. We're seeing bottlenose dolphins come further north. They used to be down in Southern California in the 80s, and as the ocean temperature has gradually increased, they are following the prey, following the warming temperatures, and they are off of our shores.
The marine heat wave may also be influencing wetter weather and higher humidity on the shore. But some observers believe there's a chance this blob could dissipate sooner than some earlier heat waves because of its large size and shallower depth. For the time being, researchers are tracking an ocean phenomenon invisible to the rest of us, but with critical impact for the marine life off our coast. Drew Tuma, ABC 7 News.
Hey, Drew here from ABC 7 Mornings. Thanks for watching ABC 7 24/7. Quick reminder, you can download the ABC 7 News Bay Area app on all your devices and get your morning news on the go. Watch ABC 7 Mornings wherever you stream.
Always live. ABC 7 News starts right now.
We are 1 week away from the November special election where voters will weigh in on a mid-decade redraw of California's congressional maps.
In order to better understand how we got here, ABC 7 News political reporter Monica Madden dives into the history of gerrymandering and how California voters aim to eliminate it.
America was founded on the notion that a government for the people would be made up of the people. But who decides how the people are represented? That's more complicated. In 26 states, this power lies in the hands of elected politicians in the state legislatures, but not California.
It's all a puzzle piece.
Cynthia Dye knows California's districts. She helped draw them.
When the Voters First Act, came up to vote of people in 2008, I was like, oh my gosh, we're going to fix this in California. This is so exciting.
Dye was on California's inaugural Independent Redistricting Commission, formed after voters approved Prop 11 and Prop 20 to have citizens, not politicians, draw the electoral maps.
We could not be candidates, politicians, staffers, lobbyists, major donors, or be related to any of those people in order to serve on the commission.
The effort largely driven by then Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Gerrymandering is the worst thing that ever happened to politics.
A political outsider who quickly grew frustrated by how manipulated maps impacted the government's business, and he was determined to put an end to it. But what exactly is gerrymandering? The answer is as juicy as a good political debate.
Gerrymandering refers to any effort to draw districts strategically to favor one group, one interest, party, or even a given individual.
To learn more about it, we caught up with Eric Schickler, a certified congressional history buff and co-director of UC Berkeley's Institute of Governmental Studies.
The term actually goes back to early in the U.S. Republic in the early 1800s.
Enter Elbert Jerry, the architect and namesake of gerrymandering. A founding father himself, Jerry got the nickname after redrawing the Massachusetts state Senate districts to maximize his party's power.
The expectation was they would be drawn by politicians to serve their interests.
That seems pretty counterintuitive to the way the Republic was set up.
Yes and no. I mean, the idea was that this would be a representative democracy, not a direct democracy. One person, one vote, that we should all have votes that are roughly as important as one another is a kind of core democratic value.
It's a core value that Schickler says hasn't always been reflected well.
People in power want to retain their power.
I mean, there are a few tools that are more potent in a sense than being able to draw your districts, because you're basically able to choose the voters who are going to be deciding on your fate.
Take, for example, District 10 in Texas. It's currently held by Republican Congressman Michael McCall. Now, he lives in a wealthy suburb just west of Austin,
but his district burrows around deep blue downtown Austin, hitting some of these suburbs north of the city, and then it stretches all the way east outside the suburbs of Houston.
Blue states gerrymander too. Looking at District 13 in Illinois, it's currently held by Nikki Budzinski, who lives in Springfield, the state capital.
Now the district looks completely different than it did before the 2020 census. It starts in central Illinois and spans all the way down to East St. Louis. This whole district is a roughly 3-hour drive.
When it comes to drawing maps to benefit a party in power, federal courts have largely stayed out of the issue. And in 2019, the U.S. Supreme Court made partisan gerrymandering easier. That ruling is in part what enabled Texas to redraw its maps this summer.
54 ayes, 83 nays.
Texas's new congressional maps are designed to boot 5 incumbent House Democrats out of their seats to help the GOP retain its slim majority after the 2026 midterms, all at the request of President Donald Trump.
I think we get 5. And there could be some other states. We're going to get another 3 or 4 or 5 in addition. Texas would be the biggest one.
Donald Trump, you have poked the bear, and we will punch back.
Prompting California politicians to push to do the inverse here to help Democrats if voters approve the changes in Proposition 50.
You cannot save democracy by torching it.
But Dye, the Redistricting Commission member from earlier, strongly opposes this gambit. She says gerrymandering is gerrymandering, and she doesn't believe it belongs in California.
If you fight fire with fire, everything's on fire at the end.
In San Francisco, Monica Madden, ABC 7 News.
I'm Ama Dates. Thanks for watching ABC 7 24/7, where local news is always on. Every day, we're working on the news you need to keep your family safe. When the local story impacts you, watch ABC 7 24/7.
Always live. ABC 7 News starts right now.
We are heading into the fourth week of the government shutdown with Congress at a standstill. 42 million Americans are facing the loss of their food assistance until lawmakers can reach a deal. Here in the Bay Area, more than 680,000 people rely on SNAP, those food aid benefits, to put food on the table. ABC 7 News reporter Francis Wang went to small businesses that are stepping up during the shutdown. Francis?
We get them a little bit of pho. It cooks quick. Brisket, onion or cilantro, and then there you go.
The aroma of food made with love and the spirit of Halloween and Dia de los Muertos are spreading across the Bay Area. But so is another spirit, the spirit of neighbors helping neighbors.
You only do a little bit, but if everybody does a little bit, it comes a long way.
If the federal government won't feed SNAP recipients come November, these Bay Area businesses say they will. At Monster Fun Oakland, kids 12 and under can eat free. At Al Pastor Papi in San Francisco, SNAP families can grab up to 4 burritos.
For me, just being coming from a low-income situation growing up and having some of my past employees being affected by that, I knew that it was the right time to do something.
My family was on government assistance. We wait in line to get food. We wait in line to get food stamps. And so it hits home. So every time I see kids not getting enough food or kids gets hungry, it makes them think of me when I was little, and it hurts.
It started with this Instagram post from Tony and Alba's Pizza and Pasta in San Jose. Within hours, one act of kindness sparked another.
It was like wildfire. Everyone's like, yes, let's do this.
And another.
And then now we start seeing about 5, 6, 7 restaurants get on, which is amazing.
SF-based DoorDash says it'll waive delivery fees and offer free meals. For these immigrant-owned restaurants, helping comes from the heart and is a reflection of their own stories.
This country, especially the Bay Area, it's a lot of immigrants. And we're no strangers to working together.
My biggest belief is, immigrants makes America great. We work hard, we're very family-oriented, and we love giving back.
Francis Wang.
That's how communities are built.
ABC 7 News.
I'm Amanda Del Casillo from ABC 7 Mornings. Thanks for watching ABC 7 24/7, where a dedicated team of local journalists is always working for you. Get real answers on the stories that impact you right here on ABC 7 24/7.
Appreciate every stroke of genius. You're watching Localish. Follow us at Localish. Hey, Bay Area. It's time to share some amazing stories and feel good. We could all use some inspiration right now, and you've come to the right place. This show is all about good food, good people, and good living. On today's show, a blast from the past.
We curate the show, so you're not going to find anything new here. It's all vintage.
The history of henna.
It's just really a way for women to beautify themselves and to just increase in like joy and celebration.
Circle Round visits SF.
We take age-old folktales from around the world and we adapt them for today's families.
Peers supporting peers.
It is something that I wish existed a long time ago. Just knowing that people out there are going to find a place that they know they're going to be fully and wholly welcome and accepted as who they are.
But first, an enchanted tiki room.
When you walk through the doors, you get swept off the sidewalk of Petaluma.
It transports you someplace.
Hawaiian shirts, tiki totems, glass floats, fish traps, bamboo, and then nice rum drinks.
It's that sense of being on a beach, somewhere lost in paradise, just stepping out of the norm, getting out of your normal routine. I think that's tiki. Some people, it's custom culture. What I see through other people's eyes is wonderment, right? Same thing you see in a kid's eyes in Disneyland. That's what we're going for here.
Oh my God, this is amazing. It's an immersive experience. It's not just the drinks, it's the music. You feel warm, you feel sunny. It's an escape. It's a really nice escape.
And I've come every single week because I wanted to be a regular. I wanted to have every drink, have every food item on the menu, get to know everybody, enjoy the art, enjoy the ambiance, and just get my tiki on. I waited for over a decade for a real tiki bar to open in Sonoma County.
If you've never done tiki, you have to do tiki, and you have to do tiki right, and that's coming to Kahu.
My friend Bamboo Ben and his son Blake, they came in and they did the main build out. And Bamboo Ben's grandfather, Eli, did the Enchanted Tiki Room in Disneyland. He's just one of the original founders of the tiki movement.
This is everything that I could have hoped for.
When we first opened up, we had this amazing chef, Mike, who shared his family recipes with us because I wanted to really try to bring a taste of the islands over with us.
You have some bites that you can have, or you can have some dishes that you could share.
I wanted you to feel like you're at somebody's grandmother's house sitting at the table and enjoying their food.
They have fabulous food.
Our adobo fried rice is just amazing.
You eat with your eyes first, you drink with your eyes first.
Drinks are beautiful.
Most of these drinks came out of the Caribbean. They're spices, they're citrus. We make everything in-house. We juice in-house, make our own syrups in-house, our own tinctures, our own. Basically, if it goes in the drink, we made it.
It's a little vacation in a glass.
We're doing a lot of true classics. Mai Tai, obviously, you walk into a tiki bar, you get a Mai Tai, you get a zombie.
These are some of the best drinks that we've had.
You are all in this experience.
So they have a room they call the Big Trouble Room.
Red and gold paint all over the place. 21-foot parade dragon shipped in. We had jade tiles made.
The red and the paper lanterns, it's a really cool place to just sit. Plus, I mean, it's fun to play pinball. It takes you back to your youth.
We got Genie, Lost World, Flash Gordon.
It's just a totally different kind of vibe. And then the captain's quarters, it's the inside of a ship.
The decor in here, it almost looks like plunder. A hodgepodge of stuff that you would find in the high seas, you know, ships you took, ports you sacked. Works as a speakeasy, works for private events. We have higher end spirits, harder to get rums, a little different beverage program in here. You can come in with a couple friends. You want people to feel welcome. You want people to feel warm. You want people to like be a little bit in higher spirits when they leave. Get some lumpia, just kind of come out and have a Mai Tai just because why not? This is not a special occasion spot. This is your local bar.
If you don't know the person sitting next to you at the bar, you end up talking with them for a long time.
It's almost like Cheers in effect, but it's a tropical Cheers, basically.
Now it's time for vintage enthusiasts to find a sweet pick.
We're out here at Sweet Pickin' Market today. It's a Sonoma County monthly market every third Sunday of the month. We have a passion for antiques and for vintage collectibles, and we really wanted to create a space where other collectors could come and find really sweet picks. We curate the show, so you're not going to find anything new here. It's all vintage.
Vintage is taking over. Vintage is a buzzword. We are selling nostalgia. We're bringing the past to the present, and that's what people are looking for.
There's something about objects from our childhood, a time that we may think back on fondly, and when we connect to an object that reminds us of a better time in our lives, it can really be impactful. We got over 60 vendors. They've brought all kinds of amazing things, ephemera, rock posters and rock t-shirts. The vintage toys and vintage records are all really, really hot right now. So it's generational. So I think what we're trying to do at Sweet Pickin' is mix the generations up a little bit. So there's a little bit for everyone.
So it's anywhere from a 13-year-old all the way up to 60 plus.
So when you're looking for something really unique, markets like this are the best place to find them. We've got free parking and we got $2 admission, and it's just a good time.
We all love treasure hunting.
When you get a sweet pick, that basically means that you found something that you were, really happy about, something that you've never seen before or that you've been dying to find your whole life, and it's here. This is an indoor-outdoor market, which is unique. The inside market is kind of more geared towards records and toys, comics, trading cards and baseball cards. We have one of the largest Star Wars collectors in the world, who's here in Petaluma, Rancho Obi-Wan. The inside market is almost like a vintage Comic-Con, and the outside's a little bit more of the antiques.
I really like doing this show because the people are interested in the things that I have. They want to hear the story of what I'm selling. You want people to bring something home that they're going to be able to tell their friends about.
These are all vintage 100-year-old pans, Dutch ovens, skillets. We find them in many different places. We do restoration, and then we do seasoning with our own seasoning product, which is Skillet Doc seasoning salve. Came up with the name the Skillet Doctor because I'm repairing and healing skillets. We want to keep these cooking for another 100 years. 1915 Wagner cast iron skillet. Yeah.
The kids here in town, they love to wear vintage stuff.
I like vintage clothes because they have this character that modern clothes don't have.
Denim is huge in our world, especially the Levi's. Jerseys are super hot. Sports memorabilia, people are fans for a lifetime.
I got this super awesome O'Neill USA tee that was made in the 80s. Very vintage.
A vintage 80 Ramones tee is going to be super popular.
Connecting to a band that you love from your youth, to a concert that you used to be at, is an instant trigger just for joy. We have vendors here that offer things that are antiquities, going back to the year 800.
They walk by and they say, oh, this looks like a museum, but that's what I specialize in. I like to collect history, world antiquity, anywhere from 1,000, 10,000 years to the present. This piece here is a pestle out of Gunther Island that was found by Doc Stewart. He was an archaeologist, so this was from the 1930s. It dates back to like the Horizon period, which is like 5,000 years.
One of the vendors sells really beautiful Native American items.
Vintage Native American jewelry from various tribes, Zuni, Navajo, Hopi. We have bolos, belt buckles, of course, cuffs, earrings, rings, necklaces, primarily squash blossoms, which are in demand.
The people that are coming out here are just super fun. They're having a good time. I ask the customers when they come by, tell me what you bought today. and they're excited to tell me what they bought and what they're going to do with it, and how they have a special place in their house where they're going to put it. It's a beautiful way to spend a Sunday afternoon.
That's really what this is about. If everyone could leave here with one thing that really tugged at their heartstrings, that would make me super happy.
Coming up, see how henna goes beyond beauty. Art. Massive 7-pound burrito to a slice of pie that has locals going crazy. We'll let you know what's worth it and what's not. This is worth the wait. This country is full of unusual places to see and amazing things to do, but only the locals really know where to go. On My Go-To, we discover some of the strangest,
This is a brain of a gorilla.
most secret,
I am taking you inside one of my favorite places in the world.
and spectacular spots you can visit in cities across America. Join us to find the places locals love on My Go-To. What is true kindness? How can we help our neighbors in need? Maybe it's as simple as a smile or a hug.
All sorts of emotions.
Yeah.
All Good is about finding everyday people doing good in their communities.
So they come here and they can get their food, personal items, everything.
Reaching out.
The community has a good heart. I didn't think they would have helped me like this.
And putting other people first.
It takes them back to who they were when they weren't homeless.
Even on a tough day, we're here for you on All Good. Welcome back to the show. One Bay Area henna artist reveals the beauty, history, and diversity behind the temporary body art.
I love talking about the history because a lot of people don't exactly know where the henna comes from. So it's just really a way for women to beautify themselves and to just increase in like joy and celebration. Henna, it's a natural dye that's derived from a plant. So henna itself comes from a plant. So the plant leaves of it are dried, they're grinded into a powder, and then it's mixed with a few essential ingredients to kind of get that dye content to be released. It actually originated in ancient Egypt, and it's been used for centuries to beautify and for celebrations. Arab culture within itself has a lot of diversity. You know, when you think about an Arab country, you may think of like Saudi Arabia, but there's so many other countries that comprise this culture. And just with henna itself, there's different styles that Arab countries, they all have different styles of henna. So for example, like the Moroccan traditional henna, you'll see more geometric patterns and you'll see more like fine work, versus in Saudi Arabia, you'll see like more bold and floral work. So just looking at the henna designs itself, you'll see that like there's diversity just in the art itself. I've been raised with it, I grew up with it. My elder sister used to put it on us for Eid al-Adha, Eid al-Fitr, and wedding ceremonies. We do henna all the time, and so I would just steal a cone of hers and start practicing and doodling on myself, and it just became into a hobby, and yeah, now I'm here. After 10 years, I'm doing it professionally now. I think now more than ever, it's so important to celebrate that diversity within the Arab culture, especially with what's going on back in Palestine right now. We have incredible vendors here today showcasing the beauty of Arab culture. We have Arab music, Arab food here, Arab clothing, jewelry. It's just to showcase and educate people and, you know, get them involved in the culture and show them like the beauty of it. A bunch of henna artists, including myself, we organized an event where we would come together in solidarity, stand up for Palestine, and show everyone through our art that we're united and we will stand with them. It's a great platform for us to kind of educate and also show people like what the Arab culture is all about, and not just the stereotypical views they might have, you know, of their Arab culture.
Up next, this Radio Play podcast opens a sound-rich world for listeners of all ages. Art can inspire, uplift, and give us a whole This is worth the wait. This country is full of unusual places to see and amazing things to do, but only the locals really know where to go. On My Go-To, we discover some of the strangest,
This is a brain of a gorilla.
most secret,
I am taking you inside one of my favorite places in the world,
and spectacular spots you can visit in cities across America. Join us to find the places locals love on My Go-To.
Hey guy, how's it going? I've been to rodeos when I was younger where they wouldn't let me compete being openly gay. I've been beat up more than one time. I kept going until a rodeo, but at some point you get tired of being pushed around, and so when the gay rodeo came about, jump on it immediately.
So a lot of the guys here seem to have nicknames. Why is that?
In our everyday life, some of us still have to be closeted. I compete under Jameson Cole as an assumed name. 2 years ago, I lost a job because a parent at the school that I taught at complained that I was gay. Many of the states where we're from, Arkansas, Texas, Oklahoma, you can still be let go for being gay.
What do you say to the folks who used to push you around when you'd come to the events? What do you want them to know when they see you now?
I'd like them to know I'm a cowboy just like they are, and look at me now. I'm successful, I'm happy, I have a family of competitors, and I still get to do what I love no matter how much they wanted me not to.
Welcome back to the show. Circle Round Podcast brings storytelling to life for kids of all ages.
Today our story is called Growing and Punishment.
Circle Round is a weekly storytelling podcast distributed by Boston's NPR station, WBUR. We take age-old folktales from around the world and we adapt them as modern-day audio plays for today's families. When we're doing studio episodes, typically they feature a celebrity or two, a beloved voice from Broadway or Hollywood or the worlds of public radio or podcasts. Live on stage, we work with local actors to bring our stories to life. We like to say that Circle Round is for ages 3 to 103. It could even go 103 plus. But we tell the stories in such a way that they are engaging and accessible for everyone. I actually get to meet my fans, and they get to meet me as me. Eric Shimalonis, I call him my partner in podcasting and in life. He is our composer, so he writes every bit of music you hear. He's our musician for the majority of our studio episodes. Occasionally we'll hire a ringer. We happen to know some world-class orchestra players to do our cello and violin episodes, but he plays the music like he's doing right now. He puts in all the sound, often creates his own sound effects, so he's our Foley artist. And when we're on tour, he's our tech, so he's in charge of getting us recorded.
When the world shut down in 2020, Rebecca had been reaching out to her networks looking for actors who could record at home. Someone referred Theodore, my husband, so he started working with them and was like, well, by the way, my wife also is an actor, and since 2020, we've been recording from Los Angeles in our home studio and have done dozens and dozens of episodes. The neat thing about Circle Round is that it doesn't talk down at all. It's very intelligent, it's very elevated, even though it's very child appropriate and child friendly. Like, there's not like wild, crazy sounds or anything. It's classical music and storytelling.
The stranger gave the farmer a long stare. Then he tipped his tattered cap.
This isn't something where I put it on for my kid and I want to get as far away as possible. They want to hear it together. I've also heard from grown-ups who, after the kids go to bed, they listen to it on their own. We always say that Circle Round, all the episodes, they're like an old-fashioned radio play. And back in the day, when radio plays were having their golden age, they actually had a bunch of people around 1 or 2 microphones in a studio recording opposite each other. They had a Foley person in the corner making the lightning crashes and the shoes coming down the hall. That's what our studio episodes sound like, but everybody's recording in a separate place. But on stage, it harkens back more to those good old-fashioned radio play days. We get to be on stage with our actors, reading opposite each other. Eric's playing an instrument live, and we get to have the audience feedback. They laugh, they clap, they gasp. So I love doing Circle Round in the studio, but there is a magic of the live experience that you just can't capture. We now have 4 picture books that we adapted from 4 Circle Round episodes. We took episodes written for the ear, and I changed the script to be written for the eye. Not only that, but the episodes are from all over the world. These books are from all over the world, therefore our illustrators are from all over the world. And we just started the Circle Round Club, which is a special membership club for Circle Round superfans, where they can get all sorts of cool stuff as our thanks for them supporting our public radio podcast.
Side, have a seat and cool off. It's so fun to work on Circle Round. Who knew that like working on a children's podcast would be one of the things that I can say, oh, I work on Circle Round. And people are like, wow, you work on Circle Round. It's one of the things that I'm most proud of.
This year, the official Circle Round 2024 live tour, we are kicking it off here in San Francisco. San Francisco is way up there. We have an amazing, extraordinary fan base here. I don't know how it is that the podcast caught fire in this town, but it is bananas, the number of people who listen. And so we are so excited to meet our San Franciscans face to face.
Coming up, the mental health benefits of unmasking. Art can inspire, uplift. To a slice of pie that has locals going crazy. We'll let you know what's worth it and what's not. This is Worth the Wait. This country is full of unusual places to see and amazing things to do, but only the locals really know where to go. On My Go-To, we discover some of the strangest,
This is a brain of a gorilla.
most secret,
I am taking you inside one of my favorite places in the world,
and spectacular spots you can visit in cities across America. Join us to find the places locals love on My Go-To.
We're heading to Whittier, Alaska, which is a town you can only get to through one of the longest tunnels in all of North America. It's almost a fairyland with these incredible streams coming down the mountains and beautiful foliage. Just about everyone lives in the same building.
Really unique. But to live within and amongst 240 people in Alaska's first gated and only gated community is world class.
Everybody works together. I mean, as a community, yes, I love it down here.
I was born in Taiwan, then we decided to come up to see a different world.
It's a totally different world here, huh?
We're not a homogenous group. We've got our Filipinos, we've got our Samoans, you've got your white, we've got natives here. Instead of whatever else, is causing strife, causing controversy, we have to get along here.
People from all walks of life have ended up here in Whittier. And here we are, together.
Welcome back to the show. Bay Area Autism Collective in San Francisco creates autism-affirming community spaces.
I'm the OG.
Yes.
I'm Bird Sellergren. I am the founder and executive director of Bay Area Autism Collective based in San Francisco, California. Bay Area Autism Collective is an organization that is intentionally serving autistic adults who might be dealing with social isolation. Autistic adults tend to lose services after they age out of K-12 education and often experience a lot of social isolation that increases as they get older. BAAC decided to start a program that would help mitigate feelings of loneliness by providing peer support groups led by autistic people, exclusively for autistic people.
When Bird reached out to me, I was really excited. Even if you were to go online and Google, autism services, right? You're going to find medical clinics, private practice clinics, and these sorts of things are really meant for curing autism. For those of us who have nothing to cure because we enjoy being our authentic autistic selves, or are even trying to become more authentically autistic, we're trying to unmask to free ourselves and liberate ourselves from a lot of these things. There's no services like that locally.
I think the thing that makes BAAC different from other resources that are out there is that it's autistic-led. Most people are coming in from a place of true desperation for a lack of resources, having a space where people can share these experiences and understand that they're not experiencing them in solitude is really important.
This past week, for example, the theme of the day was autistic burnout, and everyone just shared a little bit about what's been going on with them personally, as well as their journeys with parenting and with their family dynamics. It is very healing when you know you are not alone.
The feedback that we're getting is that people want more frequent meetings and more groups that address their personal identities. What we really need to keep growing and operating to meet the need that we're finding is out there is donations. Donations help support us, keep us afloat, but also ensure that we can grow. In order to do that, people can go to our website, bayareaautismcollective.org. They can learn more about us and what we do and our groups. And there's donation buttons where they can just click and easily make a donation that will go straight into our services.
It is something that I wish existed a long time ago. Just knowing that people out there are going to find a place that they know they're going to be fully and wholly welcome and accepted as who they are.
Having space to unmask and be authentically ourselves without fear of judgment is really the most liberating, emancipatory feeling I could ever have imagined. I didn't realize it was going to be as powerful as it is.
That's it for today's show, but tune in next week for an all-new episode. In the meantime, keep connected on social for more feel-good stories. We should all be staying active, and here on Pumped, we show you all the different ways members of your community are keeping in shape. Meet people who can make a gym wherever they go.
You can literally make anything and everything yours.
Proving that age is just a number.
How old are you?
80.
And challenging what we think is possible.
Get up, baby. Get up. That's what I love.
Okay, breathe.
So put on your sweats and join us to get pumped. You're watching Localish. Follow us at Localish.
Hello, I'm Carl Schmidt, and this is Plus Life, where we inspire you to live your best life. Do you like breakfast biscuits? I do. And so today, we're going to kick things off in NYC with a healthy take on a classic favorite. Then we're going to take you to Texas, where we'll show you how to keep your spine young with yoga. Then it's off to New Jersey for a cocktail that helped kickstart a mixologist's career. And we'll wrap things up right back here in Southern California, where I sit down with the multi-talented Christina Milian. And it all starts right after this.
When I was diagnosed with HIV, I didn't know who I would be.
But here I am, being me.
Keep being you and ask your healthcare provider about the #1 prescribed HIV treatment, Biktarvy.
Biktarvy is a complete one-pill, once-a-day treatment used for HIV in many people, whether you're 18 or 80. With one small pill, Biktarvy fights HIV to help you get to undetectable and stay there, whether you're just starting or replacing your current treatment. Research shows that taking HIV treatment as prescribed and getting to and staying undetectable prevents transmitting HIV through sex. Serious side effects can occur, including kidney problems and kidney failure. Rare, life-threatening side effects include a buildup of lactic acid and liver problems. Don't take Biktarvy if you take dofetilide or rifampin. Tell your healthcare provider about all the medicines and supplements you take if you are pregnant or breastfeeding or have kidney or liver problems. If you have hepatitis B, don't stop taking Biktarvy without talking to your healthcare provider. Common side effects were diarrhea, nausea, and headache.
No matter where life takes you, Biktarvy can go with you. Talk to your healthcare provider today.
Art can inspire, uplift, and give us a whole new perspective on things. On Stroke of Genius, we find creativity from all over the country and take you inside the minds of their brilliant creators. Learn how these artists make some of the most bizarre...
Hi, I'm Diana Wood, the crazy power wash artist.
Resourceful...
Everything around me inspires me.
And unique artwork from communities around the country. When you meet the people behind the art, you get to appreciate every stroke of genius.
Welcome to Plus Life. Back in 2020, Yanis Varelis kickstarted a breakfast biscuit revolution by creating a healthier option that uses simple ingredients and ancient Greek grains. Yanis was, well, practically born to do this, as the grain business is something he's been ingrained in for close to a century. Yanis' story of creating Olira begins when war tore through his family's Greek village and destroyed their grain mill. His great-grandmother Eugenia, who was 12 at the time, migrated with her family to another small village where they rebuilt the mill factory. But decades later, tragedy struck again.
When she was 40 years old, that's when it was the Second World War in Europe, and the Germans that occupied Greece destroyed the family business. They burned the flour mill again. So again, they had to rebuild from scratch.
With 2 wars destroying all her worldly possessions, Eugenia passed down her cautionary tale to the next generation.
She always used to say that you cannot inherit anything. The only thing that we can pass from one generation to another is our virtues, and the only thing that no one can ever take from you is your education.
While Yanis was in school, his mother Nadia took over the family milling business.
We had our everyday dinners, and my mother was sharing the news of the day, which was the business news.
After high school graduation, Yanis went on to college and received his master's degree from Cambridge. When he graduated, he decided to work in the family business instead of venturing out on his own.
I had a dual goal. So my first goal was to try and improve our core business, but I also had a goal to try and diversify our resources, but with something new.
In 2015, Yanis tackled that goal and took a new approach. He researched different commodities.
What we saw doing this research was that customers are consuming breakfast bars because they're looking for energy on the go. They want to fulfill their sweet tooth. So what they did is they created a cookie and they positioned it as a breakfast biscuit.
The idea was genius, but instead of packing the biscuit with sugar and artificial ingredients, Yanis took a healthier approach by implementing ancient grains from his home country, first used 2,600 years ago.
I started working closely with farmers, and we did a lot of research on identifying varieties of grains that have both the agricultural characteristics, the productivity needed, but also specific physicochemical characteristics needed to produce different flours.
The farming process took 5 years to perfect. While testing out recipes, Yanis discovered a grain that would later be manifested into the brand's name.
It's a Greek name. It's Olira. It's our core ingredient. It doesn't need pesticides because the hull protects it from insects which carry all the illnesses.
They created a breakfast biscuit that was not only tasty, but made with simple, natural ingredients that included fruit, nuts, and spices.
Having the right amount of protein, the right amount of fibers, of sugar, everything in the right amount. Not too much and not too little. We created these products by using the grains that were the foundation of the diet of our ancestors.
For anyone trying to jumpstart or improve their business, Yanis shares this key to his accomplishments.
You need to be realistic, but also keep fighting. But I would not give up. I'm gonna try as much as I can, as hard as I can. To me, that's the secret of the success.
Gosh, those biscuits look good. Coming up, yoga poses that target your spine, and later, singer, actress turned entrepreneur Christina Milian.
Nothing brings people together like a great for you on All Good. The extraordinary bond we have with our pets is unlike any other. Here on Pet Project, we consider our furry friends members of the family, and we know you do too. So we're introducing you to some of the most amazing pets we've met.
This is duck I keep seeing everywhere?
The owners who go above and beyond to help them out.
I could tell it was love at first sight.
And the stories of resilient pets that inspire us all.
You see having Papa and Wheelie on camera.
So give yourself a treat and join us on Pet Project. Nothing brings people together like a great meal. And at Bite Size, communities coming together around food is what we're all about. Join us as we take you around to some of the best and most unique restaurants around the country. You'll meet the people behind some of the best eats in town and hear the stories behind the meals.
Here's my father, Paco Lopez.
See some of the craziest dishes they have to offer.
We are eating 30 feet of pasta.
And meet some of the customers taking on their challenges. Let us add a little flavor to your day at Bite Size.
Welcome back. For almost 2 decades, Lacey Pruitt has been helping others get their fitness on. When she's not in the gym, Lacey can be found training for the latest marathon or spreading the word about play therapy. Yeah, you heard me correctly. Our workout guru, Raif Durazi, brings us Lacey's story and exercises for our spine.
So you've worked in the fitness industry for 15 years. What was it about fitness that first drew you in?
I started in corporate America, so I'm a corporate communicator by trade, profession, and I was sitting a lot. And that's not my personality. It was about 10 years later, I realized this wasn't serving me as far as my health. And I started getting a lot of muscle ache, so I got passionate about how I'm gonna take better care of my body.
You are quite the marathon runner. As you've run close to 20 of them in your lifetime, that's crazy.
I love distance running, and I know people think I'm just crazy for doing that, but I started with a method where I actually walked. I've noticed that what started as a physical journey with running.
At what point did you develop a passion for helping others?
I think it's when I started feeling the difference in my body, and once I course corrected and gave my body the elements that it needed, the appropriate activity, the appropriate nourishment, I felt vitality.
What are some of your favorite self-care tips that other people can walk away with?
Definitely clean up your diet. America especially, we have all of the resources to make good choices. You're gonna feel a difference. As far as mobility goes, my best advice is to start slow. Take the first step, and then you can see where it's gonna go. Your journey's gonna get really good. Third, hydrate. It is crazy to me how many people don't drink enough water.
Shifting a little bit into mental health, why is it so important to talk about that?
I got really down a couple of seasons in my life. Well, then the pandemic happened, and that just brought me to my knees. I've never been told to just stop living, and I did lose hope again. The quickest way to get out of that hopeless place is motion.
You're passionate about helping others make time for play therapy through aerial yoga. Can you tell me what play therapy is? Because that sounds fun.
It's anything that brings you joy. So yes, for me, it's athletic. Aerial yoga was a way to extend my yoga practice. So we have an aerial hammock, an aerial silk, where you can just do yoga poses in an extensive way. Find more length, find more flexibility, and also decompress your spine.
When you share your story with others, with the world, what's the one thing you hope they walk away with?
That it's possible, that they're possible, that they have value. So many people think it can't be done. Whatever it is for them, they think it can't be done, they think they can't do it, or they think they're not valuable. Nothing is further from the truth. And I do think, again, you need to stay in motion, forward thinking. When we get stagnant, either mentally or physically, I think that's where we get into trouble. I need you just to lay down on your mat and then walk your feet up to your glutes, okay? Press your hips up to the ceiling. And then I want you to walk up on your shoulder points and then clasp your hands underneath you. Okay, that should feel really good. We're gonna grab onto our hamstrings, Rafe, and meet each other in an easy seated posture. So roll up when you're ready, cross your legs. We're gonna come into some seated twists. Twisting is also very beneficial for a healthy spine. Inhale with me, reach up to the sky, reach, and then you're gonna exhale over to the right side. Once you get there, you can anchor your left hand with your right knee, and maybe look back behind you. Your chin might be over your right shoulder. Uncross your feet, bring yourself to your hands and knees, and then sit your hips back over your heels. Walk your hands up in front of you and find your grounding posture. You can open up your knees wider if that fits.
From ABC7, this is Toyota After the Game.
Hello and welcome to Toyota After the Game, Week 10 of the college football season, first Saturday of November. All 3 Bay Area schools in action today, and time now for our Let's Go Places, our Toyota Let's Go Places player of the day. It's Cal running back Kendrick Raphael doing his best to help the Golden Bears win and become bowl eligible today. The 5'11", 200-pound junior running back had himself a day against Virginia. 17 total touches for 112 yards and 3 total touchdowns. 2 of them came from the ground, and he was doing it with the power, both short touchdown runs. finding his way to pay dirt. And then the third touchdown, the Golden Bears actually open up the playbook. It's a double pass here on the receiving end of the Cal trick play. Pacifica native tight end Mason Minnie airing it out to Raphael for the touchdown. He accounted for all 3 of the Bears' touchdowns in this game. Cal running back Kendrick Raphael, 10 rushing touchdowns, 1 receiving score this season. And Cal needs just 1 win in the final 3 games to become bowl eligible. He is our Toyota Let's Go Places player of the day. Now we go to the 4th quarter of this game. Cal and Virginia fans waving their shirts. They need a stop from the defense there in Berkeley. 4th and 2. Cavaliers go instead of kicking a field goal. And the pass incomplete. So Cal has some life. Chance to at least tie it. If they got a field goal with a touchdown, they'd win it. Very next play, though, it all evaporates. Jaron Kiave Sangapola-Tele throws his 2nd pick of the game, and this one ends up being a pick 6, 35 yards the other way. Cal falls 31-21, their 2nd straight loss for Justin Wilcox's squad.
You know, the want-to and the effort was there. We missed out on some opportunities. Like I said, on defense, it was the 3rd downs. Offense, we had a couple that we didn't quite connect on. And, you know, ultimately, against a team like that, you got to make those, and we didn't quite do that. So we have to do a better job, starting with me as coaches, to make sure we're giving our players every opportunity to be successful.
I believe in this team, you know. So I honestly think it's going to be a good outcome December 1st when we wake up. But, you know, like as we showed today, like we're right there. And it's just a couple plays that we just need to focus in on and hone in on. And these next games are winnable, no doubt.
Stanford lost today. San Jose State in action will have their hides at 11. Tonight's game-changing moment is sponsored by Jack in the Box, and it comes from the ice. After dropping their first 6 games of the season, the Sharks have won 3 of their last 4 games in another overtime game for Team Teal. Tied at 2 in overtime. It's 3-on-3 hockey. Philip Kucherev right here fires and scores. So nice. We're going to show it twice on the replay. It's his 2nd goal of the game and 5th of the season as the Sharks win 3-2 in overtime. 3 of San Jose's 4 wins have come in OT. Philip Kucherev is our game-winning goal in overtime. Sharks win 3-2. It is our game-changing moment sponsored by Jack in the Box. All right, quick Warriors highlight coming your way. Stephen Curry and the Dubs taking on the winless Indiana Pacers. In Indiana, Jimmy Butler, late 3rd quarter, spinning, winning, hoop, and the foul. The Dubs had a 6-point lead after 3 as he beats the buzzer right there going off the window. Golden State built an 11-point lead midway through the 4th. Stephen Curry from deep, team-high 24. Just 8 of 23 from the field and 4 of 16 from deep. Just over a minute to go. Quentin Jackson giving the Pacers a lead. Deep 3 of his own. Pacers up 2. Next possession, Butler doing his thing. Slams it and foul, but he missed the free throw, so the game is tied. Pascal Siakam, how about 3 of his 27 points? Pacers back out in front. This game was back and forth. Next Warriors possession. Jonathan Kuminga, corner 3, got a good look. Off iron, misses, and then Jackson right here seals the deal. Warriors blow an 11-point lead in the 4th quarter. They lose it 114-109, 2nd straight loss. They're going to host Phoenix on Tuesday at Chase Center. And that is all the time we have for Toyota after the game. Francis, the World Series is in the 10th inning, all tied at 4. Someone's going to win this thing in bonus baseball. We are biting our nails.
Oh, yeah, and I hear people screaming in the newsroom. We'll definitely keep an eye out. Okay. Chris, thank you so much. Next on ABC 7 News, assistance for SNAP benefits have survived a critical deadline, but millions of Americans will have to make do until November. Payments arriving late. The latest on efforts here in the Bay Area to help feed those who need it the most. Also, Governor Newsom and Prop 50 supporters stumping hard today. The event this weekend to build support for his redistricting push. Plus, why the government shutdown has led one of San Francisco's signature running events to quite literally change course.
We had a gorgeous day, clear skies tonight, another beautiful one tomorrow with an extra hour of sleep, but we have some rain on the way in the AccuWeather 7-day forecast.
After the game, sponsored by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota.
issue of vapes being sold near schools and other places where people gather.
I was enticed, like so many others my age, and this is exactly how the tobacco market was trying to get me to react.
If you could say one thing to big tobacco, what would it be?
I'd want to ask them why.
And on that limb, there was a little nest, there was a little nest, the prettiest little nest, the prettiest little nest that you ever did see, that you ever did see. Now the nest on the limb and the limb on the tree, and the green grass grows all round and round.
Life is full of surprises.
The green grass grows all around.
That's why we're keeping your internet price the same with the 5-year price guarantee, only from Xfinity. Xfinity, imagine that.
Look at this new kitchen.
Everything is so stylish. It's nice, right?
I taught you well.
Dad, you want to set this on the table?
The kitchen of your dreams.
I think I'm ready to move in.
And your mom's. At a price you didn't dream possible. IKEA. Dream the possibilities.
Always live. ABC 7 News starts right now.
The Trump administration's plans to freeze food assistance payments stopped by federal judges. SNAP payouts are still delayed, and that is leaving millions of people struggling to pay for their groceries. Thank you so much for joining us on this Saturday evening. I'm Frances Wang. President Trump says he has instructed lawyers to figure out how to legally fund the benefits as quickly as possible. This month's benefits were supposed to be paid out to 42 million people today. Now it still remains unclear whether recipients receive their full benefits since the Department of Agriculture's contingency fund doesn't have enough money to cover the total cost. ABC 7 News reporter Cornell Bernard shows us how the North Bay community is trying to fill in the gap.
This Thanksgiving food drive outside Peeney Hardware in Novato is evolving into something much bigger as SNAP benefits run out for millions of recipients.
So I believe that we are the change and everybody can do their part and one thing at a time and come together as a community to help.
Is music okay? Celia Cuomo wants to help families and she's donating what she can.
I just find it pretty cruel and heartless, and I feel like since I can make a little contribution, I feel like I'm happy to do that.
Much of the non-perishable food items will go to help local food banks. During our visit, and Chandra Johnson's family showed up with their own donation, even though their SNAP benefits are running out.
This is really sad. This is very impactful to families. I'm a single mother myself. Around the 7th, I get mine, and if I don't get them this month, I don't know what's going to happen towards Thanksgiving.
At Tommy's Salsa restaurant, owner Javier Sanchez doesn't want anyone to go hungry. He's letting kids eat free for the next 2 weeks.
Families just come over and they show us their card and we just give them the burrito here. This doesn't matter if it's 3, 4, 10 kids, they're right there.
If you are food insecure, I can help.
Tony Adams posting this message on social media. He's the founder of Mill Valley Pasta Company. He's offering to help anybody needing food at his stores or pop-ups. No questions asked.
We've launched something when we started called the Uncle Tony program, where people can come and mention that they're there to pick up an order for Uncle Tony, and it's kind of coded language for us that they are maybe food insecure and they need some help. Sometimes the biggest barrier to getting help is having to ask for the help.
The San Francisco Marin Food Bank posting on its website, due to SNAP benefits running out for thousands, all monetary donations up to $80,000 will be matched, thanks to several anonymous donors. In the North Bay, Cornell Bernard, ABC 7 News.
Well, today is also the first day of open enrollment for health insurance through the Affordable Care Act, and some Americans covered by Obamacare are now experiencing sticker shock. Since 2021, tax credits have helped to make coverage more affordable, but those credits are expiring come January, meaning premiums could skyrocket. The Kaiser Family Foundation says its premiums could increase by 114%, and the Congressional Budget Office believes the spike will cause millions to drop their coverage. Former President Barack Obama weighed in on this issue earlier today.
Healthcare premiums for millions of people are about to double or even triple next year. Meanwhile, the government is shut down, and the Republicans who currently are in charge of Congress, they're not even pretending to solve the problem. They have not even been showing up to work.
The subsidy issue is behind the current shutdown. Democratic leaders want them to be extended, Republicans argue the government needs to reopen before they can even have that discussion. And the big ticket item on the ballot is California's statewide Proposition 50, of course. If passed, the measure would change the state's congressional maps, and that would come with national implications. In L.A. today, top state Democrats held a Get Out the Vote rally. This is ahead of Tuesday. Speakers say democracy is on the line.
California is taking a stand to say we understand the difference between right and wrong, and we will step up.
What this is all about is Democrats getting back on our toes, not our heels.
We as Californians, we can't do anything about what's happening in any other state, but we can reject gerrymandering in our own state. And the way to do that is by voting no on Proposition 50.
Prop 50 was drafted in response to Texas's decision to gerrymander its districts for a Republican advantage in that state. Polls show the Yes on 50 campaign has strong support among likely voters here in California. Coming up, a look ahead to tomorrow's Golden Gate Half Marathon in San Francisco, why returning runners can expect to see some new parts of the city this time around.
Ford is America's most awarded brand for new vehicle quality, from dependable trucks and versatile.
Swelling or soreness under the arm. These seniors are celebrating homecoming with a lower dose COVID-19 vaccine that helps them enjoy their time together. Like it's senior year all over again. Mnexspike, the new COVID-19 vaccine by Moderna for the senior class. Ask your pharmacist or doctor about Mnexspike.
Welcome to Casper. This is where dreams begin. Here, a cooler night's sleep is crafted piece by Cozy Piece, helping you drift off with ease. Ooh, that looks comfortable. And sleep 6 degrees cooler, all through the night. Awaken the potential of your well-rested self. Visit Casper.com or a store near you.
Ford is America's most awarded brand for new vehicle quality, from dependable trucks and versatile SUVs to the one-of-a-kind performance of a legend. With Ford, quality is more than a claim, it's a commitment.
Traffic moving on the Golden Gate Bridge. The annual Golden Gate Half Marathon happening early tomorrow morning. It takes runners across the bridge along the pedestrian path every year, but other parts of this year's course, it's going to look a little bit different this year because of the government shutdown. Organizers adjusting the 13.1-mile course to reroute runners away from certain federal areas. The half marathon will still start at Aquatic Park. It includes stretches along Crissy Field, the Presidio, and the Golden Gate Bridge, of course. Then it reverses back to the same route to finish at Ghirardelli Square. Again, the run starts just before 7 in the morning. There's also a 5K race that starts at 7:15.
All right, we have clear and quiet conditions right now. Live Doppler 7. Temperatures are generally in the 60s, some 50s out there. And then tonight, we will be dropping in the low to mid 50s with limited fog. Tomorrow, just as gorgeous with plenty of sunshine. Inland areas near 80 around the bay. Look for low 70s and mid 70s. Check out sunset. 5:10 tomorrow. Here's the AccuWeather 7-day forecast. So fall back an hour, enjoy the warm, beautiful weather. Sharply cooler on Monday before we get wet and windy conditions on Wednesday. Francis,
thank you. And everyone out there running tomorrow, good luck. That's it for now. Thank you for watching. We'll be back. We'll see you at 11.
How to build deals and impress people. Chapter 1. It starts with much more food at a much better price. For
The smartest Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years. Guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Big news. I'm bringing back my bigger drink cups.
The San Francisco Bay Area is home to more than 7 million people who take advantage of a moderate Mediterranean climate with mild, wet winters and sun-drenched summers. Only about 2% of the planet has a similar climate. The cool nights grow some of the finest wine grapes in the world. During the day, pleasant temperatures along the coast meet the cold waters of the Pacific. It is nothing short of spectacular. But the weather here is changing. The fog we count on to cool us down on hot days is vanishing.
The evidence is pretty strong, showing that the fog has been on the decline.
And rising water threatens our coastline.
We're planning for 2 feet by 2050.
Monumental wildfires threaten lives and homes.
We got to get communities themselves better prepared for inevitability of fire.
Our prized crops are jeopardized by those fires and drought.
We know that it's warmer. We know there's more impacts of extreme events.
How badly will we be impacted by climate change? Some answers as we look toward the Bay Area 2050. One of the things that makes the Bay Area so special is our weather. But it's changing, and that change will impact how and where we live. From 1950 to 2005, the Bay Area's average temperature increased by 1.7 degrees, and the speed of that increase is accelerating. The annual mean temperature in the Bay Area is expected to increase 4.4 degrees by 2050 and 7.2 degrees by the end of the century. That may not sound like much, but there are already indications that the rise in temperature is impacting our weather. Take the fog, for example. Love it or hate it, it is part of our regional identity. We've even given it a name, Carl. We notice when it's pouring in and when it hasn't been seen in a while.
How many pictures have you seen of the Golden Gate Bridge with the fog pouring through the gate and over the bridge? I mean, it's such an iconic thing.
There'll be people out here visiting for a day and they'll ask me, how long is the fog going to be around? You know, and I can't answer. I can say, well, it may be here in 5 minutes and you'll be out in the nice, beautiful sunshine. Or it could be here for the rest of the day. You just don't know. It just seems to have a mind of its own.
But it also has such an amazing cooling effect in the summer that keeps the climate in San Francisco so pleasant. It's really our air conditioner, right, for the Bay Area.
It's very foggy most of the time and a lot of moisture on steel, so it can create corrosion pretty fast. My name's Chris Dieselman. My title out here is Chief Bridge Painter on the Golden Gate Bridge. There's always a danger element involved in working out here no matter what, whether it's wet, dry. So you just got to take your precautions out here, wear your proper safety gear. The weather climate out here is very tough. We have the fog, we have the wind, we have the rain. When the fog is here, since we are in full containment with plastic walls, plastic floors, so since we're fully contained like that, it can be so foggy outside you can't see the bridge, but we can still be in there painting.
We get right out in the Pacific Basin out here, our saturated air, but also warm air, because it's basic north of Hawaii. And what they do is they start to flow toward the Pacific coast. Well, that warm, moist air interacts with the very cold water that's upwelling right off the coast of California. And it's that temperature contrast that causes basically the air mass to hit the dew point. And we get a fog bank that all of a sudden forms because of this temperature contrast. Then, of course, the inland is warming up, hot in the Central Valley. That hot air rises, and basically it's like a big vacuum. It pulls that air in at night. Hot air rises, someone's got to replace it, and it's coming right off the coast. So we get that daily pattern of it going in and out.
There's all kinds of ways the fog sits here through the gate. It'll sit low sometimes where you just see the tower of the bridge, or it'll sit high and you'll just see the deck of the bridge. It could be in here in a matter of minutes.
I think the evidence is pretty strong, showing that the fog has been on the decline even since the early 1950s. And the rate of decline has slowed, but it's still going down. And so we've lost about 3 hours a day of fog that we normally get during the foggy season between May and October. And the projection is that that's going to continue. Fog's not going to go completely away, but having less of it is definitely showing itself. That's going to mean that probably energy use is going to change in the summertime. If we have less cool weather, people are going to have to turn on their AC more. They're going to consume more power. It's going to affect the crops, like many of the strawberry fields here in California are right near Watsonville and Castroville. All the artichokes, they really benefit by having that cool coastal climate. Who knows what's going to happen to them when this changes? It'll ripple through, society in various ways. And how rapidly this changes is really going to have some social and some ecological consequences.
But these are my fog collectors. The water will condense onto these, it's basically just fishing line. And they create these beads that hit down here. They roll down and then they fall into a reservoir. My name is Paul Seibert. I'm a PhD student in environmental engineering at the University of California, Berkeley. So I'm looking at the plant water usage, specifically attributing where they get water from. Most of the times we assume that the majority of the water that plants use comes from rain. And so we sort of assume when there's rain, plants are healthy, and when there's not rain, plants are water stressed. But we live in a kind of unique climate where we have this really distinct rainy season between October and roughly like the middle of May or so. And then directly after, it's followed by a time where there's basically no rain, but a lot of fog. And so I'm interested in seeing what the impact is of that on the vegetation that exists in the San Francisco Bay Area. And then as the rain starts to decrease and fog starts to come in, are they getting 30, 50% of their water overnight from fog? Plants have these little pores called stomata that open and close based on the environmental conditions, temperature, relative humidity, light. And usually it's considered that during the night that they're closed and so they don't take in any water. And sometimes whenever there's a lot of fog, they do open a little bit. When there's a lot of fog present and not a lot of groundwater, they tend to like using a lot of fog because that's what's available at the time. So plants aren't able to move, but they're able to adapt to their environmental conditions to try to stay alive.
It's a really important question about how fog changes are going to affect everything, both social, ecological, climatic. And I mean, fog's declining around the planet. We see fog declines off the coast of Chile, off the coast of West Africa, and here in California as well.
I don't think people want to see it disappear, I think most people at least enjoy it unless they want more sun. You can go to SoCal if you want that.
What we do know is the weather is changing. Those changes will mean different things to different parts of the Bay Area. Around the Bay, that means higher sea levels that will endanger thousands of homes and businesses on the water's edge.
We went into the bay to create our shoreline, and that the water will come back into the city where the original shoreline once existed.
We explain when Bay Area 2050 continues. The San Francisco Bay is at the very heart of the Bay Area. The largest landlocked harbor in the world is likely to get bigger. Water levels could rise by nearly a foot by 2050 if current human-caused emissions continue. More than 300,000 homes in the Bay Area have an 80% chance of flooding in the next 30 years. Sea level rise won't just flood low-lying areas. It could potentially unleash an environmental disaster. Tearing down existing levees and letting the water flow may protect bayside communities.
What the lay audience might not understand is we went into the bay to create our shoreline, and that the water will come back into the city where the original shoreline once existed. I'm Elaine Forbes. I'm the Executive Director of the Port of San Francisco, and I and my team are responsible for 7.5 miles of bayfront property. So our seawall and our stability here provides flood protection to big swaths of the city.
Now, the public will see that this work has led to key answers to the puzzle of how to protect this waterfront.
Our future depends on taking action now. This is why the draft plan is so critical to protecting the city's seawall from earthquake and flooding risks.
We will have different solutions for different areas of the waterfront, so that's really important to understand. So along the 3 miles of historic seawall, which is really the urban edge of the city, we're going to be looking at interventions like very serious ground improvements, retrofits to buildings so they're safer. We're planning for 2 feet by 2050, which will allow us to move up to 7 feet to be ready in 2100. So that's a great example, Pier 70. So they're lifting the buildings, lifting the site to prepare for sea level rise. It has more capability for accepting a rising tide. I think the thing that's most important for people to understand is that while the risk seems remote, planning for the risk, designing the project, permitting the project, finding financing for the project, and executing for the project takes a long lead time. And that's why we're planning now. And I have a big expert team on hand and working hard to figure out how do we solve for this major challenge. And it takes time to do it right.
I'm Sherry Paget. I live here on the shoreline. I work on the shoreline. I play on the shoreline of Richmond. And I'm concerned about sea level rise and the groundwater moving up. We live here on the shoreline where you look out and it looks benign, but it is insidious. There is industrial waste, including all the heavy metals from arsenic to zinc. And we're looking due east at Steege Marsh, and just behind it is the Zenith, which is a toxic landfill. And the proposal is, and it's been approved, to build 4,000 condominiums on that site. It's not that we're opposed to development per se. We wanted the site cleaned up before any development occurred.
We know that contaminants from a whole bunch of sites right here along the Richmond South shoreline are in the mud. I'm Christina Hill, and I'm a professor at the University of California, Berkeley, and I study the things you can't see underground. So like most of the San Francisco Bay, a combination of industry and military activities during World War II really transformed our Bay Edge. This, what we're standing on here, was an old railroad bed that took workers to the wartime factories, like the Rosie the Riveter factory idea. So we know that there are very important contaminants that would cause cancer in people in the mud here. And those have concentrated and flowed down in the groundwater because those contaminants are buried. So these contaminants typically spread out on the surface of the water table. Oftentimes they float on that surface. They're lighter than water, and then they make their way into creeks and into the bay, as well as into sewer pipes and utility trenches.
It is a catastrophe ready to happen all around the San Francisco Bay shoreline. We need to get our act together now.
Well, in the 1960s, when I was born, just a couple of miles from here, a third of the bay had already been filled in or diked off from the tides, and there were plans to fill 60% of what was left. It would have left just a narrow river, destroyed all this great environment. People started to realize the threat, and they took action. I'm David Lewis, the Executive Director of Save the Bay. We're the oldest organization working to protect and restore San Francisco Bay for people and wildlife. Now we have this amazing opportunity because the bay was saved and these shoreline areas were protected against development. Now we have an opportunity to restore many of them and help protect us against sea level rise that's coming. This feels great. Nature can really restore itself in many cases if we give it a chance, if we give it a head start, if we give it a push. And that's what we're doing here. And in just a few years, it'll start revegetating. And then this gentle slope on the edge here that we've replanted with volunteers, that will also become transition zone habitat. Native plants that help protect endangered species and that will also protect against sea level rise as the tides come up in the next few years because of climate change. Well, if we're successful in the next decade with work to restore these areas of the shoreline and begin planning to protect areas where we can't restore marshes, but where we can protect infrastructure, the bay can still be healthy and vibrant. We can restore some of the wildlife back to sustainable levels and also build communities that are resilient, that are protected against sea level rise. I think the Bay Area can be a better place to live than ever.
To be better, changes will need to be made. Nowhere is that more evident than in the parts of the region that face the threat of wildfire. Climate change means fire season is an annual threat.
When you think about fire in the state, to be honest with you, it's gotten so bad so quickly. Even a person like me who's been studying this for 30 years was surprised.
How do we live with this growing danger when Bay Area 2050 continues? Summer in the Bay Area is wildfire season, and it's now longer and more intense than ever before. Between 2020 and 2023, almost as many acres burned as the entire decade before. 15 of the top 20 most destructive wildfires in California history happened within the past decade. If things don't change, environmental scientists predict the amount of forested land burned in wildfires in Northern California will increase up to 52% between 2031 and 2050. Living with wildfires will now be a part of life for many in the Bay Area and beyond.
We estimated 4.5 million acres burned every year in California on an average year. Climate change makes our difficult situation worse. Thinking about 2050 and where people are going to be living, it's not going to be the same as where we are today. California, we're known as the Golden State. Sometimes I call us the Pyro State.
It was never really the idea of really our town burning down. What happened on November 8th will never, ever happen in Paradise again. Never.
I'm afraid that if we don't start to change our relationship with where we live and also the landscapes around us, there's no way we're going to get out of this hole. But the good news is, it's a possibility.
It is wildfire prepared home. The beautiful thing is that the town of Paradise actually adopted all of the building codes for a wildfire prepared home. So now every house that gets built in Paradise is built to these standards. There's ember resistant vents, metal gutters. You have to have a 6-inch vertical clearance from any exterior wall. You also have to have a Class A fire rated roof. The biggest piece for homeowners now in Paradise, since houses are just being built this way anyways, is maintaining a 5-foot defensible space area around your home. I lost my home in the Camp Fire a couple neighborhoods over from here. The town of Paradise completely burned to the ground in just a matter of hours. It was the most deadly and expensive fire in the United States before Lahaina. We lost 85 people. 18,000 structures burned to the ground and 50,000 people were displaced.
When you think about fire in the state, to be honest with you, it's gotten so bad so quickly, even a person like me who's been studying this for 30 years was surprised. My name is Scott Stevens. I'm a professor of fire science at the University of California, Berkeley. We think about fire, our relationship is very adversarial. You talk to indigenous communities like I have the last several years, and it's not that way at all. People think of fire as a gift for the stewardship of the land. When you think about fire in California, it's as integral as our soils, our water, our ecosystems. So when you take fire out of a system that had it so integral for so long, you change things abruptly. And of course, then we have human populations that come in and change kind of where we live, our susceptibilities.
More than 18,000 structures were burned in Paradise. 90% of the homes were burned. So almost every single lot had a home on it that was not wildfire prepared, that was built in the 50s, 60s, 70s. And now as homes are being rebuilt on all of these different properties, they're being built to the new town codes that are wildfire prepared. Every home in Paradise is meeting the wildfire prepared designation.
I think in the community level, we can do so much better just getting ourselves better prepared. The services are great, but they're not, again, going to be the solution. We've got to get our communities better prepared and actually take action at more organic levels.
There are neighborhoods all over Paradise now that are becoming what's called fire-wise communities, where you meet together as a community. You walk, and CAL FIRE is walking along with us to do a risk assessment of every home in the neighborhood.
I think in some ways, though, it needs to be more systematic, that we can encourage this, and facilitate this a little bit better in the state, because we got to get communities themselves better prepared for inevitability of fire. But we just still have to do the other work that is I call it the stewardship of these lands and getting better prepared for inevitability of fire. It just feels like we're just getting kicked around all the time, right? And that's where I would say there is tremendous things to be done. We can work in the forests of this state. Most of these forests in this state are all frequent fire adapted. That just means they used to burn every few decades or so or less. We can go in there and do prescribed burning, restoration thinning, combinations thereof, cultural burning with tribes if they choose to do that work, managed lightning fire in remote areas like Yosemite National Park, been doing that for 50 years. You could do what we've talked about. You could do that in an effort in the next 10 years, and at the end of 10 years, you'd have victories. Fire's still going to beat us up. We're going to still have bad fires that are unfortunately going to burn down communities, cause harm, but we can see the trajectory of hope. I think there is. There's huge hope.
That hope is shared by the agricultural industry as well. California grows a huge amount of the country's food, and many people are now wondering how changes in the climate will impact our ability to grow things like our world-famous wine grapes.
There have been a lot of issues that directly relate to climate change. Drought, lower yields associated with that, smoke taint, heat waves.
How will the wine industry survive climate change?
We all know that global warming doesn't just mean that we keep getting hotter, it means changes in patterns, right? As a grape grower, you have to be prepared to pivot at any given time.
More when Bay Area 2050 continues. More than a third of the country's vegetables and nearly